CJ McCollum, 2 threes, so he is now up to 1,985 threes. He's 19th on the all-time list. Next ahead of him, Jason Kidd has 1988, so he's only 3 behind, tying him, and maybe he gets to that in this game because he's going to have a lot of opportunities. Meanwhile, Cowboy Bruce Brown and Kelly Olynyk, 4 for 4 for 9 points. The rest of the Pels, 1 of 8.
Well, Olynyk still in the game. He's 3 for 3 with 7 points. I was mentioning before McCollum's 3. He is going to win the scoring title for the Pelicans this year and the most amount of threes this year because obviously Trey Murphy will not play the rest of the season. Those two are going neck and neck in both of those departments.
He's got an outside chance to get to 200 threes. He's going to hustle though.
Oh, Naz Reid with a lefty floater just checked in. Former LSU Tiger misses his first shot. And the rebound, McCollum. Might have to have one of those 35, 40-point nights for CJ tonight, which he is fully capable of. McCollum dump it off to Eve. Boy, he got tripped on the way up. Eve's okay. And guess who the culprit is?
That Gobert?
Oh, come on, man. Of course. Gobert is on the people get knocked to the deck around me club. That's 2 on Gobert. They only have him with 1. One of those fouls, they gave it to Ingles. All right, so Messi at the line, where he is just 63%. First one, good. All right, Jordan Hawkins in. He had a solid night on Wednesday, 13 points. Made a couple of threes. Carlo Makovic waiting at the scorer's table. He'll come in for Messi.
So, and remember all those numbers by C.J. McCollum to track one of those threes. They took one off. He must have stepped out of bounds. There's a turnover.
Oh, my.
On the screen rather than the 3.
I thought something was amiss. So, yeah. We're up 14-13.
Instead of 17.
Correct. Edwards, hard into the lane. They'll swing it around the perimeter. Reed, that's a shot for 3. Back on, no good. As Minnesota starts out 2 of 6 from beyond the arc. Jeremiah Robinson-Earl, the rebound. Boy, he did a great job the other night rebounding the ball. Great pass, McCollum in deep, but JRE can't handle it. And another unforced error. That's our 4th turnover.
And a good idea, but once JRE, if he catches that pass, what's he going to do with it? He's got no shot. His back's to the basket, so he's got nowhere to go.
All right, they've got DiVincenzo, who fakes a 3, pop a 3, brick a 3, long rebound through the hands of McDaniels. Now he recovers. Jaden at the nail, picks up his dribble. And then Olynyk with a steal. Now he's on the deck, still in the backcourt. McCollum going to pop a right angle 3. That's too long. Rebound JRE to Hawkins. Hawkins crosses over, goes left baseline, cut off by Edwards. Out long now, McCollum, long 3. That's too strong. And the rebound by Jaden McDaniels.
CJ not bashful. Maybe
no, he's not.
Is it the headband?
He's taken 6 shots, but he's only made 1 of them. It's one thing to be bashful. Let's start making some shots.
Yeah.
We've got a kick ball here. As we have said many times, there is no in between. Either he is as cold as a Minnesota winter or hot as a New Orleans summer. Right now it's the former, but there's a long way to go. 3:58 left first quarter, 14-13 New Orleans. Gobert in the paint. Kick it to DiVincenzo. Extra pass, Naz Reid running right-hand hook. He will get the roll.
Naz Reid comes across there like Kareem on that one.
So Naz Reid, who averages 10 points every time he plays the Pelicans, his first 2. Olynyk, hounded by Nickeil Alexander-Walker, just checked in. Kelly left lane line, spins right. There's his little version of a baby hook, and that is down.
The Pels worked on that today in shoot-around. If Kelly Olynyk gets that mismatch against the guard, he's supposed to take him exactly what he just did.
9 points for Olynyk.
Pels had missed 7 of their previous 9.
Gobert saw that mismatch against JRE. The French Euro in. And foul by Robinson-Earl. Free throws coming up for Rudy Gobert.
Yeah, and it's hard for me to be mad when you foul Rudy Gobert. I mean, you don't want to give him the layup in the dunk. Make him make a couple of foul shots. Force him to make foul shots.
68% is Gobert. He was 4 for 6 against the Pelicans on Wednesday night. First free throw is good. In their City Edition uniforms, icy white with the dark top, it reflects the elegance of a snow-covered Minnesota lakes under a moonlit sky.
I'm going to tell you what it doesn't reflect. It doesn't reflect well enough to see. That's what it doesn't reflect.
Well, you go with white numerals in the back, trimmed in black. White on white is never good for the broadcaster. Yeah. Their court is also City Edition, also reflecting the icy night of a Minnesota winter.
Yeah, now the court is cool.
Yeah. All right, McCollum left, free throw line extended, mid-range, good. Again, CJ,
yeah,
I wonder if Willie Green said, you know what, CJ, you just take it.
This is just green light. I mean, this is just green light.
18-17 Pels, get it down low, Gobert on the right-hand flush.
And that's why you foul.
Well,
you don't want him dunking. I understand Bruce Brown was caught underneath him, but you got to get to him before that so you can commit that foul.
By the way, Keon Brooks Jr. is in the game for New Orleans.
Yes, sir.
As Carlo Makovich got a beautiful bounce pass from Jordan Hawkins. The lane and the runway clear and a two-hand flush for Carlo.
Carlo set a Rick Mahorn screen on DiVincenzo. Almost knocked him out, and that helped free him up.
Now Anthony Edwards drives in. They'll swing it around to DiVincenzo for a right corner three, and he will knock that down. DiVincenzo's got a streak going as far as 2 or more threes in a game, which he extended on Wednesday, as McCollum will knock down another midi right elbow. He's got 8 attempts.
He is not one of the 7 dwarves. He ain't bashful at all.
We got a foul away from the ball. DiVincenzo, by the way, John, has made 2 or more threes in 18 consecutive games. That is third all-time in the history of the Minnesota franchise, and he's 1 3 away from extending that streak to 19.
You know, Pels outshot Minnesota here on Wednesday night, 53%. And the Pels are off to a good start in this one. They made their last 4 field goals.
We will take a timeout. 1:58 left in the second quarter. All tied at 22 on the Pelicans Radio Network.
Life is a workout, and Smoothie King is here.
Washington Capitals superstar Alex Ovechkin is on the verge of passing Wayne Gretzky atop the NHL all-time goals list. Follow his chase on NHL Network Radio, where you'll hear every Caps game. And Ovechkin scores! Listen to the action on Sirius XM's 24/7 home for hockey talk, NHL Network Radio, Channel 91. And hear every goal on Alex Ovechkin's quest for history, along with exclusive interviews. Just search The Great 8 Chase on the Sirius XM app.
For the best basketball talk every afternoon, don't miss Justin Termini and NBA legend Eddie Johnson on Sirius XM NBA Radio.
If you don't play as a team, you can't win.
They have too much talent, and now it's starting to show.
They're breaking down the top stories in the NBA and talking to the biggest names in the league.
It's Magic Johnson.
We've always been about winning championships.
Catch NBA Today with Justin Termini and Eddie Johnson. Weekday afternoons from 4 to 7 Eastern. Only on NBA Radio Channel 86 and the Sirius XM app.
It comes around every year. People begin to scramble for information. It's a beast like no other, and VSiN is here to help you navigate the waters of the NCAA men's basketball tournament. It's Sharp Week, and our team of college hoops experts will guide you through your brackets. Want to know who the wagering sharps are picking? Tune into Sharp Week on VSiN, Sirius XM 158. Sharps! You're gonna need a bigger bet.
It's rock you can feel deep down in your soul. Songs that remind us of where we've been and inspire us to keep going. It's Sirius XM Southern Rock. And it's one of over 200 channels you can hear anytime with the Sirius XM app on your phone or at home on your computer, Alexa, TV, or other internet-connected devices.
NBA Radio on Sirius XM is available on your connected devices. Listen at home anytime you want with Amazon Alexa, Google Assistant, or however you stream in the house.
Against the Pistons, first things first, Pels trying to sweep the baseball series here. Second game, 22-22, 1:58 left in the first.
Well, the Pels are doing exactly what they need to do in this game, and that's basically just tread water. Just hang as long as you possibly can and hopefully give yourself an opportunity to win at the end. Yep. We'll see how that works out. Now, both teams defense is going on holiday. They've combined to make their last 7 field goal attempts.
All right, DiVincenzo, Edwards, Reed, Randall, Alexander Walker for Minnie. Free ball, Reed. No. Rebound, Jordan Hawkins. Along with Keon Brooks, the two-way player, C.J. McCollum, Jeremiah Robinson-Earl, and Carlo Makovich. C.J.'s played the entire quarter.
Well, he's going to have to be your glue guy. I mean, he's pretty much it.
C.J. crosses over Nikhil, drives in, dump it to nobody. That was a great idea. Oh, they said it was.
He pointed it the wrong way.
Okay.
No. He said it is off. He said it's off Randall's back.
Yeah.
It might be off Randall.
Maybe.
I don't know if it is or not.
Hey, inbounded.
Quickly.
Of course we sub. Bruce Brown's going to come in for McCollum.
Who should have taken the layup.
Well, that was a break. And you say should have taken the layup. I thought it was the right idea. It was just a bad pass. Inbound to Hawkins. Pop of the corner three. That's short. Rebound, Naz Reid. Back front court. Julius Randle. Left of the lane. Backing down Carlo. Now bounce feed Anthony Edwards. Anthony splits by the double. Whip it back to Edwards up top. Nikhil for three. Too strong. Another rebound for Hawkins.
Bill's doing a good job of getting the ball out of Anthony Edwards' hands.
They are 3 of 10 from beyond the arc. Are the Timberwolves? We got 60 seconds left in the first quarter. 22. Brown left corner. JRE goes by DiVincenzo and a bounce pass to nobody.
It was 3 guys.
Too many bodies.
Yeah, 3 Timberwolves in that area. 3.
Turnover number 5. Randall to Reed, another 3. He ain't going to keep this.
Yeah, sooner or later he's going to make.
So it's 25-22. Minnesota is Naz Reid now with 5 points. Let the game come to you. You don't have to force the issue like that.
The unforced turnovers will destroy you in a game like this.
And we got to go. Carter just went on cue right there. Bruce Brown just threw it into the Minnesota bench.
Like DJ Khaled, another one.
It's not funny, but I mean, that was funny. Shot clock, game clock, 10 seconds apart. Anthony Edwards, center circle. Throw it to Naz Reid, top of the key. Dump it off to Randall. Euros in, back to Reid. Does not take the 3. 1 on the shot clock. They bail it out and splash it with Randall. That's a horrible, horrible possession, and they got bailed out. Now Bruce Brown splits 3 defenders. Can he go coast to coast? He blows a layup. We'll go to the second quarter. 28-22 Minnesota on the Pelicans Radio Network.
You can start a rewarding career as an emergency medical technician sooner than you think. The National EMS Academy, a division of Acadian Ambulance, can train you in just 12 weeks at their campuses in Alexandria, Baton Rouge, Covington, Lafayette, Lake Charles, New Orleans, and Thibodaux. Students who complete the class and pass the National Registry exam are eligible to work for Acadian Ambulance. Classes start soon. Learn more at becomeamedic.com.
Over the last century, United Way of Southeast Louisiana has been the force for good in our community. We've been at the forefront of improving outcomes in education, income, and health for every person everywhere. Together with you and our partners at the New Orleans Pelicans, we're rolling up our sleeves and mobilizing the power of people, offering ways for you to create a community strong enough for the next 100 years. Visit UnitedWaySELA.org to join us today.
Have you heard that you can watch Pelicans games for free on the Gulf Coast Sports and Entertainment Network? All you need is a flat antenna from Channel Master. Visit channelmaster.com for all your television antenna needs. These aren't those big rabbit ears you grew up with. Channel Master can set you up with a sleek new flat antenna for as low as $35. For a limited time, use code PELS20 to save 20% on your entire purchase. That's PELS20 to save 20% at Channel Master.
I don't want to touch base or circle back anymore. I want to charter a boat and go fishing with my friends. I don't want to make a to-do list. I want to make a to-eat list.
I don't care about a PowerPoint. Give me a juke joint.
It's time to cut loose and lose track of time, billable and otherwise, all together. Play Coastal and go have some fun for fun's sake.
For more information, visit coastalmississippi.com.
Swinging around the perimeter, Hawkins drives in, hangs and dunks over Boncaro. Fly, Hawk, fly.
Now, here's Todd Graffanini and John DeShazer.
And tomorrow night's Louisiana Lottery Powerball jackpot is $444 million. Throw your fours up. You got till 9 o'clock tomorrow to get your tickets. Drawing is for 10 p.m. $444 million. We go to the second quarter. Graf and JD with you at the Target Center in Minneapolis. It's Minnesota 28, New Orleans 22. John, the turnovers are killing us again.
Yeah, already got 6 turnovers for 8 points scored off of them, and that's the last thing the Pelicans can afford to do. Minnesota made 5 of its last 7 shots, but the Pels helping out with the turnovers.
All right, Pels ball, moving right to left in the All Blues. Olenek, 9 first quarter points, get it to Keon Brooks. Brooks take a left side, midi, nothing but net for the rookie from Washington.
Who looked very comfortable on that shot. Hadn't played for the last 15 games he hadn't played.
February 10th was his last game where he scored his first career NBA points, 4 points against Oklahoma City. That had to be a good feeling for him. Now Randall to Jalen Clark. Bumped away by Makovich. 3-on-1. Can you convert? Going to get it to Hawkins. Why in the world? Now down low, Makovich. Okay, you score, but oh, my partner, if he had any hair, he would have lost it right there.
What is Hawk flaring out for?
I don't know, but that's the NBA. 3-ball in a fake Randall. Now get it out to Reed. Reed, get it down in the keel. Righty layup, hung on the rim and dropped. So Alexander Walker, first 2 points on a 6-year out of Virginia Tech. Alvarado, Hawkins, Makovich, Olenek, Brooks for the Pels, who trail 30-26, 90 seconds in second quarter. Jose still pounding it with his left hand. Still dribbling. Now takes a 3. Nothing but net. Who do you think he is? Najee Marshall?
Let me tell you, he made the possession right. Well, Najee on that one, wasn't he? He made the possession right, but that is not the possession you want.
Now, DiVincenzo, that is a deep straightaway 3. No, and Keon Brooks just cleared his first career rebound. 30-29 Minnesota. Olenek crosses over, drives on Randall, spins right, trying to go up and under, cut off in the lane. Out long Hawkins, goes back right of the lane, pops a midi, and rattles it in from about 12 feet.
You know, Coach Green said pregame that the more minutes Hawk is getting consistently, the better he is becoming.
Randall, right wing 3, that wasn't a good possession. Too strong, long rebound. Pulled down by Brooks.
Bill's working on a 9-2 run here.
And a 31-30 lead. Jose, another wide open 3. Left wing. I mean, if he's going to hit it, might as well take it. It is down. And the Pels are up 34-30.
And you got to have some of those shots, especially considering
Nikhil thought he had a seam, went for a punch, and Carlo blocked the shot. Now Jose for a heat check. Nope. Front iron. Back the other way, Naz Reid. Now Jalen Clark played pretty solidly the other night. Didn't score a lot of points, but he was all over the place defensively in a good way. Carlo, another deflection. It goes right to Randall. Up top, DiVincenzo, head fake on Brooks, back to Randall. Another fake. Euros in, off the glass, no good. Long tap back out into the backcourt. It's run down by DiVincenzo. And the shot clock resets to 14. Now Reed another 3. High off the heel. Can we rebound it? Nope. Nikhil took it away from Makovich. And a reach in on Carlo. You got to go up and get the ball.
And Carlo has 2 hands on that one, and Nikhil's able to rip it out from him. And Jose Alvarado trying to give him a little pep talk right there. Be like, hey, be tougher with the basketball when you're coming down with it, because those small guys are going to come underneath you and try to slap it away.
All right, Mike Conley, a rare appearance off the bench. Remember, Joe Ingles started this game, and we're not going to see Conley till the 8:30 mark of the second quarter. He had 16 against the Pelicans Wednesday night, which is double his scoring average.
He played clean.
Had a season-high 4 threes. Reed again. Lift open to Clark, right angle 3. And the rookie Jalen Clark, who is playing more and more, 9 points against New Orleans on Wednesday, cuts the Pelican lead to 1. Jose got caught underneath. They'll run it out. Reed gonna dunk. 35-34. You've got to stop turning the ball over.
Unforced.
Jose just tapped his chest.
Yeah, tapping your chest. We kind of know it was you, but you have the unforced turnovers, and they cost you every time. Unforced live ball turnovers are really destructive.
Timeout, Willie Green. 8:03 left. Second quarter. Minnesota 35, New Orleans 34 on the Pelicans Radio Network.
When you get a Pelicans debit card from Keesler Federal, every day is full of possibilities. And free checking saves you extra cash to make those possibilities a reality. Perfect for the things that make you happy. Plus, with your new Keesler Federal Pelicans debit card, you'll also save 25% on tickets and merchandise and choose from 5 different fun card design options. Enjoy all the perks you get for all the things you love. Keesler Federal, the official credit union of the New Orleans Pelicans. Federally insured by NCUA.
I'm falling apart.
The sensational Teddy Swims. Live in concert in New Orleans. I've tried everything but therapy tour. Teddy Swims. Performing at Champion Square August 10th. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. For more, visit TeddySwims.com.
Hey, Pelicans fans, SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the courtside celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Pelicans basketball games or to any other live event in New Orleans, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticketing partner of the New Orleans Pelicans. The most disruptive idea in ticketing? A ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek. Welcome back to Pelicans basketball. Let's check tonight's NBA scoreboard.
All right, fellas, a couple of games in action right now. The Thunder really having trouble with the Hornets. They're up 47-23. Pistons and Mavericks just underway, keeping an eye on them since we'll see Detroit on Sunday. They trail 7-3 early on in the first. Back to you.
All right, thanks, Gus. I know they are lining up the shots at the bar at Fat Harry's, just waiting for Jim Eichenhofer to pounce. Graf and JD with you in the Target Center, Minneapolis. 8:03 left, second quarter. And, John, we said this on Wednesday. If the Pels can just cut the turnovers out, you're going to give yourself a fighting chance here. As it is, you're only down 1, but, man, oh, man, 10 points off turnovers in the early going.
You know, they were able to get away with it on Wednesday because they were able to flip it really in the second half. But, again, I'm just not sure they were equipped to be able to do that, which means you got to help you and you turn it over again.
As Jalen Clark just takes it right away from Keon Brooks Jr. Now, he goes in for the layup. It was knocked out of bounds, but we saw that on Wednesday. You're bringing the ball up the court.
I can't even get the Lexxah out before they turn it over. That's how fast it was turned over.
Nikhil, Gobert, Mike Conley. Bounce feed to Nikhil, hard of the rack, and over Ibnisi off the glass. 4 points off turnovers. That is now 12. We almost turned it over on the inbound. Keon Brooks threw it off the rump of Olynyk, who didn't know it was coming.
Had no idea.
Now look, in Brooks' defense, he hadn't exactly been out there with these guys.
Yeah, but he's got to see a guy looking in his face.
Well, speaking of face, Olynyk just threw the basketball off of Gobert's face. Left wing three, Alvarado, no good. Rebound, Misi. Olynyk now. And an offensive foul on Misi. That's another turnover, our ninth. Can we at least get a shot off anytime the rest of this quarter? So you had a 4-point lead, and that's Kerflooey because the turnover bug is a biting.
Yeah, and unfortunately, you're seeing had a bucket, but some disjointed play.
All right, McCollum's back in along with Brown, Misi, Antonio Reeves, and Jeremiah Robinson-Earl.
Yeah, I think Keon Brooks is just getting a little bit lost out there on the court defensively, especially.
Conley, pick and roll with Gobert. Sizing up Messi, goes baseline, floats it out to Clark. Swinging around the perimeter, Naz Reid. He'll take that three and bury it from the left wing.
It's literally around the horn. I mean, that's 15 assists on 15 made back.
Pretty good.
Which is a ratio that Minnesota generally does not have, obviously.
Now McCollum splits 4 defenders, throw it out left corner, JRE for 3. Air ball. Rebound Gobert.
That was a great setup, but you sure got to make him right on that one.
Got to hit the rim at least.
Yeah, that would help.
Naz Reid, right corner Clark. Pick and roll with Reid. Reid floats it up to Gobert, unencumbered. He'll dunk it in as he got all alone in the lane, and Minnesota has taken control of this game on a 12-0 run. They lead by 8.
Yeah, the Pels are going to have to tighten up here offensively.
McCollum after a Messi screen, misses a 3. Rebound Gobert.
And by tightening up offensively, I didn't mean take a shot 3 seconds into the shot clock.
Alexander Walker poked away. Everybody on the deck. Great job, McCollum, to save it. As he got to the floor quicker than Nikhil did. Get it to JRE, who will flush it in. I love seeing the vet go to the floor.
And really bodied Nikhil out, diving for the basketball. That's a great play by CJ.
42-36. Robinson Earl's first 2 points. Nikhil thought he got fouled. Throw up a prayer, no good. Gobert just big man to everybody. Grabs a rebound. Eve Messi, outstretched arms, talking to our bench. And I believe the foul is on Eve.
Eve's listed at 6'11", Gobert at 7'1".
You're going to get Bruce Brown.
And I'm just not sure that Gobert is 7'1" and Eve Messi is 6'11".
All right. Naz Reid's leading the way. He's got 10. They'll bring in Edwards and McDaniels back into the ballgame. Why take Naz Reid out? He's the hot hand. He's got it right of the lane. One-on-one with Brown. He'll spin right. He'll spin left. Dump it to Gobert right through his hands. Taken by JRE. Shovels to Hawkins. Steps back. Dump it back to JRE. Right corner 3. On the way and bricked. Rebound McDaniels.
You get the chances, you got to make them right. Yes, those are wide open looks. You got to make them right.
5 minutes left in the quarter. Gobert and Seal, and McCollum intercepted, but he was standing on the baseline.
Yeah, he's on the baseline. That's a good help defensive possession. You just got to make sure of where you are, CJ.
15-8. Points off turnovers. Minnesota leading that department. We are -9 beyond the arc. Free throws, as I knock on my forehead, have not been a factor. Only 3 taken for Minnesota and only 2 for New Orleans.
You got to hold on to the basketball. You got to hold on to the ball.
That is the game, right? And you're only down 6. Inbound to Gobert. Out long between circles, McDaniels looking for a cutter. That's Edwards. He'll take a 3. That's short. Clangs off to the right. Hawkins took it away from Gobert. And Hawks got 3 rebounds. Need him to start scoring. McCollum left of the center circle. Chest it to Hawk. Top of 3. Dented the rim.
You got to get, you caught him in the zone. You get a wide open look from a guy you want to have that look. You've got to make him right.
Anthony Edwards, the sweep through and a lefty layup. Coming from the right side.
So Pels are now 1 for their last 7 from the field, and they've got 4 turnovers during that period.
McCollum step back. Left of the lane, 15-footer. The mid, he's starting to work for CJ. He's got 9 points now, 4-10 from the floor.
CJ is going to get the shots up in this one.
Edwards. Randall up top, Anthony Edwards for 3. Too strong, long rebound. We can't run it down. Goes back to Edwards, who's at the timeline. That's how long that came off. We got a whistle away from the ball. That's on us.
It recycled to 24 instead of 14.
Excuse me. So shot clock will be at 11. 44-38, Minnesota.
2 things this team has to do. You got to not turn it over, and you got to rebound. You got to rebound. And I understand you missed it. I get it. But those things, those things don't have anything to do with Zion Williamson.
DiVincenzo in for Clark. Vet for rookie. DiVincenzo in his 7th year out of Villanova. And that Villanova crew that won the national championship, which he was with the Knicks as well. It was good entry feed to Jaden McDaniels reverse layup.
Great cut.
Yep. Now Messi in the lane, kick it to Brown, wide open right corner three. There you go.
Yeah, why not?
Gotta
Cowboy
make some shots.
And Cowboy made a couple of threes. He made 4 threes, as a matter of fact.
Season high. Season high, 46-41. That was Wednesday.
Yeah, Bills had missed their last 6 before that.
Edwards picked from Gobert, deflected out to DiVincenzo. He'll step back. Good close out Hawkins. Now deep right wing Edwards take a long three. And it's 49-41.
He made a couple half-court threes right before they went to the huddle.
When Edwards makes shots, he does not hit rim. It is always a swish. Always. McCollum Euros. Fall away nail jumper. Nothing but that for CJ, who's got 11 now.
CJ has no conscience in
No, he doesn't.
And he doesn't need to have one.
11 attempts on the floor from McCollum. Now Randall with the sweep through. Throw out DiVincenzo, deep left wing three. Fun iron. Gobert just took it away. Took it away from Messi.
Now, did he just muscle him under, and that's what Eve is telling the officials, that he got pushed, I believe. But, I mean, you got to be able to hold firm in your positioning.
So Messi commits the foul on Gobert, who'll have 2 free throws when we come back after this timeout. 2:44 left in the second quarter. Timberwolves 49, Pelicans 43. You're listening to Pelicans basketball.
The best place to get your basketball fix every weekday is Give and Go with Worldwide Wob, Rob Perez, and former NBA champion Antonio Daniels on NBA Radio.
If you got Steph, you got a chance.
Evan Mobley, his unicorn status is about to be unlocked.
They'll cover every story and talk to great guests across the association every afternoon.
NBA Hall of Famer Mike Breen.
Anything shy of certainly the finals would be a disappointment for the Celtics.
It's Give and Go, weekdays from 1 to 4 p.m. Eastern, only on NBA Radio Channel 86 and the Sirius XM app.
Spring is in the air on the Sirius XM app. From breezy road-ready mixes and sun-kissed specials to streaming-only happy channels packed with positive vibes. Our spring listening collection is here to help you savor every second of the season. Along with new podcasts and live sports and entertainment. Just search Spring on the Sirius XM app.
Embrace the power.
Start your engine.
And speed of the NTT IndyCar Series on Sirius XM.
Side-by-side battle of start-finish line. Alexander Rossi goes to P1.
Hear every thrilling moment of the 2025 IndyCar season, including the greatest spectacle in racing, the Indy 500.
The green flag flies. They reach the yard of bricks.
The season rolls on Sunday afternoon at 3 Eastern with the Thermo Club IndyCar Grand Prix, live on IndyCar Nation Channel 218 and the Sirius XM app.
Hey, this is Brian Geltzeiler. Wake up early with me in 2007 NBA Coach of the Year Sam Mitchell every Saturday morning from 7 to 10 a.m. Eastern as we break down everything NBA on Channel 86.
44 left in the second. Both teams have 21 points in the quarter. Difference in the game, the first quarter, which the Timberwolves outscored the Pelicans 28-22. They did that in the last 60 seconds. So it's pretty much been an even game. And, of course, folks, we're going to beat this horse till it's past dead. But if the Pelicans can just stop turning the ball over, we'd be in business. You're down 6, and points off turnover differential is 7 in favor of Minnesota.
So, and now you got this other thing working against you, and that's second chance points. You're trailing 7-0 in second chance points. Minnesota's got a chance to add with it with Gobert at the foul line. But if you're not defensive rebounding and you're turning the ball over, it's going to hurt. And Minnesota's doing a great job. Not just swinging the basketball. They've got 17 assists on 19 made baskets. But once you make the swing, you got to be able to make the shot to get the assist. So they're doing a nice job of shot making too.
Yeah, we were talking about points in the paint and how the Pels dominated that on Wednesday. A lot of that had to do with Zion Williamson. We outscored him 54-36 on Wednesday night. Well, that is not the case here tonight. 22-16. In favor of the Timberwolves is Rudy Gobert, looking like Steph Curry at the free throw line. Hadn't missed yet. It's 3 for 3 now.
You know, we talk about gravitational pull. Z's got it.
Yes.
And when he's missing, you feel it.
Oh, he's in the lane. I mean, that is close.
Eve,
Doesn't matter anyway.
Eve, Randall, who else was over there? Everybody on that side was in the lane.
All right, Gobert's got 8.6 rebounds now. Pell's down 8. Largest deficit. Lob it up to Eve. Catch underneath the hoop. Nowhere to go. Throws it away. Back up the floor, Randall. Randall, left block. Picked up by Olenek. Hard drive with the right hand. Spins left, and that should be a goaltend. It is. So this will be an N1. And Minnesota is looking to really put some distance between themselves and New Orleans here to end the first half. But again, John, it started because you turned it over right underneath the hoop.
Well, all that transpired because of Rudy Gobert. Bruce Brown drives. He gets to the front of the rim. He doesn't want to shoot it because Gobert is there. He tries to throw a lob in tight quarters to Eve Misi. Eve doesn't want to shoot it because Gobert is there, and you end up turning it over.
We were talking about DiVincenzo earlier. He was a Knick last year. So was Julius Randle. Came over in that Karl Anthony Towns trade.
They're on a 24-9, 24-11 run.
Yeah. As McCollum is really stroking that midi. And he did another one. 13 points, right baseline.
I need either he or Cowboy Bruce to take that headband off.
3-ball Randall up top. No good. Rebound. Jordan Hawkins. 54-45, Minnesota. Who kicked it out of bounds? DiVincenzo.
Thank goodness.
Another loose pass. Yikes. Not getting mad tonight. Not going to happen. Not going to happen.
I mean, they already got, look, you got what you really came for in Minnesota, getting that game won. This is just gravy if you can find a way to steal it.
McCollum reverses course. Hook pass right corner Brown. Wide open 3. Front iron no good. Rebound Gobert. His 7th board. 1:40 to go. Second quarter. Pell's down 9. Randall. Cross court chest pass over to Anthony Edwards. Pick from Gobert. BC on the switch. Dump it off to DiVincenzo. Pop a left angle 3. And that 2-clutch streak just extended to 19 games.
Well, you know, you're doing a great job of getting the ball out of Anthony Edwards' hands. He's doing a great job of being unselfish with his teammates and finding the open shooter.
Well, they've got 9 made threes. Pels have 5. And another miss this time by McCollum. Back go the Timberwolves the other way, left to right. Edwards, right corner, McDaniels, get it to Gobert in the lane. One dribble, spins 3 times, get it to Edwards. Fly by Olenek, driving in, outlaw McDaniels, extra pass DiVincenzo. Another flyby, left to the top 3. That cracked the glass, and then Gobert misses a follow-up dunk, foul by Bruce Brown. That literally spidered the glass. That DiVincenzo 3.
He's gonna go to film session and say that was a pass. I would.
Get Gobert's got nobody under there who can body him up. All right, we'll take a 10-second break for station identification. As Gobert's got 2 free throws. You're listening to the Pelicans Radio Network.
NBA Radio on Sirius XM is available on your connected devices. Listen at home anytime you want with Amazon Alexa, Google Assistant, or however you stream in the house.
Rick Barry. I mean, all he's not doing is shooting it underhanded. The dude's 5 for 5. 6 for 6.
The game of his life from the foul line.
10 points, 9 rebounds for Gobert. He's going to get a double-double in the first half if he picks up one more rebound.
11-0 second chance points.
All right, Brown guarded by Edwards. Bounce feed to McCollum, left wing. Drives to the nail, kick it to Brown. Right wing 3. 3 Hall.
I like that.
Now we got a foul away from the basketball. That's on Bruce Brown.
Technical foul.
Technical foul.
Got a technical foul. Bruce,
didn't see what happened.
Did Bruce Brown pick up a technical foul?
Didn't see what happened.
And
I see what happened here. Brown makes the 3.
Oh, he got fouled. That's why.
Oh.
He got fouled on that.
Yep,
and he didn't get the call. He got fouled.
DiVincenzo fouled him shooting that 3, and he complained. Tell you what, we're looking at the replay. Man, these people have rabbit ears. He didn't say anything out of the ordinary. Said he got fouled.
Well, whatever he said, he was right. If you're an official and you're watching the action, you that's a shot you can't miss. You can't miss that fact.
All right, so DiVincenzo makes the free throw. Shot clock, game clock, 10 seconds apart. 12-point lead for the Timberwolves. 60-58. Shot clock at 10, game clock at 20. Randall, left free throw line extended. Backing down Brown. Out long DiVincenzo for the catch and shoot three. Short. Long rebound. They get it with Edwards. Spins right. Drives in. Lefty floater, no. Followed up and in by Julius Randall. Second chance point.
Just wearing the Pels out on the glass.
Hawkins tried to get it right corner to McCollum. DiVincenzo knocked it out of bounds with 2 seconds. And we'll have one more opportunity here as the T-Wolves have their largest lead, 14 points. Jalen Clark in for Randall. He's got 14 first half points. He got off to a hot start on Wednesday and then cooled off considerably in the second half. All right, got to do this quickly here. Brown sideline right. Inbound to Meese. You got to throw it up, Eve, from the free throw line. Clangs off to the right, and that'll do it. Halftime in Minnesota. Timberwolves trying to split this home twofer. Wednesday, Pels win by 4. Game 2, 62 to 48. Minnesota leading New Orleans at halftime. We'll send it back to New Orleans. The iconic Fat Harry's on St. Charles Avenue, just a couple steps off St. Charles in Napoleon, Gus Catgill, Jim Eichenhofer. We'll join you for Pelicans at the half after this on the Pelicans Radio Network.
Discover the world's most advanced outdoor kitchens by New Age Products. Grills, cabinetry, appliances. Together, delivering an outdoor cooking experience rivaled by none. Only at NewAgeProducts.com.
It's time to tip off a new NBA season.
And here we go.
And everyone is stepping up. Living legends and shooting stars are rising up.
Defying gravity.
Super fans, courtside fans, and screaming from the rooftop fans are revving up. With the whole basketball world going up, the only question is, who's going to make it to the top? Kia NBA tip-off, Knicks versus Celtics and Timberwolves versus Lakers, October 22nd from 7:30 Eastern on TNT. You can start a rewarding career as an emergency medical technician sooner than you think. The National EMS Academy, a division of Acadian Ambulance, can train you in just 12 weeks at their campuses in Alexandria, Baton Rouge, Covington, Lafayette, Lake Charles, New Orleans, and Thibodaux. Students who complete the class and pass the National Registry exam are eligible to work for Acadian Ambulance. Classes start soon. Learn more at becomeamedic.com.
What makes the perfect garage? Steel garage cabinets, commercial-grade flooring, heavy-duty overhead racking. Garage storage systems built for a lifetime of heavy use. Build your dream garage with NewAgeProducts.com.
Time now for Pelicans at the half. Scores, highlights, stats, and more. Here's your host, Gus Catgill.
All right, we are live at Fat Harry's here in beautiful New Orleans. That is a nice evening, Mr. Jim Eichenhofer. And it was a nice first quarter for the Pelicans. They did go into the second quarter trailing 28-22. Came out in the second quarter and took the lead. Had a nice start. Then the T-Wolves, though, kind of regrouped, and they won the quarter 34-26. It is a 62-48 T-Wolves halftime lead. What do you make of the first half?
I thought some of the concerns that I mentioned before the game kind of happened gradually as the half went on, where, I mean, CJ had to do a lot in terms of creating. He ended up with a few turnovers. There were too many turnovers overall for the team. It's funny, both teams had 9 turnovers, but the T-Wolves scored 18 points off of those. So, I mean, that's an extremely good rate if you're scoring 2 points per turnover. So I just thought some of the offensive issues and things that I was a little worried about, unfortunately, ended up happening. And that's how the T-Wolves got some separation in the last few minutes of the first half.
Yeah, sometimes I don't know if statistics lie or do they tell the whole story. I mean, when I'm looking at it, Jimmy, if I told you the Pels are shooting 50%, they're shooting 47%. You're 6 of 19 from 3. Not great, not terrible, though, 31%. They're shooting 9 of 25, so 3 more threes for them. I'm trying to find really a big difference. They are 9 of 9 for the free throw line. You're only 2 of 2, Jim. Only 2 free throw attempts?
Yeah, you know, we talked about pregame, too, how you don't have Zion, so how are you going to get to the basket? I mean, he's huge as far as drawing free throws and getting some of those layups. So yeah, I mean, that's to only have 2 free throws is definitely something that you're going to have to do better in that category.
Looking at the starting 5, Bruce Brown has 8 points in 15 minutes, a rebound and an assist. Kelly Olynyk has 9 points, 3 assists, 2 rebounds in 16 minutes. Yves Missi, we talked about him going into tonight's game. 2 points, 4 rebounds, and assists. 0 for 3 from the floor, though, getting his points from the free throw line. What do you think of his game tonight? Difficult to kind of assess, really, right? I mean, a little bit. CJ McCollum, 13 for him, and Jose Alvarado has 6. Anybody in the starting lineup that stood out to you?
Yeah, I mean, I think CJ they're asking a ton of him tonight. He ended up with a good amount of points. But, just he's ended up in a situation. I think most of his turnovers were, he's trying to force a pass. But I mean, it's difficult. I really like what Kelly Olynyk did, though. I mean, I thought the minutes that he played was really positive. He was a huge reason why they were in the game at the beginning. I think he was 4 for 4 from the field with 9 points in the first quarter. So that was a big positive as well.
One final thing before we do an NBA scoreboard here, and then we'll come back and get your final thoughts before we send it back up to Minneapolis. When I think of what the T-Wolves have done, they're led in scoring by Randall with 14. Gobert has 10. Anthony Edwards only 7. Believe me, by no means am I trying to jinx it and want him to score. But in the 2 games against the Pels, they've done a really good job defending him.
They have. Yeah, he was really inefficient in the game the other night. He ended up with a decent amount of points because he had a lot of free throw trips. But, yeah, I mean, they've been pretty effective at keeping him from having a huge game, which has not been the case for most of his career. I mean, he's had a bunch of big games against the Pelicans.
Pelicans trail 62-48 at the half. We come back to Fat Harry's. We will do an NBA scoreboard. Then we'll have a couple of highlights here for you as well. And Jim's keys to winning the second half and then winning a game. How about that? We'll do all that and more. We come back on the Pelicans Radio Network.
Entergy Louisiana is strengthening our power grid from Lake Charles to Baton Rouge, Metairie to Monroe. Our blueprint covers the state. Nearly 10,000 projects, over 11,000 miles of transmission line. We're reinforcing infrastructure to prepare for stronger storms, reduce outages, and respond quicker when you do need us. We're making stronger connections in every community because together, we power life.
Kia is the official automotive partner of the NBA, and we think about basketball a lot. The plays, the swagger, the glory, the game, and how we can elevate our own game with capability that takes us to another level and ground clearance that propels us even higher. The 3-row 2025 Kia Telluride X-Line all-wheel drive. Kia, official vehicle of the New Orleans Pelicans. Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Limited inventory available.
I'm Clint Romig with Marsh McLennan Agency. We provide business insurance, employee health and benefits, and private client insurance solutions to organizations and individuals. We combine the personalized service model of a local consultant with the global resources of the world's largest insurance broker, Marsh McLennan. Here in New Orleans, we have deep roots throughout Southeast Louisiana that go back over 80 years. At Marsh McLennan Agency, we know more than just insurance. We know New Orleans. Marsh McLennan Agency is a proud partner of the New Orleans Pelicans. Visit us today at marshmma.com.
I don't want to touch base or circle back anymore. I want to charter a boat and go fishing with my friends.
I don't want to make a to-do list. I want to make a to-eat list.
I don't care about a PowerPoint. Give me a joke toy.
It's time to cut loose and lose track of time, billable and otherwise, altogether. Play Coastal and go have some fun for fun's sake.
For more information, visit coastalmississippi.com.
All right, welcome back to Fat Harry's. Jim, the Wizards 103, the Magic 120, 12 seconds left in that one over in Washington. At the half, Rockets 51, Heat 59. This is a close one. At the half, Thunder 66, Hornets 49. How about that? Good effort by Charlotte today. What do you think?
Hey, man, they showed up to play. Their uniforms look great.
Yeah.
There you go.
Top performers is always next to the box score right there. Nurkic, 3 points. Their leading scorer has 3 points.
I don't know how that's mathematically possible. But
I don't know,
okay.
but I'm just telling you that's who they have as a top performer. I don't really know why. The Spurs 64, 76ers 52 at the half. 10 minutes left in the second. There, the Pistons 33, Mavericks 39 in Dallas. They're going to be facing the Pistons again on Sunday over in Detroit in a early afternoon game. Still to come, Celtics and Jazz Cavs and Suns, Nuggets and Trailblazers, Grizzlies and Clippers. What do you think of that matchup coming up at 9:30, Memphis at LA?
Yeah, that's a really good one. I mean, the Grizzlies have been fading a little bit lately. The Clippers have been a team I think people have their eyes on. They've had some impressive wins lately, so that'll be a fun one.
By the way, I forgot to mention in our podcast, and right now it's almost halfway through the game. I'm sorry, but Bronny James has more made three-pointers than Ben Simmons.
There you go.
I don't know if you knew that.
I did.
It was all over my timeline last night. Apparently, that's a big deal.
That's why sometimes you just got to shut that
Seven
down.
3-pointers to 6.
Yep.
Would you have made more than 6 3-pointers in an NBA career if you were Ben Simmons? I mean, honestly.
I mean, he refuses to take.
You would have had at least one attempt, right, a season of a wide open 3 where like they didn't even guard you.
Yeah,
and
he doesn't shoot him though. He doesn't. I mean, he doesn't. He doesn't even want to drive because he doesn't want to get fouled to have to shoot free throws. If you're apprehensive about taking free throws, you're not going to take threes. I think that's where it starts.
That is unbelievable.
Yeah,
I promise you, I would have at least jacked 6 attempts at 5
I'm sure.
Over there. Anyway, unfortunately, they're not playing tonight, Jim, so I can't give you any Lakers updates or scores. I know it's a real shame for you and the conductor. Pelicans trail in Minnesota 62-48. When we come back, Jim's, I guess, keys to the second half. We can do that. We'll come back. It is Pelicans basketball on the Pelicans Radio Network.
Injured at work? Don't let your recovery get delayed by endless paperwork. LA Health Solutions specializes in workers' compensation and DOL, providing expert care that gets you back on your feet quickly and safely. With convenient locations across Louisiana, we offer personalized treatment plans and handle the insurance process for you, so you can focus on what matters most, getting better. Trust LA Health Solutions, your one solution. To help you heal and return to work, visit lahealthsolutions.com or call 844-496-LAHS today.
Andrea Bocelli in concert, presented by Stifel. June 10th, Smoothie King Center with the Louisiana Philharmonic Orchestra, conducted by Stephen Mercurio, the world's most romantic voice. Andrea Bocelli in concert. On sale now at Ticketmaster.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time and switch to the expensive shampoo with amino acids. Sure, you don't know what those are or why you need them, but it sounds very impressive. And if you switch and save hundreds, you can massage it into your scalp every day. Now, if only you can get people to lean toward your hand to smell those aminos. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For shampoo. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
This is Monster Jam. Witness big air, two-wheel skills, backflips, and all-out racing. It's the only place to see the world's best drivers tear up the dirt in your favorite Monster Jam trucks, like Gravedigger, El Toro Loco, Megalodon, and more. It's big-time fun for the whole family. Monster Jam, as big as it gets. Coming to Caesars Superdome April 5th. Brought to you by BKT Tires. Visit monsterjam.com today.
Hi, welcome back to Fat Harry's. Jim, I can offer a key, sir. One single solitary key.
You know, I already talked about the turnovers. Let's go with rebounding. The Pelicans were out-rebounded 26-18 in the first half. If they can make more shots, maybe there'll be fewer rebounds for the Timberwolves to get, but I'm going to go with that one.
There it is, and I will add to that. He said make more shots, score more points than the other team. That's my key for the Pelicans. What do you think of that?
Brilliant.
There it is. We'll be back for Pelicans OT Live from Fat Harry's. Back up we go to Minnesota. John DeShazer and Todd Graffanini have the call on the...
It comes around every year. People begin to scramble for information. It's a beast like no other, and VSiN is here to help you navigate the waters of the NCAA men's basketball tournament. It's Sharp Week, and our team of college hoops experts will guide you through your brackets. Want to know who the wagering sharps are picking? Tune into Sharp Week on VSiN, Sirius XM 158. You're gonna need a bigger bet.
The first place to talk hoops every weekday morning is the starting lineup with Frank Isola and Brian Scalabrine.
Overrated? Do you watch the guy play? He's unstoppable.
They're breaking down all the latest from the association.
I think he's a baller, and I think people would give up assets to get a guy like that.
Along with some laughs.
Kevin Durant, you need to get married and be miserable like the rest of us. Reprimanding the fans for booing. It's like, come on, man.
The starting lineup, weekday mornings from 7 to 10 Eastern. Only on Sirius XM NBA Radio, Channel 86, and the Sirius XM app.
Experience the excitement of the men's and women's NCAA basketball tournaments on Sirius XM and on the Sirius XM app.
This place is in stunned disbelief.
Search March Madness to hear Westwood One's coverage of all the games, plus pre- and post-game shows and analysis on basketball and beyond with Coach K on College Sports Radio, Channel 84. Get radio channels for your games at SiriusXM.com/sports or search March Madness in the Sirius XM app.
Embrace the power.
Start your engine.
And speed of the NTT IndyCar Series on Sirius XM.
Side-by-side battle, the start-finish line. Alexander Rossi goes to P1.
Hear every thrilling moment of the 2025 IndyCar season, including the greatest spectacle in racing, the Indy 500.
The green flag flies. They reach the yard of bricks.
The season rolls on Sunday afternoon at 3 Eastern with the Thermo Club IndyCar Grand Prix, live on IndyCar Nation Channel 218 and the Sirius XM app.
NBA Radio on Sirius XM is available on your connected devices. Listen at home anytime you want with Amazon Alexa, Google Assistant, or however you stream in the house.
For the Timberwolves, who have 8 offensive rebounds and 13 second chance points.
The things that you cannot do when you're limited are all the things that the Pelicans are doing. They're turning it over. They're not rebounding. They're getting shut out in second chance points, 13-0. They're being outshot at the foul line. So all the things you can't do, they're doing.
All right, well, we turned it over again. Free ball, Anthony Edwards. Front iron, no good. Dodged that bullet, but goodness gracious. Alvarado, Olenek, Nisi, McCullum, Brown for the Pels. Jose, get it to Eve, back to Jose. Guarded by Mike Conley, back to Nisi, drives in, floats it up. No foul, Gobert. Said he won a challenge, and then he thought better of it.
He's still begging for the challenge. I don't know if Chris Finch is going to agree with it. He's still begging for the challenge.
Look at his right
foot. You know what? He might be right.
What? Are you watching what I'm watching?
Well, Emisi gets the left hand
Watch.
Oh, the right hand down
Gobert's
low.
right forearm.
Yeah, the right forearm is fouling Emisi down low. So Emisi and the Pelicans, I think, should win this.
All right, we'll take a break.
Minnesota's selling a really good defensive foul on the play.
Minnesota challenge 37 seconds into the third quarter. 62-48, Minnesota on the Pelicans Radio Network.
Injured at work? Don't let your recovery get delayed by endless paperwork. LA Health Solutions specializes in workers' compensation and DOL, providing expert care that gets you back on your feet quickly and safely. With convenient locations across Louisiana, we offer personalized treatment plans and handle the insurance process for you, so you can focus on what matters most, getting better. Trust LA Health Solutions, your one solution. To help you heal and return to work, visit lahealthsolutions.com or call 844-496-LAHS today.
This is old number 8, Archie Manning. Join me at Manning's Sports Bar and Grill with award-winning burgers, 24 beers on tap, craft cocktails, 13-foot mega screens, plus recliners. Manning's Sports Bar and Grill is where you'll catch me watching the games. Ready to be a legend of your own game? Head on over to Caesars for 24/7 action-packed gaming, where the tables are hot, the dice are fast, and the slots are generous. Remember, you can't win if you don't play.
Must be 21 or older to enter casino and gamble. Know when to stop before you start. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You can start a rewarding career as an emergency medical technician sooner than you think. The National EMS Academy, a division of Acadian Ambulance, can train you in just 12 weeks at their campuses in Alexandria, Baton Rouge, Covington, Lafayette, Lake Charles, New Orleans, and Thibodaux. Students who complete the class and pass the National Registry exam are eligible to work for Acadian Ambulance. Classes start soon. Learn more at becomeamedic.com.
And then Jose steals the inbound.
Oh, there he goes.
Get it up top. McCullum for three. Got it.
T-T-A. Jose.
Now, here's Todd Graffanini and John DeShazer.
All right, challenge is successful for Minnesota. as James Capers, the crew chief, again, they didn't look at it very long, and they determined that Messi cleared out with his left hand Gobert's left arm before Gobert, his right forearm went across the midriff of Yves Messi. So Gobert wins.
See, that's a resume foul. That's the 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, 7-time All-D. And I thought he got Yves Messi down low. And if not before, then simultaneously. But what I think does not matter, Mike Conley coming up with the ball.
Alley-oop to Anthony Edwards, and yikes, that was way off the mark. And it deflects to Jose Alvarado. And then we throw it away again. Just threw it right to Anthony Edwards, who's going to get a layup out of this. So the Pels are starting to go below the ice line here. We're in Minnesota, might as well do it. A lot of the lakes we flew over, we landed back on Tuesday. A lot of them were frozen over. Even though the weather's been rather temperate for March here. Jose around the City Edition lane. Gets a feed back from Messi and then banks a 3 in. That's very fortunate. It's not even St. Patrick's Day. Well, did not call bank there, well, McDaniels.
As Kate Cunningham said, he might have whispered it.
Right. McDaniels just knocks down Mitty. 15 feet. 66-51 Minnesota. Being right now, John, they are very happy to trade baskets. McCollum leans in, running floater, no foul on McDaniels.
Well, again, the Pels really not playing well enough to beat the Minnesota Timberwolves, the Washington Generals. Nobody right now. I mean, you cannot turn the ball over at this rate and expect to win a game.
The reason you won the game on Wednesday, because you were turning it over at this rate on Wednesday night, and then you stopped.
Yeah, you just stopped. You just slammed on brakes.
And then Minnesota kept turning it over, and you turned the game around. And then Zion took over and won it. And there's no Zion tonight, though.
I mean, there have been 3 turnovers in 2 minutes in this quarter.
CJ knocks them both down. It fouls on Jaden McDaniels his first. 2 minutes gone, third quarter, 66-53 Timberwolves, who need this win desperately. McDaniels mid-range. He is feeling it tonight. He couldn't make anything the other night. He's got 11 points on 5 of 6 from the floor.
And everything has been a switch.
Minnesota 50% from the floor, 25 of 50. 9 of 26 from beyond the arc. Bruce Brown lost it. Easy steal, Gobert. Turnover number 15 for New Orleans. Randall spins left, dump it to Anthony Edwards, left angle 3. There's one of those switches I was talking about.
That's points off turnover.
Yeah, this game is just about done here.
Yeah, when last have the Pelicans had a forced turnover?
That's a great question. Brown underneath, high layup and in, and one, foul by Gobert. Good pass by Olynyk.
Excellent pass, and a great cut by Cowboy Bruce. Finishes with the left hand, I believe. Yes, he does. And Gobert's got that same right forearm in his back.
He did it. Again, I am not going to get angry tonight. It's not going to happen. You're not going to do it to me.
The thief goes back to the scene of the crime.
You will not do it to me, sir. 71-56. The N1 is good for the Cowboys. Got 11 points. 2 double-figure games here in Minnesota for Bruce Brown.
Cowboy likes it here.
Yep, drives in on Messi, missed the dunk. Good job, Eve, to deny.
I think Eve might have got a hand on that.
Now Messi, center circle, Bruce Brown. Now Jose, wide open 3, right wing. That is way off the mark. And the rebound, Conley. Tells her 7 of 21 now from 3. Anthony Edwards, front court left, drives right by Bruce Brown. Euros in underneath, kick it right corner, McDaniels for 3. It's been that type of night for him. Another swish.
Well, I mean, again, Pels have done the right thing in terms of dealing with Anthony Edwards. That's a turnover for CJ, huh? Yeah, he turned it over. He palmed it. Another unforced one. But Anthony Edwards has been unselfish enough to get his teammates involved and pass the basketball, move the basketball. It has found the open man. And they've got 23 assists on 27 made baskets, which is a phenomenal ratio.
Pels tonight, just what the doctor ordered against Minnesota. As
Pels had five turnovers in the quarter. I think it might have been Julius Randle.
Somebody went to the tunnel. We could not. It was Anthony Edwards, actually, John. That's not good. Now, tonight, they could get away with it. But moving forward, nope. You're not going to lose Anthony Edwards for an extended amount of time. So, again, he just went into the tunnel. See a replay here. And he made that Euro in past Nisi. Doesn't look like he turned anything.
Looks fine.
As Mike Conley, I just combined his two names, just missed the left wing three. Pels down 18, 8:10 to go third quarter. Brown around Nisi. Weaves through right elbow. Papa running right hand floater. No. Long rebound Olynyk. Pass it right corner. Jose for three. No. Weak side rebound again as we can't make nothing of it.
You can't make a
Pardon
shot.
my French.
So Pels at 28 assists on Wednesday. Probably will not get there tonight.
Randall and DiVincenzo playing you take it. Now Randall in the lane, floated up. That shot was so bad. I think Evan Scott called a foul out of pity.
Yeah, Bruce Brown.
Because I didn't see a whole lot of contact on Julius Randle. Maybe there was, but a top section 130. We have to see this.
Randall got the call, but he's still complaining. And from the angle we have, it's just not a good angle.
Maybe Bruce Brown. I don't know.
Now, Bruce is not vehemently denying it.
Free throw Randall good. They're perfect 10 for 10.
And reportedly, Anthony Edwards took a knee to the thigh.
All right, well, that's doable. So they might, and with a 19-point lead, which could very well extend even further than that, they might hold him out the rest of the game. No sense bringing him back in.
No.
They are headed to Indiana for a one-game road trip before they come back here after tonight. Remember, they had won 8 straight and lost that overtime game to Indiana. And then, of course, we beat them on Wednesday, so they're on a 2-game streak the wrong way. Olynyk underneath. Boy, you heard the right forearm get slapped by, I'll give you a guess. Who did it? Give you one guess.
Rudy.
Man, that's got to hurt.
And Olynyk is just, you don't think he's going to shoot it. He's off balance. He
free throw, Kelly good.
He ain't going to jump. Maybe he can jump over a sheet of paper. I don't know. But that might be dubious. I'm not exactly sure.
Yeah, you know what? He's looking up at you and giving you a raspberry. He's got 10 points. He hadn't missed a shot yet.
The dude's a player.
No, he missed a free throw. He hadn't missed a shot from the floor. That's the first missed free throw for either team tonight. 76-57 Minnesota, 7:20 to go third quarter. They are in pretty much command of this game. They'll lob it up to Gobert. No resistance at all. And an easy dunk. Gobert's got a double-double now. 12 points, 10 rebounds.
Well, you're double-teaming Mike Conley, who is a pass-first point guard.
And now Messi will rise and throw it down with a right hand. That was some elevation for Eve.
The pride of Baylor U, and Mike Conley made a savvy veteran business decision.
Great bounce pass from McCollum through some legs.
Mike Conley's like, you know what? My family is not going to be watching me on the highlights tonight.
Good to see finish. 78-59. McDaniels has really been solid for them offensively tonight. Just missed a floater. Rebound Eve, outlet pass to Bruce Brown. Brown front court right. Left-hand dribble. Get it to Olynyk, who just came over the timeline. And now what?
That's Naz Reid.
Defensive three or a hold? It's on Naz Reid, who was holding Eve Mason.
Here's the thing. I mean, you got a 19-point deficit. If you're the Pelicans, you can obviously make a push here. There's plenty of time. And with no Anthony Edwards, You might be able to throw a scare into him and make him buckle a little bit.
First foul on Reed. Fourth team for the T-Wolves. So we're going to shoot free throws the rest of the quarter if we could get to the line. Inbound to Alvarado, just checked in. Jose, McCullum, Misi, Olenek, and Robinson Earl on the floor for the Pels in the all blue. CJ, pick from Misi, who rolls to the rim. CJ, one-on-one with McDaniels, goes behind the back, then the running teardrop at the buzzer, goes around the rim and falls out. Rebound Gobert is 11. Back the other way, Naj Reed. It's to Jade McDaniels below the right hash mark. Float it to Reed, tip pass back to McDaniels, Euros in. Throws it out left wing Conley. Good closeout by McCullum. CJ gives way, and then they'll get it to McDaniels, who dunks over Reed Macy.
McDaniels does a nice job sneaking along the baseline.
You know, Olenek throws it away to McDaniels. Take foul on McCullum. So this game is, again, slowly but surely slipping away here. And I'm telling you, John, we were talking about this before the game when the Pels had the same situation in Phoenix a few weeks ago. They had that baseball series. You win the first game. Zion's got the triple-double, first career. And then you got to play the next night, no Zion, against a desperate team in Phoenix. This is what we saw in Phoenix in that second game, and we're seeing it again here tonight.
Yeah, no Zion, no C.J. McCollum, and no Zion in this one, even though you had a day between, but he took that hard fall on the hip, and it's a lot to overcome. I mean, you're asking a lot when you're asking guys who don't play a lot to play clean basketball. Not perfect, but really clean. And so you're asking a lot. You're talking about guys, Keon Brooks is on the floor again.
Yep.
He doesn't play.
McDaniels drives in, floats it up right hand, back iron, ball on the deck, taken by Keon Brooks Jr. Outlet pass to McCullum. CJ, get it back to Brooks, chest it over to Robinson Earl, right angle three in front of our bench. Nothing but net for JRE.
Well, that's JRE's spot. The corner three is he.
5 points for Robinson Earl. 81-62, 5:15 left third quarter. Conley, no look over to Reed, left corner three. Yep. And it's 84-62. Now Reed's been feeling it from the get-go.
Yeah, they're just parring now.
Yep. 13 for Reed. Free ball, McCullum. Back iron. Rebound, Naz Reed. Tiptoeing the baseline. Up the floor, Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Back to Reed. Dump it off. Bounce pass to Conley. Left-hand dribble to the lane. Up top, Reed again for three. Around and out. Rebound, Misi, his seventh board. Now Hawkins. Right corner, Brooks. Oh, we went up and down. Got to shoot it, kid.
Yes, sir.
Got to put it up. Too much thinking going on down there. Again, you're Keon Brooks Jr. You're on the floor. You're going to play minutes. Be free and easy.
Yeah.
Be free and easy.
You're out there. You get an opening, shoot it.
Yep.
Shoot it. That's, you got to play within what you do. Anthony Edwards back on the floor.
Yeah, with a taped up right thigh. I don't know about this. Why even put him out there? I mean, they would have to completely collapse. Completely collapse right now. Edwards right wing third. Klang goes through two pairs of hands, and that's off of Timberwolves. That's off of Julius Randle. Pels ball. You got a 22-point lead with 4:15 left in the quarter. But, hey, I'm not the head coach.
Personally, I think I'd have him in the back doing treatment right now, probably. But, I mean, if Anthony Edwards says he wants to go back in the game.
Look, he doesn't miss games. Makovich to Brooks, right through his hands, and he out of bounds, and he is very frustrated. That would have been another really nice pass from Makovich to Keon Brooks, but Keon Brooks must be swimming right now above the neck. Just too fast for him.
Yeah. Pels have 8 turnovers in the quarter.
Minnesota's got 10 for the game. Oh, JRE just stuffed Anthony Edwards at the rims. Now Makovich lost it, got it back. Handed off to Robinson Earl. Shovels to Hawkins up top McCullum. Weaves through on a slalom. Lost it. Another turnover. taken by Naz Reid. I mean, this is like a train wreck. How many can we have?
9 in the quarter.
We got 20 overall with 15 minutes and 29 seconds of basketball left. I mean, you're looking at 30 right now.
9 in the quarter, 3 straight possessions with turnovers. He had 11 at halftime. And as much as anything, you don't get shot opportunities.
No. They've got 61 attempts. We got 49 overall, and quite frankly, I'm surprised it's that close. Our season high is 24. I'm going out on a limb, John. That is falling tonight. It might fall before the quarter ends, the way it's going. All right, we got a technical.
Yes, we do. And
on McCollum.
Well, CJ thought he got fouled on the other end.
Rabbit ears.
Turnover.
That's 2 technicals on our players because the officials can't take something off being told to them. 85-62. Roll that clock. Edwards, right corner to McKeel, deflected out of bounds. CJ McCollum. 3:20 to go, third quarter. So DiVincenzo with 7 on the shot clock, will inbound it to Edwards. Hard drive, left of the lane, off the glass, no. Tipped up off the top of the backboard. Randall will out-jump everybody for it. Now Anthony Edwards for 3, and that is the exclamation point on this one. 88-62.
Again, more second chance points. Everything that can go has gone.
Now Hawkins, who needs to start putting them up. Get it to Keon Brooks. Drives in, floats it up and in. Good job, rookie.
And that's what he's got to do. He's got to be aggressive when he gets the basketball.
I'd like to see Hawkins be more aggressive. He's played 17 minutes. He's taken 3 shots. DiVincenzo for 3, no. Long rebound, Hawkins. Hawkins bounce feet up the floor. JRE drives in, off the glass. No foul, DiVincenzo. Free throws coming up for Robinson Earl. And we'll get to those when we come back from a timeout. 2:33 left, third quarter. Minnesota has extended their lead to 24, 88-64 on the Pelicans Radio Network.
Hey everybody, I'm Andy Cohen. Hear me and my awesome lineup on Radio Andy. Andy Cohen Live.
Gail King in the house.
Jeff Lewis Live.
It's Me Jinx. The Sisters Live.
John Hill
The Julia Cunningham. Here's what happened live. Reality check. From pop culture, music to show-stopping moments.
Kelly Ripa, Ed Sheeran, Jennifer Lopez, Lil Nas X, or Elton. Do you know how many homes you have?
Yeah, I do actually.
Only on Radio Andy, Sirius XM 102, or listen anytime on the SiriusXM app.
The best place to get your basketball fix every weekday is Give and Go with Worldwide Wob, Rob Perez, and former NBA champion Antonio Daniels on NBA Radio.
If you got Steph, you got a chance.
Evan Mobley, his unicorn status is about to be unlocked.
They'll cover every story and talk to great guests across the association every afternoon.
NBA Hall of Famer Mike Breen.
Anything shy of certainly the finals would be a disappointment for the Celtics.
It's Give and Go, weekdays from 1 to 4 p.m. Eastern, only on NBA Radio Channel 86 and the Sirius XM app.
It comes around every year. People begin to scramble for information. It's a beast like no other. And VSiN is here to help you navigate the waters of the NCAA men's basketball tournament. It's Sharp Week, and our team of college hoops experts will guide you through your brackets. Want to know who the wagering sharps are picking? Tune into Sharp Week on VSiN, Sirius XM 158. Sharps! You're going to need a bigger bet.
This is the Grateful Dead channel. We can do anything we want.
Join the long, strange trip.
I need a miracle every day.
Hi, this is Bobby Weir.
I'm Bill Kreitzman. This is Mickey Hart.
On the band's exclusive home on Sirius XM.
We do it for those moments of amazing stuff.
The Grateful Dead channel, Sirius XM 23, and at home on your phone, computer, Alexa, TV, or other internet-connected devices.
For the best basketball talk every afternoon, don't miss Justin Termini and NBA legend Eddie Johnson on Sirius XM NBA Radio.
If you don't play as a team, you can't win.
They have too much talent, and now it's starting to show.
They're breaking down the top stories in the NBA and talking to the biggest names in the league.
It's Magic Johnson.
We've always been about winning championships.
Catch NBA Today with Justin Termini and Eddie Johnson. Weekday afternoons from 4 to 7 Eastern. Only on NBA Radio Channel 86 and the Sirius XM app.
Hey, this is Brian Geltzeiler. Wake up early with me in 2007 NBA Coach of the Year, Sam Mitchell, every Saturday morning from 7 to 10 a.m. Eastern as we break down everything NBA on Channel 86.
Talk about this the other night, and I kind of blanked while the game was going on because we were making a comeback as Jeremiah Robinson Earl on the floor. You know, at Little Caesars Arena, they play basketball there with the Pistons, and they play hockey there with the Red Wings. So that buffet is there 82 nights, not just 41. They do it for hockey too. I would tell the Detroit media people, like, how do you do this? 82 nights for the people that work there.
I would figure out a way.
They're doing it every night.
I'd figure out a way to cover both teams. You'd never have to buy groceries.
My partner's not exaggerating. We are counting down the hours. All right, here, it's 88-66. Robinson Earl made both free throws. Anthony Edwards, cross-court pass over to Naz Reid. Deep right wing three, around and out. Rebound, knocked away. Boy, McCollum got hit in the head as he was going for the ball. And after all that, they're going to say it's off a Pelican.
Well,
I saw CJ's head snap to his left.
CJ can't really argue too much because he's already got a technical foul. Now, here's another second chance opportunity.
Yep. Randall, little stutter step, crosses over, drives on Makovich, floats it up, got the friendly roll.
That's 18-0 second chance points. And I'm not
tough to win.
Yeah, I'm not sure I've ever seen a team not get a second chance point. Long time to go in this one, though.
Hawkins was trying to get free around a Makovich screen. And Randall subsequently fighting through said screen commits the foul. They're over the limit. 2 free throws for Makovich.
Hit him with a chop. Against Carlo.
Carlo, 81% at the line, 25 of 31 this year. Remember, he started out 13 for 13. Missed the first. Just our 10th attempt of the night. We had 22 attempts the other night, but the majority of those came in the second half. And, of course, we did not help ourselves at all by missing 10 of them. But we were able to win the game. Second free throw good. Not bricking for chicken yet. That's the fourth quarter.
I mean, really, Wednesday, the Pels did probably about 3 things that generally result in a loss. And they were able to overcome it, kind of shot their way out of it.
All right, Edwards has 15 points, fights through a triple team, gets it to DiVincenzo, who rinses a left corner 3 in front of his bench.
Yeah, Naz Reid with a nice screen there to keep DiVincenzo clean.
Amongst other things, we're now minus 18 from beyond the arc. Hawkins drives in, got fouled. Aggressive move by Hawk. You say the foul's on the floor, but it doesn't matter. They're over the limit.
He's Randall with the tantrum. But he does commit the foul on the shove.
Howling the Wolf. Every time an opposing player steps to the nail. Free throw good for Hawk. 1:12 left in the third quarter. Minnesota, all intents and purposes, has put this game away.
Yeah, you're right. Hawks got to be a little bit more aggressive during these minutes.
I mean, he's played 19 minutes. He's taken 3 shots. Got to put it up. All right, Nikhil hounded by Hawkins. Good job rolling to the rack. Naz Reid hangs in the air, misses the scooping layup. And then Randall just sitting in the lane, picks it up and lays it in. And now what do we have? Shot clock did not, game clock, something's not right. Yeah, they had 2 seconds. 59 seconds left. Second chance points now. 18-0 for all you soccer fans. 95-69. Bruce Brown, one-on-one with Randall. Still dribbling through the legs. Just pop a three. Boom.
Well, you know what?
3 Hall.
Wasn't a whole lot to that, but
there wasn't anything to that. It's dribbled.
The Cowboy.
I mean,
the Cowboy made it right.
All right, Edwards touch foul. I mean, Cowboy just sitting there beyond the arc.
Yeah.
Left and right, through the legs, let it pop a three.
Well,
That's how you draw it up.
Yeah, Cowboy was like, hey, you don't want to guard me. I guess I'll shoot it.
Tell you what, Bruce Brown may sign a petition to come back to Minnesota. He's played great in this building. Free throw Anthony Edwards is good. They've got 6 in double figures due to the Timberwolves. So they've had a lot of balance.
That was Anthony Edwards' first free throw?
Yeah.
I should not even tip the gods.
No,
on
you
that.
didn't.
I should just,
No, you didn't.
You know, I am so sorry.
Oh, no, we didn't.
Basketball gods, I am so sorry.
Oh, got them both. Anthony Edwards, the previous 2 games, had attempted 37 free throws.
I am so sorry. I just...
Sometimes my partner forgets where he is. All right. 97-72. 3-ball Hawk. No, but I like the shot.
Yeah.
Rebound, Jalen Clark. Shot clock off. Edwards. 5 seconds left, front court left. 1-on-1 with Keon Brooks. Drives baseline. 15-footer at the buzzer. Front iron, no good. We'll head to the 4th. The T-Wolves up by 25 on the Pelicans Radio Network.
Life is a workout, and Smoothie King is here to help you power through. Whether you're crushing those mountain climbers, owning that hit series, or power cleaning your closet till it sparks joy, Smoothie King has the fuel to keep your momentum going. Drop whatever's holding you back and make every move matter more with the low-cal, naturally caffeinated, seriously satisfying Metabolism Boost Smoothie. Now available in dark chocolate banana, only at Smoothie King.
Being a Chevron car these days has been quite the adventure. Miami to Seattle, ocean to ocean. I've stopped at so many states and collected so many bumper stickers. Sometimes I feel like a moving passport book. It's just so great what I can do with Chevron with Techron, because it gives me unbeatable mileage and keeps my engine clean. Plus, there are so many Chevrons along the way. Now the only thing I'm worried about is where to go next and where to put all my new bumper stickers. Chevron with Techron, fueled by possibility.
Caesars Sportsbook is the only sportsbook app with Caesars rewards. Win or lose, every bet you place brings you closer to the types of perks only Caesars can offer. Download the app using promo code SAINTSDYW. Place your first bet of $1 or more for a chance to double your winnings on your next 10 bets. 21 or older. New users only. Not available in prohibited parishes. Licensed through Horseshoe Bossier City and Caesars New Orleans. Max bet $25 for boosted winnings. Max additional winnings $2,500 per bet. Profit boost tokens expire 14 days after receipt. For terms, visit Caesars.com/promos. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Over the last century, United Way of Southeast Louisiana has been the force for good in our community. We've been at the forefront of improving outcomes in education, income, and health for every person everywhere. Together with you and our partners at the New Orleans Pelicans, we're rolling up our sleeves and mobilizing the power of people, offering ways for you to create a community strong enough for the next 100 years. Visit UnitedWaySELA.org to join us today.
Jose drives on Dylan Brooks to the rack. Scooping righty layup is good as Jose beat Brooks off the dribble.
Now, here's Todd Graffanini and John DeShazer.
Welcome back to the corner of Prince Rogers Nelson Way and North 7th Street here in downtown Minneapolis. As we go to the 4th quarter, Minnesota in control here, 97-72. Let's go crazy. My partner, an unabashed Prince fan.
Always.
I got a good one for you. As we got a whistle, they didn't start the clock here, starting the 4th quarter. Of course, First Avenue is one of the all-time iconic music venues, which is literally across the street here.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where they filmed the majority of the movie, Purple Rain.
Mm-hmm.
Now, walking around the concourse earlier here today, John, and they have a big wall of all the performers who have done concerts in this building. Remind me here, Minnesota ball starting the fourth quarter, moving right to left in the cities. Naz Reid up at right corner, Jalen Clark for three. Swag.
Yeah, they're just getting what they want.
Yeah, 100-72. The rookie Clark out of UCLA signed a standard contract on February 22nd, started out the year as a two-way player. Now lob it up. Alfred Payton, who just signed a 10-day today, but too strong for E. Macy. Back the other way, Clark the dunk, and now it's just showtime. So Payton, who had a 21-assist game earlier this year, that was in Indianapolis, a game we did not win. Teardrop Alfred in the lane. The Gretna native, get it to Clark, front court. Now Gobert, why is Gobert still in the game? They're up 30 now. 1 minute gone in the fourth quarter. All right, so Gobert's going to step to the line. So, John, Prince is one of the multitude of musical talents that have performed in this building. Of course, that had to be a great thrill for him, where he spent so much time when he was coming up across the street at First Avenue. So he played a concert. They have the dates of the concert when they played in this venue. Now, what's Prince's favorite number? You should know this. It's the name of a song.
Oh, don't do this to
Come
me.
on.
I don't know.
What's Prince's favorite number? It was a song with the number. It's the name of an album.
Oh, 1999?
No. One number. One number. His favorite number.
Oh, you got me.
7.
Oh, of course, the completion.
All right. JRE's got it. Left foot on the arc. Kick it to Keon Brooks. Back out long. Jordan Hawkins. Shot clock at 7. No pun intended. Hawkins, straightaway 3. Rattles in.
Now, that's
what I'm talking about.
That's the kind of thing Hawk can do. Hawk can do that.
Create your own shot and let it fly, Hawk. 103.75. Hawkins has 7.
I mean, this is the time to work on that stuff.
Now Nikhil, catch and shoot right wing 3, and it's just falling for them now. So this is the kind of game that Chris Finch and the Timberwolves needed big time to try to get back on track.
That is 32 assists on 37 made baskets.
Hawkins fall away 10-footer. That's good. 5 in a row for Hawkins.
All right, Hawk took a little bit.
106-77, under 10 minutes left, fourth quarter. DiVincenzo around a Gobert pick, drive down the lane, bump, lay it in off the glass and 1. Best news there is they didn't blow a whistle. Benches are about to clear.
Yeah, they can do no wrong.
No, they're making everything. Now Payton had his pass deflected back to himself. Now Keon Brooks out long, Alfred Payton, who's wearing number 4. One dribble, shovels to Hawkins, pick from Payton. Hawk 1-on-1 with DiVincenzo with 2. With 1, drives down a lane, stripped by Gobert, and a shot clock violation. Oh, they don't call it.
Yeah, they don't call it. The turnover has been committed.
Well,
and I guess they say Minnesota had possession, so they didn't blow the whistle.
All right, well, they'll get it up the floor, and they'll get a lay-in.
That is exactly what Willie Green is.
That's a shot clock violation in my book. All right, I'll finish the story, I promise, when we come back. Scoreboard update at Fat Harry's as well. 9:20 to go. It is all Minnesota, 110-77 on the Pelicans Radio Network.
If you're needing to relocate across town or across the country, there's no job too big or too small for John Fayard Moving and Warehousing, the proud mover of the New Orleans Pelicans for well over a decade. They offer red carpet, white glove office and household good relocations at competitive rates. Moving is stressful and exhausting. Allow John Fayard Moving and Warehousing to ease your mind and your muscles. Full packing and storage available upon request. Call 228-864-2262 or visit johnfayardwarehouse.com today to schedule a survey or to book your move.
Andrea Bocelli in concert, presented by Stifel. June 10th, Smoothie King Center, with the Louisiana Philharmonic Orchestra, conducted by Stephen Mercurio. The world's most romantic voice, Andrea Bocelli, in concert. On sale now at Ticketmaster.
You can start a rewarding career as an emergency medical technician sooner than you think. The National EMS Academy, a division of Acadian Ambulance, can train you in just 12 weeks at their campuses in Alexandria, Baton Rouge, Covington, Lafayette, Lake Charles, New Orleans, and Thibodaux. Students who complete the class and pass the National Registry exam are eligible to work for Acadian Ambulance. Classes start soon. Learn more at becomeamedic.com.
Welcome back to Pelicans basketball. Let's check tonight's NBA scoreboard.
All right, we're at Fat Harry's. We will be at Uptown Sports Social Club Sunday for the next watch party as the Pelicans take on the Pistons. JD and Graf, Detroit trailing at Dallas right now, 66-60, 10:06 in the third.
All right, Gus, thank you very much. And Jim Eichenhofer, get back to that bar. 110-77 here as Timberwolves have long since put this game away. We've got 9:20 to go. Terrence Shannon Jr. is checked in, rookie out of Illinois. He is on the floor for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert still out there. Naz Reid is still out there.
Reasons unknown.
Reasons unknown. Parts unknown. By the way, Jordan Hawkins got teed up. That's our third technical foul tonight. Nickeil Alexander-Walker knocks it down. Now it's 111-77. We got Jeremiah Robinson-Earl, Elfrid Payton, Jordan Hawkins, Yves Nisi, and Antonio Reeves.
Largest margin of victory for Minnesota this season is 29.
Uh-oh. That might fall. Payton with Clark riding his hip. Floats one up. No. Rebound. Yves Nisi goes up for the second chance dunk. Misses that. Now, if he makes these free throws, is that second chance points?
It would be,
right?
It would be.
All right.
If he misses them both, he's bricking the chicken.
Correct. I mean, there's a lot on the line right now.
Exactly.
There, I mean, the tensions are high. Free throw Eve. Nope.
Oh,
and it's all
you know what?
down to this.
Eve gave away the chicken the other night.
Everybody on their feet.
He got to do better.
At Club Target. On the way. That's a brick. Nope, doesn't count.
Lane violation.
Lane violation.
You got a three to make two.
That is the loudest cheer of the night.
You got a three to make two. Come on, Eve.
If they're desperate for a Chick-fil-A sandwich that badly, come on, Eve.
Don't give it to him, Eve.
It is up. Sit down.
There you go.
Sit. By the way, it's going to happen again.
Let me tell you something.
So get ready.
If I'm them, I'm up screaming.
That was literally the loudest cheer of the night. And it wasn't even close. Gobert to Nickeil. Jump pass out to Shannon in the left corner. Spots up a lefty three. In and out, no good. Nisi with a good box out on Gobert. Clears the rebound. Now Elfrid Payton played 13 games this year with New Orleans and Charlotte. Chests it over to JRE. Fakes the three. Back to Payton. Extra pass to Antonio Reeves. He'll run to the baseline and float it up with the right hand.
Well, play your part, Rook. Play your part.
111-80. Don't let me forget the end of that Prince story. We'll wait till more free throws are coming up. Reed, dump it down to Shannon. Extra pass Gobert. Eludes Macy and flushes. 15 for Gobert. We'll go with 11 rebounds. Gobert, he's 28 double-double tonight. 8 minutes left. We're just ticking closer and closer to that buffet. Messi goes up, wanted a strong flush, but he lost it on the way up. He did get fouled by Terrence Shannon. All right, free throws for Messi. Here we go again.
He's shaking up a little bit.
He's all right. All right, so John, they had all the dates of these concerts with all the musicians that have performed here. What date did Prince perform at Target Center? Remember the first part to the question.
So it must be July 7th.
Yes, and free throw no good. Here we go again.
2007.
Yes. 7707. Now Prince was waiting for that his entire life.
Yeah.
I saw it and I thought of you immediately. All right, here we go. Meesey. Bricking for chicken. Did it again.
Man.
Eve Meesey single-handedly keeping Chick-fil-A in business in the downtown Minneapolis.
Now, here's what I'd like to see.
3-ball Minot, brick, rebound Meesey.
I'd like to see, everybody go in for the chicken sandwich.
At the same time.
Oh, wait. Here's another question. If he does it again.
No, we talked about that in Milwaukee that night.
It's a one-time thing.
One-time deal. Payne whips it over to JRE. Spins right into the lane. Spins left. Gets Meesey. Meesey one-on-one with Luka Garza just checked in, and he laid it in at the buzzer. So, again, we've been so busy talking about Prince and bricking for chicken. They've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Luka Garza, Jalen Clark, Josh Minot, and Terrence Shannon Jr.
And I got to admit, at this point, I'd rather talk about Prince.
I'm sure you would. Shannon swinging around the perimeter. Clark, deep right wing three. Yep. Jalen Clark's playing really well. 6'4", 205 out of Riverside, California.
And I mean,
he's got 11 points.
They're lighting it up. That's 17 to 41 from three.
JRE for three left corner. Nope. Inside rebound, Luka Garza, former two-way player, now on a standard deal. Well,
Chris Finch called the timeout to stop his own team's fast break.
Interesting. Now Makovich will check in. Final media timeout. They're trickling towards the exits, not with the speed and audacity that they did on Wednesday night when the Pelicans locked it up. This is a much happier walk out of the Target Center this evening. 6:30 to go. Timberwolves 116. Pelicans 82 on the Pelicans Radio Network.
Former NBA player Antonio Daniels talks about the big stories across the league every afternoon on Give and Go.
No matter how you feel about Draymond Green and his antics, you can't allow that to cloud reality. And outside of Victor Wembanyama, I don't know if there's another defensive big that I would rather have behind me than Draymond Green.
Hear Give and Go weekdays from 1 to 4 p.m. Eastern, only on Sirius XM NBA Radio Channel 86 and the Sirius XM app.
Embrace the power.
Start your engine.
And speed of the NTT IndyCar Series on Sirius XM.
Side-by-side battle, the start-finish line. Alexander Rossi goes to P1.
Hear every thrilling moment of the 2025 IndyCar season, including the greatest spectacle in racing, the Indy 500.
The green flag flies. They reach the yard of bricks.
The season rolls on Sunday afternoon at 3 Eastern with the Thermal Club IndyCar Grand Prix, live on IndyCar Nation Channel 218 and the Sirius XM app. Washington Capitals superstar Alex Ovechkin is on the verge of passing Wayne Gretzky atop the NHL all-time goals lists. Follow his chase on NHL Network Radio, where you'll hear every Caps game.
And Ovechkin scores!
Listen to the action on Sirius XM's 24/7 home for hockey talk, NHL Network Radio Channel 91, and hear every goal on Alex Ovechkin's quest for history, along with exclusive interviews. Just search The Great 8 Chase on the Sirius XM app.
NBA Radio on Sirius XM is available on your connected devices. Listen at home anytime you want with Amazon Alexa, Google Assistant, or however you stream in the house.
Started to get away from you at the end of the second quarter, where for a while Pelicans were hanging tough, actually had a lead early on, and then the turnovers really did them in. Season high is 24. Right now, Pels at 21 turnovers. 29 points off turnovers for Minnesota to just 8 on the other side. And I don't think we have to analyze much more than that, John. That's pretty much it.
No, that pretty much sums it up. The things that you can't do when you're shorthanded, the Pels did. And one of the biggest ones was they turned it over a ton of times early, got behind in that aspect. And then, of course, I mean, now I don't know if Zion Williamson is worth 36 points. But the gravitational pull that he has, it certainly would not be this kind of a gap, because Wednesday he was by far the best player on the floor. And so he would account for a lot of this.
All right, literally nobody left on the Minnesota bench as all hands are on deck. As Luka Garza gets a nice feed from Rob Dillingham and a dunk. I saw 5 Dillingham jerseys when I was walking the concourse pregame. Rookie out of Kentucky. And doesn't play a whole lot, but enough to have jerseys being worn as Hawkins gets fouled underneath. So they've got Garza, Shannon, Bones Highland, the former Denver Nugget, LA Clipper, and was now a two-way player for Minnesota, and Josh Minot.
I'd say Bones don't play a lot.
Oh, man. Hawkins just missed a free throw, but again, you know they're not bricking for chicken because they'd be going crazy right now. They already have their chicken booty, if you will. Like Pirates booty.
Exactly.
All right, 6 minutes to go. It can't tick fast enough. 118.81.
That's my man with the Pelicans hat on. He's looking pretty sad. I can relate, my man.
All right, Dillingham floated down low. Garza, the catch and the lay-in.
Well, I remember Lucas Garza, a fantastic college player.
At Iowa, now in his 4th year. Really good. And just hadn't had a whole lot of time on the court. That's Bones Highland who just exclaimed that. Called a foul on him. They could have called a 3-second violation or defensive 3 on you there, Bones. Now, it's a pretty nifty move by Makovich, who had grabbed Highland even though he was in front of him.
Yeah, he locked him in. That was a vet. That was a vet.
It was. Pretty savvy there by Makovich. All right, Carlo one-on-one with Garza. He just big man drives in and lays it in.
Just bullied him.
Yeah.
Carlo. Well, Carlo does show us that he belongs.
That's going to be another big-time storyline next year. We get a steal. Reeves, can he go coast to coast? He can.
With the contact.
Lays it in.
Doesn't get the foul, but gets the basket.
120.85, 4:50 to go in Minneapolis. That's Dillingham. Shovels it to Minot. Goes up for the dunk. Reach in, Elfrid Payton.
That was a pretty nice pass. Not a whole lot can be done except foul on that one.
Third foul. Actually, they give it to Makovich. So free throws for Josh Minot in his 3rd year. 39 games off the bench this season. Minot out of Memphis. They got beat today. Boo-hoo. Don't get me started. 4:40 left. It runs deep. The Memphis Tigers with me, John.
I know.
Very, very deep. I'm talking Marianas Trench deep.
Now they were the higher seed, huh?
It was a 5-12.
Yeah.
They got beat by Colorado State. All right, we get it taken away again. Dillingham to Shannon. Oh, what a job by Makovich to come back and get the block. And then a show and go for Antonio Reeves and a lay-in. Carlo with an unbelievable block.
If this wasn't a 35-point game, that would be something to behold. And really it still is because, Carlo doesn't give up on the game, doesn't give up on the play. But that is a great block.
As Dillingham follows with a mid-range from above the dotted line. Now Keon Brooks pops one from the nail, air ball.
Yeah, Brooks,
and out of bounds.
From 8 feet, shot that one about 6.5.
Brooks got himself a couple points tonight. And a nice midi, but since then, been a little shaky. He's played 18 minutes. Highland throws it down to a cutting Garza in the lane right through his hands out of bounds. So Going to get a little sloppy here, final 3:46. Let's keep the whistles in our mouths, Mr. Officials. As far as getting to the free throw line, everybody's got their Chick-fil-A. Willie Green will take a timeout. This will be a 60-second break. Conductor, 3:40 to go, and basically the rest of the fans are headed into the beautiful Minneapolis night. 124.87, 3:40 to go on the Pelicans Radio Network.
If you're needing to relocate across town or across the country, there's no job too big or too small for John Fayard Moving and Warehousing, the proud mover of the New Orleans Pelicans for well over a decade. They offer red carpet, white glove office and household good relocations at competitive rates. Moving is stressful and exhausting. Allow John Fayard Moving and Warehousing to ease your mind and your muscles. Full packing and storage available upon request. Call 228-864-2262 or visit johnfayardwarehouse.com today to schedule a survey or to book your move.
When you get a Pelicans debit card from Keesler Federal, every day is full of possibilities. And free checking saves you extra cash to make those possibilities a reality. Perfect for the things that make you happy. Plus, with your new Keesler Federal Pelicans debit card, you'll also save 25% on tickets and merchandise and choose from 5 different fun card design options. Enjoy all the perks you get for all the things you love. Keesler Federal, the official credit union of the New Orleans Pelicans. Federally issued by NCUA.
All right, 3:40 to go. Pels down 124.87 as we tick closer and closer to Sunday's buffet.
Yep. So I got
room, Little Caesars Arena.
Yeah, I got a Prince trivia. If we get to
There's
the
no
foul
equal.
line.
Okay. I mean, I don't have your knowledge, but we'll test it out
This
here.
this could be an easy one.
Alfred Payton stopped by Pyle and get it to Carlo. Right wing three, too strong. Weak side rebound. Robinson Earl. Now he's cleared out. Minot poked it away from him.
Okay. So real quick,
11 on the shot
real
clock.
quick, how many showers did Prince take in Purple Rain?
Like, ooh. Does that include? No, he didn't go into Lake Minnetonka. That was Apollonia.
Yeah, he did not.
All right, inbound to nobody. We got a kick, but I think we got a hold.
Yeah, JRE's been held on the cut.
How many shots? Oh man, I haven't seen Purple Rain in so many years. I can't. I'm gonna say 5.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Not a 1.
Not a 1.
They did not.
So
a
what?
1.
What kind of a trivia question is that?
Oh, that's sweating in all those concerts.
Oh, I got you. All right.
Oh, that was a
I think
technical foul.
they must have called it defensive 3 or something,
No, I
or
think it was a technical
more
foul.
rabbit ears. Who got teed up? In any event, we missed it.
Well, unfortunately,
JRE took it. I don't know who.
we're doing a lot.
Sorry, we're
We're doing a lot of bricking and no
we're
chicken
distracted.
away from the foul play. That's it.
Okay. 124 is when it's 124.87 with 3:24 to go.
Hey,
you think of other things.
We're just trying to get to the finish line.
And we're trying to get to the buffet.
Yeah, that is more important. That is most important, actually.
I tell you, I'm
Well, I don't know because you're on the.
I know, John. I know.
You can't eat.
Robinson Earl for 3. No, I can eat. I can eat on Sunday.
Oh, okay.
Just can't eat meat today. Reeves for 3, right wing. Barely rippled the net for Antonio Reeves. It's 124-90. 3 minutes left. No, I'm thinking about tomorrow, John, in Detroit, as Garza gets it in the lane and floats one up and in from that City Edition lane, which again depicts a chilly Minneapolis/Minnesota night. Now, Alfred Payton, the teardrop, missed everything, and that's off Makovich's leg out of bounds.
I think /hope he was trying to pass that.
I hope so. Because if that was a teardrop from 6 feet, and he airballed it.
That'll make you cry.
When doves cry.
Ah, there you go.
126.90. No, I got to watch that again. I haven't seen that in a long time. Long time. Probably watched it, I don't know, 100 times. Probably more than that. That was my sophomore year of high school when that movie came out.
The Bills have been.
I mean, how many times do you listen to that soundtrack? thousands.
That was the soundtrack of my late high school years. And when Dove Cry was a thing, man. Did I do that? I think I've done that at karaoke.
Oh my.
Well, you get the liquid courage and you.
All right, Dillingham, left free throw line extended, puts up a wild 2. No, weak side rebound, JRE. Why not trying to take it away from him? Robinson Earl, though, would not have it. He brings it into the front court. We've got 2 minutes, 5 seconds left. Oh, Brooks faked the 3 and then had it stripped out of bounds. Take that 3,
Yeah,
kid.
Youngin, you got to take that shot. Now, the impressive bounce back from Minnesota in this one because they really needed it after Wednesday's game.
No doubt.
And
No,
having
they could not lose this.
Yeah, having lost back-to-back games where they held the lead late in both of them, they couldn't hold on.
Down to Reeves, goes around the perimeter, dumps it off to Carlo. We got a grab on Highland. They're over the limit. So free throws coming up for Carlo, who's got 7 points and a rebound tonight.
Well, right now, if you dusted Carlo for fingerprints, Highland would be all over it.
You know what's... If I tell you, by the way, Nisi's got 10 rebounds, which would be his... Oof, free throw no good. Let's not start missing free throws here. That's Eve Nisi's 20th double-digit rebound game of the season.
And I am derelict because I am sure he passed tonight Anthony Davis for the most rebounds as a rookie in franchise history.
Yep, he's number 1. Now number 1.
Yeah,
that's pretty solid company.
Yeah, the exact number I can't tell you because I don't have it in front of me, but I know he is.
Highland for 3, left wing good. That is the 18th made 3 for the Timberwolves. 129.91, 135 left. Now Brooks runs over Garza. That's a charge. And we just tied our season high 24th turnover. 32 points off turnovers tonight.
There's just been a lot of not good basketball by the Pelicans.
Highland stops, throw it up top Garza, and extra pass down low Minot, back out long, 3-ball Dillingham around and out. Rebound Keon Brooks. So my question, John, is Elfrid Page going to throw it up alley-oop style? Minot blocked it away, get it to Dillingham, up the floor, and a right-hand point.
Yeah, that would be turnover number 25. New season high.
So with the big meal coming up, because it's basically going to be brunch in Detroit.
That's turnover number 26 on the offensive
26. Offensive foul, Keon Brooks. My partner's watching this game way too intently.
When it rains, it pours.
We're down 40. I mean, it's time to shut it down.
Yeah, I really, really did not want to see that season high turnover.
How much you going to eat tomorrow, man? I got to prep. I don't eat before games.
See,
3-ball Garza, around and down.
See, the thing is, I don't know if it's wise to fast the day before you gorge.
I know. There's just such a variety. There's such a variety. 30 seconds left. Please tick. Reeves running floater, right hand and good. Second time that Antonio Reeves has done that.
That's nice, youngin. That's the kind of stuff that'll get you on the floor.
Reeves didn't miss a shot tonight. 5 for 5, including a 3. 11 points.
Minnesota's got 40 assists. Season high.
All right, they'll take a shot clock violation, which will be their 14th turnover to the Pels 26. All right, that buzzer's the shot clock. Let's inbound it and get the heck out of here. But again, John, you did what you wanted to do. You got to win.
You got what you needed or what you wanted because you got it when you were a little bit more complete than Zion Williamson. So you got what you wanted. And then Sunday is, let's see what happens against a Detroit team that, look, the Pelicans ought to have some kind of harsh feelings about the way they lost that game at home.
Trey Murphy gets that win, which they needed. They are 41-31 right now, still holding 8th place in the Western Conference, so they are in the play-in still. They'll go to Indiana in a couple days for a rematch against the Pacers, who came in here and won in overtime on Monday night. Pels dropped to 19 and 52, and as we've been talking constantly here the last quarter, we are headed to Detroit for a Sunday matinee. 2 o'clock back home, 3 o'clock in Detroit. We'll be on the air along the network at 1:30 p.m. Central Time. Mr. Grant Wenkstern was our producer engineer on site. Mr. Eric Bachmeyer was our statistician. Big thanks to my partner, John DeShazer. Stick around more with him on Pelicans OT. Back at Fat Harry's, Uptown, Gus Kattengell, Jim Eichenhofer, and of course, all by his lonesome in the Smoothie King Center studios, the conductor, Chris Moran. He pushed all the buttons tonight. This is Todd Graffanini. Stick around. Pelicans OT coming up from Fat Harry's. Once again, your final score. The Minnesota Timberwolves, 134. The New Orleans Pelicans, 93.
This radio presentation of the New Orleans Pelicans, presented by Smoothie King, was brought to you in part by Keesler Federal Credit Union, official credit union of the New Orleans Pelicans. Morris Bart, if you know, you know. Ochsner Health, official healthcare provider of the New Orleans Pelicans. SeatGeek, get your seat in a seat. And by Smoothie King, rule the day.
Entergy Louisiana is strengthening our power grid from Lake Charles to Baton Rouge, Metairie to Monroe. Our blueprint covers the state. Nearly 10,000 projects, over 11,000 miles of transmission line. We're reinforcing infrastructure to prepare for stronger storms, reduce outages, and respond quicker when you do need us. We're making stronger connections in every community because together, we power life.
AmeriHealth Caritas Louisiana helps people get care, stay well, and build healthy communities. Our Medicaid plan offers a wide range of benefits to best meet your health needs and those of your family. Care is the heart of our work, and just like the Pelicans, our team is committed to excellence. Make AmeriHealth Caritas Louisiana your choice today. Learn more about the benefits of our Medicaid health plan by visiting care4la.com. That's care4la.com. Hey, Pelicans fans, SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the courtside celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Pelicans basketball games or to any other live event in New Orleans, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticketing partner of the New Orleans Pelicans. The most disruptive idea in ticketing? A ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek.
Tonight's power play of the game is brought to you by Energy. Energy, we power life.
Olenek drives in, Euros in, scooping righty layup. That's an OMG.
I tell you what, man, that's just old man game. That's
What did I just say?
That's just old man game.
That's my new. It's
That's
OMG.
It. That's it.
OMG.
I mean, he is so heady and smart.
Why do I sound like that's new merch, Jim Eichenhofer, that can be sold in a new team store? OMG. Old man game shirts. I like that.
Ooh, that is
Right?
good.
I'm
Yeah.
telling you, there's something to that. We'll ask John about that when we come back, as we're live at Fat Harry's. Jim Eichenhofer, Gus Kattengell with you. It is Pelicans OT next on the Pelicans Radio Network.
What makes the perfect garage? Steel garage cabinets, commercial-grade flooring, heavy-duty overhead racking, garage storage systems built for a lifetime of heavy use. Build your dream garage with newageproducts.com.
Injured at work? Don't let your recovery get delayed by endless paperwork. LA Health Solutions specializes in workers' compensation and DOL, providing expert care that gets you back on your feet quickly and safely. With convenient locations across Louisiana, we offer personalized treatment plans and handle the insurance process for you, so you can focus on what matters most, getting better. Trust LA Health Solutions, your one solution. To help you heal and return to work, visit lahealthsolutions.com or call 844-496-LAHS today.
Kia is the official automotive partner of the NBA. And we think about basketball a lot. The plays, the swagger, the glory, the game. And how we can elevate our own game with capability that takes us to another level and ground clearance that propels us even higher. The 3-row 2025 Kia Telluride X-Line all-wheel drive. Kia, official vehicle of the New Orleans Pelicans. Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Limited inventory available.
Grammy-nominated singer-songwriter Tyler Childers on the road, live in concert in New Orleans. See Tyler Childers performing at Smoothie King Center April 3rd. Tyler Childers with special guest S.G. Goodman. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. For more, visit TylerChildersMusic.com.
Discover the world's most advanced outdoor kitchens by New Age Products. Grills, cabinetry, appliances. Together, delivering an outdoor cooking experience rivaled by none. Only at NewAgeProducts.com.
Welcome into Pelicans OT, presented by Waste Pro. Time now to recap tonight's game with stats, highlights, scores, and news from around the league. Plus, we'll take your calls live. Pelicans OT is brought to you by Chevron, the human energy company. Energy, we power life. Keesler Federal Credit Union, official credit union of the New Orleans Pelicans. New Age Products, official garage and outdoor kitchen provider of the New Orleans Pelicans. And by Waste Pro, caring for our communities. Here's your host, Gus Kattengell.
All right, welcome back to a official Corona watch party over at Fat Harry's. 134-93 your final. Gus Kattengell, Jim Eichen offer with you here. Pelicans OT underway. Back to Minneapolis we go. Mr. John DeShazer, before we let you go, sir, your final thoughts. Here we go. Ready? I am a master analysis person here. Ready? What a difference Zion Williamson makes on the team, huh?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, that gravitation.
You're listening to the Pelicans Postgame Report on the PRO Media Network for all things Pelicans.
Perfect. Fly Pelican, fly Pelican, fly Pelican. And I tell them that birds of a feather flock together. Fly down, I'm a Pelican forever. Yeah, ain't gon' lie, I feel flyer than I ever been. We stay ballin', this New Orleans, I'm a Pelican. It's going down in the nest, wild, wild west. Come in town and you best show us some respect. 3-point threat, I better make it rain. If it's up, then don't jump stupid like your ankle sprain. Always said, never hate the player, hate the game. Jumper where the dame late, bunch of train. Post game, Big Q, talking about business. Bird gang, YouTube, they ain't flocking with us. Lock up the division mission, get into the finals. Finish competition, then it's going win the title. I know this flyer than you can get. Such a threat that the ref just might call a tag. You could double, you could press, but you can't check. Right, left, slide by you like a Eurostep. Fly Pelican, fly Pelican, fly Pelican. And I tell them that birds of a feather flock together. Fly down, I'm a Pelican forever, Pelican forever. And never, and never, and never, and never, and never, and never say birds of a feather flock together. Yeah, fly down, I'm a Pelican forever.
Made us turn the ball over much. What did you kind of see?
They're a good defensive team for sure, but I thought tonight was more about us just being careless, being mindless, and we know we can be better. In order to give ourselves a chance to win these games, our guys know that we have to take care of the basketball. We didn't do a good job of that tonight, and then I thought their second chance opportunities, offensive rebounds, those two areas tonight, you circle those. You try to cut down on those numbers, and you give yourself a chance. And we didn't do a great job of that.
What did you think of some of the guys? I mean, Antonio, some of these guys who are coming in off the bench, just the job that they're trying to do in, an admittedly tough situation, being down that much, but still trying to fight and do what they did.
Yeah, I mean, that's a part of the NBA. You get an opportunity to step on the floor, no matter the opponent. You go out, try to execute on both ends of the floor. I thought their intentions were there, but tough night for us tonight.
We've talked. Sometimes we have these conversations and it's the effort's not there, but that doesn't seem to be the case tonight, especially when you have guys like, the record is what it is, and you have CJ McCollum diving on the floor for loose balls. As a coach, what is it like when you see the veterans and, still playing with that level of intensity and care at this point in the season?
Well, I think it's a credit to all of our guys. They care about the game. They understand that there's a standard that they set for themselves and for their teammates. I'm on board with it as well as a coach. I think when you step on the NBA floor, you owe it to yourself. And, we're all blessed with this platform to go after it. So our guys are doing that. They're competing. They're playing hard. But it's deflating when you give a team that many chances to go score on you. You turn the ball over 26 times. That's 37 points. You're not giving yourself a chance to beat a good team.
When you do have that many turns, is it one of those things where you could look at and go, if
Ambulance! Where the ambulance? Why the man body still right there? Supposed to be laying there. Damn ambulance!
I don't say it's easier to kind of look at a game like that, but when you're looking back at film, is that mostly what you show kind of going into next game is where guys get in the right spot or not being in the corner or not trapping themselves or anything like that?
Yeah, we'll show some. Our guys know. They know they've been in these situations where the margin for error is small, and you got to just be solid. If you go out and be solid, keep the game simple. We would rather have good shots on goal than turning the ball over. So we'll show some. We'll take a look at the film tomorrow, and we got a practice day to continue to improve.
Shout out to y'all, man. For all things Pelicans, you're now tuned into the Pelican Postgame Report. Big ups to the fan. Appreciate y'all for being on the live, man. It's another fantastic loss by the Pels tonight, man. This time it's 41 points. 41 points. Pelicans go down. Yes, it's not very good. But anyway, the Pelicans suffer their 52nd loss, 19-52 are your New Orleans Pelicans, baby. How you feel about that? It doesn't feel pretty good, man. I think a lot of people like you. It's time can we just skip this whole damn thing? I feel the same way, man. These shows continue to get it just ended Willie Green's presser as well. Big ups to you guys. We having camera issues and stuff. We're gonna get right into the broadcast today. Big ups to the fam. And man, listen, man, Pelicans go down in smoke, man. And this one, man, I don't know what to tell y'all about this one, fam. Zion Williamson, of course, you guys are aware that Zion did not play in the matchup. They said something about him having issues with his back. Well, the reality at the end of the day is that the Pelicans really doesn't have a spine. So I don't know what the problem is there. But in the end, the Pelicans continue to do what they do best, which is just fall on their own swords. And we have to be forced to watch them. Anyway, let's hit some of these stats here, fam. In the matchup, the Pelicans finished 34 of 68 for 50%. They were 11 of 31 from downtown for 35.5%. They went to the foul line 22 times and only converted 14 of 22 for 63.6%. The T-Wolves got some revenge on the Pelicans, beating them down by 41 points, 48 of 89 from the field for 54%. They were 19 of 44 from downtown for 43.2%. And they were 19 of 20 from the foul line for 95%. They out-rebounded the Pels 36-33. They out-assisted the Pelicans 40-20, doubled them up. They outstole the Pelicans 14-11. Pelicans did outblock them 4-1. And the Pelicans did out-turnover them. 26 of those suckers for 37, almost 40 points given up on turnovers, as you heard Willie Green get, and only 14 by the Minnesota Timberwolves for 13 points off said turnovers. Very, very interesting to say the very least about these statistics. Very horrible stats tonight by the Pelicans. And it just, what can I say, fam? It just is, man, listen. Effort is one thing with this team, but the inconsistency, even though we are dealing with injuries, the effort is still supposed to be there. There is no way, fam, that the Pelicans are supposed to get blown out by 40-plus points in matchups like within games apart. Where's the heart? Where is the intelligence? It is none. And Willie Green really just showing you that he has no answers. He's a dead man in the water. If a team can beat your ass down by 40 points and he gets up there and sounds like that, that's a dead man walking, man. He should be. He should have been fired, but what the hell? Anyway, and of course we go individual statistics. The most any one of the Pelicans scored with 15 points for CJ McCollum in 28 minutes. He was 6 of 15 from the field, a ghastly 1 of 7 from downtown. He finished with 15 points, 4 steals, 3 rebounds on the night, 14 from Bruce Brown in his start with 22 minutes of action, 14 points, 2 rebounds to go along with his 3 of 4 from downtown as well. And then, of course, you have to hit the bench for the next one, which is Antonio Reeves. In 12 minutes, he was a bright spot. He had 11 points in the steal, but he was 5 of 5 from the field, and he did hit a 3-pointer tonight. A 10 from Kelly Olynyk in 22 minutes of action, 10 points, 3 rebounds, and 4 assists from him. 10 from Jordan Hawkins in 27 minutes. He was 3 of 7 from the field, 1 of 4 from downtown. And, of course, you see the rest of these guys really didn't do too much of anything in the matchup. Jose Alvarado, 18 minutes, 9 points, 8 points from Carlo Mekovic in 20 minutes with 1 rebound, a couple of assists. Elfrid Payton did make his return, as we'll talk about more of that, is the fact that the Pelicans did ultimately re-sign Elfrid Payton and bring him back, which was a bright spot. It was good to see Elfrid Payton back in their uniform. He should have never left, but he's back. And he did play some matchup as the Pelicans did give him signed him to a 10-day contract right here. Bring him back. He played, some garbage time minutes. matchup tonight, it really didn't equate to anything. To be quite honest with you, he finished we played 12 minutes, had 1 assist in the matchup on all 3 shooting from the field. So we'll see better turnover from him once he gets a few more games under his belt. Yves in tonight's matchup, 28 minutes, 5 points, 10 boards, and it just wasn't a good affair at all. Julius Randle had 20 points, 6 rebounds, 17 from Jaden McDaniels, 17 from Anthony Edwards, 15 from Rudy Gobert with 11 rebounds, 13 off the bench from Devin Chenzo, 11 from Jalen Clark, and the Pels. Naz Reid, 15 points, 5 boards, and 6 assists. And it's just more of the same tonight, fam. Pelicans go down in blazes.
What you talking about? More of the same.
More of the same, DC. More of the same. My brother, first and foremost, welcome on in. Welcome on in.
The Pels won last game, and I was upset.
DC, I said more of the same. That is 19 and 52.
I saw a lot of things different.
Okay, all right. I'm talking about in the summation of the season, my friend. I'm talking about 19 wins versus 52 losses.
Man,
but you got the flow, brother.
Back, you know what I'm saying? That was different. You know what I'm saying? You had the new Najee / wannabe Brandon Ingram was out there.
Wish App Najee was out there. Yes, he was.
Wish App Najee was out there. And they finally played Antonio Reeves. I ain't gonna lie. Every time I see him get significant minutes, Big Q, I get mad, bro. Because I'm like,
get mad.
This dude, he's solid, bro. I'm like, why haven't they been overloading him with minutes so we can kind of see, you know, how far you can go? The dude had 34 points in the game. You know, he had Dillingham and Reed Shepard, both people who went higher in the draft than him, and he was the leading scorer on that team. We still don't really know who Antonio Reeves is. And we got the end of the season. The boy was my bad. The young man was perfect tonight from the field, I believe, right?
He was 5 for 5. Yes.
I'm just saying, like, I don't get this shit. We got a nothing season. Why he should have been getting significant minutes all season. He should have been at least getting the same minutes Hawk been getting. Even if you got to dial back a Jose or whatever, you're gonna play him. But like, this is a lost season. Like, we're not doing nothing. Like, why not make it developmental? It's just so stupid. But anyway, they did tonight, so I guess can't be too upset, right? Zion ain't play. Thank God. He probably would beat Minnesota again. Zion ain't play. You know, they went out there and they did what we thought they would do. I didn't think they would have 26 turnovers. Q, that's new. Even
did you think they'd get beat by 41 points?
That's pretty. Well, I knew he was gonna get their ass kicked. I mean, we're a losing team with a garbage ass coach that his only call to fame was motivating people. He ain't no shit about X's and O's, and there's no more motivation. So
the motivation is over with.
The best thing he good at that don't even work no more. So I'm not surprised they got their ass kicked like that. You know what I'm saying? Let's play the young guys for the rest of the year, man. I'm interested in seeing what a guy like Antonio Reeves can do. Leave Alfred Payton out there. See how much you can maximize Alfred Payton if you have a role for him next year. Stretch Carlo. You know what I'm saying? See how far you can push Carlo and what he can do. I don't know how high I am on Timu Najee, but that shit, whatever. Throw Timu Najee out there. See what the hell he can do. You know what I'm saying? Like, push these guys to the limit and put them in significant situations to see what you have in these younger guys, man, because we don't want to win anyway. Use it as development, you know, and they should have been doing this for a while, at least right after the All-Star break, you know, if not before that, because we knew we wasn't going nowhere this whole year. And it took for them to let Trey Murphy get hurt, overloading him with minutes for no fucking reason. You know what I'm saying? Like, but back to tonight. I thought the Pels did excellent tonight in getting the L and moving up the draft stock, putting us back in place where we're supposed to be for that. So that's about the only positive you could take out of it, other than, you know, the young guys getting minutes. So wasn't really a lot to be proud of tonight. You know, as Willie Green does his best impersonation as the McDonald's character with the burglar mask. What's that his name?
Well, let me ask you this, DC. Is that burglar mask getting bigger to you, brother? What you think?
Yeah, it's bad right now. Look at it. It's like the same color as the shirt right now, bro. It's pretty bad. I think Willie, he looked like he's getting gray hair and shit, man. Like he aged about 10 years this season, bro.
Yeah, it ain't been a good year for Willie Green, man. Definitely his verbiage is he's a depressed coach, and his coaching is depressing all of us. So I mean, yes, we are. It's not good.
I mean, he depressing himself. Look how he's standing at the podium. Look at that shit. Does that look like a confident man? Hey, at the podium. Look at this shit. He ain't even sitting up straight, man. What's going on with him, bro?
I don't know, brother. I think he just waiting to sneeze. I just think at the end of the day, man. It's just
he ready to go to sleep to me. He look tired.
Well, we need to go ahead and ship this dude out of town. Let him get all the rest he wants as a backup guy. It's just this is ridiculous. Anyway, like you said, the Pelicans 19-52 currently. 2-8 out of the last 10 matchups. They are second in the West in terms of worst record. The Utah Jazz are 16-54, Pelicans in 19-52. Once again, it's a lottery. So the Pelicans have an opportunity to land one of the top 2 or 3 players in the draft. And hopefully Willie Green is not here to be able to get these guys to talk about coaching them up. I don't see how you would want him here to move forward. But DC, go ahead, bro.
Oh, my man Jaden, he's asking me for some barbecue chicken. I would say go down to what's the name of the arena for Minnesota?
Hold on, DC.
You got to go to Minnesota to get it. You go down to the Target Center, you get on the court. They got a bunch of barbecue chicken right there for you, bro. Pelicans was getting fried, fricasseed, rotisserie, all that shit tonight. All the barbecue chicken you need. They're a little bland, so you might need to bring some extra sauce though.
Yeah, it was horrible, man, and we see tonight. But like y'all guys, like some of the family members are saying, man, about what the Pelicans got going on. I mean, it's just it's what it is in terms of them doing what they do, which is lose. And yeah, it's the Target Center. And then on top of that, DC, it completes the regular season series between the T-Wolves and the Pels. The T-Wolves have won the regular season series 2-1 against the Pelicans after closing them out. Pelicans did sneak a win, 119-115 a couple of nights ago there, and T-Wolf says, "Nah, we're just gonna smash down on you without Zion, Trey, and without any heart from the Pelicans at all to let a team just do that to them." But like we said, man, we flashed to this, and it shows you what it's all about. It's the Pelicans are picked up the 52nd loss of the season. No surprise. All right, what is surprising, DC, is this: George Foreman passed away, man. Two-time heavyweight champion Foreman dies at 76.
This is a crazy day, bro. It's been a crazy week too with all the little Ricos on the rappers and stuff. And George Foreman passed away today. Yo Gotti didn't went to jail. Yeah, Yellow B the other day. The Big U, the dude from there's a lot of activity this week, bro.
I kind of knew Big U was going.
I think everybody knew, but to see it just unfold and how it's like a chain reaction, Lil Durk and Young Thug and just boom, 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 like they just going down the list, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy right now, but R.I.P. to George Foreman, man, true legend right there, bro.
Yeah, George Foreman.
I ain't never seen nobody go from the boxing ring and be successful in business like George Foreman, bro. George Foreman went from knocking fools out to selling you barbecue chicken grills, man. You know, he played no games, man.
Barbecue chicken grills, yes.
Yeah, he had everybody believing in that, boy. People thought you get your Foreman grill, you gonna lose weight because it drip all the fat off of it. It just a whole thing came with that, man. And it was his name too, even though it was a brilliant marketing strategy. But Foreman getting up there, doing them commercials, man, very marketable guy. And you just seen him grow over the years from Muhammad Ali teasing him by being a big oaf and not having much personality to being one of the biggest personalities in sports, man. True loss right there, man.
Yeah, George Foreman.
What did he die of?
They said I don't remember. I don't think they mentioned it, DC. what they said he died of, and they just say he passed away, man. 76. They don't mention it in this article. I'm pretty sure if we dig a little bit, they probably would in another article, but they just give a breakdown of him through his career, some of the accolades, like you just make mention of the fact that he did win the heavyweight championship back in 1994 after losing it to Muhammad Ali in the 70s. He beat Michael Moore in the mid 90s to become a champion, a heavyweight champion again. And like you talked about the Foreman grills and how he just reinvented himself, man. Yeah, he became a preacher. You know, I think he's from Houston, and he kind of became a preacher. And he got rid of all the anger that he talked about he had early on, and you know, he was just one of them people that was a very awesome fighter, man. I just wanted to throw this at some of the family members who might not have heard it, that George Foreman passed away at 76. All right, let's pivot to
correction on my Yo Gotti news. I'm sorry, Stacy. There was some stuff floating around on there, but when I did a little digging deeper, they say he hasn't went to jail. But I don't think it could be too far behind, man. You know, where there's smoke, there's fire. But a lot of that stuff with Young Dolph and his brother dying and contract hitters, man. Like a lot of these dudes and the contract hitters, you know, they getting jammed up, bro.
Yeah, he ain't lying. That whole Big U thing is interesting. I would love to know what
Yellow Beasley, the dude Mo 3, you know, from Dallas, man, the contract hitter, you know.
Yeah, these guys here going down in blazes, man, and we usually catch one out there down bad. He gonna flip on the other guys, and you're gonna see them all go down one at a time because you know the rats leave. Not to throw that term out there, man, but that's a real spill there, man. Rats leave the sinking ship.
I don't know. I'm from the old school, Q. They, you know, I ain't in that life. I ain't about to try to pretend like I am. But people who I know they always say, go by yourself. You're not gonna tell on you.
You ain't gonna tell on yourself.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, it is what
All right. Well, let me ask you this, DC, as we keep it moving, man. The Pelicans did re-sign Elfrid Payton to a 10-day contract. He was here. Shouldn't have never left. The Pelicans did ultimately give him a 10-day contract, bringing him back into the fold. This is something that was talked about today. Michael Scotto threw it out there among other people. Pelicans will sign Elfrid Payton 10-day contract. 21 assists in the game earlier this season, averaged just under 7.7 assists, 3.4 rebounds, 1.4 steals in almost just less than 21 minutes of contest, with Elfrid Payton returning back to the Pelicans after spending some time with Charlotte. Thoughts on Elfrid Payton returning, man? He played tonight, didn't do too much.
I can't get past Marley, bro. I'm sorry. I started laughing as soon as he put up his comment there, man. I thought it was very timely. So Willie Green put a contract hit out on the Pelicans this season. That would be a conflict of interest, you would think, though, right, Marley? But it appears to be that way, you know, because this shit went horribly left. And I think we had enough decent players to where the Pels could have made this a contending season. At least they wouldn't have been championship contenders, but they could have contended for a playoff spot. I think they had enough talent out there to do that. But, you know, nonetheless, I still think it's a blessing in disguise to get the draft odds and be up in that slot. But no, I'm happy Elfrid Payton back, man. Me and Lex were just talking about this, Big Q.
They're listening.
We were talking about things that the Pels could do, and you know, I was like, man, they need 2 point guards at minimum. You know, shit, go get Elfrid Payton back, and then you swing for the fences on another point guard that's, you know, somebody that's really worth it, whether you get them in the draft or you trade for them or you re-sign a Chris Paul or something. You need another facilitator, you know. And they went and they brought Elfrid Payton back, man. I think that's good. I think you should go ahead and give him a minimum level contract and just have him on the books for next year. You ain't got to pay him a lot.
No, he ain't a lot of money.
He can bring you production. Like, if anything, Elfrid Payton, I think, if he had, me and one of my friends was talking about this too, and he was like, man, Elfrid Payton just can't shoot free throws, and he can't hit 3-pointers. Like, you can't be no starting point guard in the league. But nonetheless, he could be a backup. you just crucial moments in the game, you might want to have him in the game at the end of the game because of his free throw shooting, but Alfred Payton is a solid pickup to me, man. Good insurance policy for Jose. Or you probably can play him with Jose because he's a bigger guard.
Yeah, he can play off Jose.
He can play off of Jose. He's a very intelligent player, and he knows his limitations. What I like about Alfred Payton, man, he know what he good at, and he know what he not good at. And he stays in his lane far as what he can do. And he's got a lot better handle, than you would think because he's not really flashy. But when you think about it, I don't see a lot of people picking his pocket. You know what I'm saying? And when he get in the rhythm, his passes are timely, they're on point, and they're accurate.
You see the floor well too, DC. Very well. She's
very good well. Facilitating point guard, man. And the only thing that I think that held him back from being a perennial starter in the NBA, and a lot of other teams having him, is just his ability to score on the perimeter. Like he's not much of a shooter, and his type of level of point guard play the game and kind of. You got the Dames and the Stephs that came through, man. They completely transformed the point guard position. And you guys like him, and you remember like Andre Miller, although Andre Miller, I think, is better than Alfred Payton, obviously. But
yeah,
still, if I had to compare him, he's like a low budget Andre Miller. He's kind of like
the Timu
like
Andre Miller.
Nah, not quite Timu. I gotta give him more credit than that.
Which app?
Alfred Payton he broke the franchise record for assists in the game for us, bro. He ain't Timu nothing.
He did that recently, DC.
His game just has limitations. You know what I mean? And it's primarily around scoring. He's a good defender. He's a solid rebounder. You know what I mean? So I think it's a good get, man, for what we paying.
What's higher, Wish app or Timu? What's more quality?
Timu probably better than Wish. Wish is like the bottom of the barrel, Q.
Okay.
I would actually buy some. I would buy some stuff off of Timu. Some of the stuff I see on Timu be like same stuff on Amazon and stuff. But Wish, I don't know, man. The Wish is like make a wish. You don't know what the fuck you go get.
All right, okay. Just asking. All right, let's talk about this. The next matchup, Pelicans faces Sunday. They got Detroit Pistons. We just seen this team not too long ago. We're gonna see them again, bro. Pistons are 39-31, 18-16 at home. Pelicans 19-52, 7-29 on the road. Now Zion Williamson is supposed to. They estimate his return to be available for this game. They're saying
why?
Yeah, because people want to see Zion Williamson. And if he's healthy, he should play. He in DC, and listen, and that should be the case, bro. After so many games of watching Zion miss, and even though we know it's a lost season, you talked about some of these young guys getting an opportunity to play. Zion Williamson need to be in there too, bro. Now is the time where he getting all these live game reps. They're allowing that. I don't know, with this back contusion situation that probably will suck him back up under the minute restriction.
That's bullshit. Ain't nothing wrong with him.
Well, I'm just saying, at the end of the day, you know what that means. Injury means injury restriction has returned.
Yeah, I like Zion playing, but I don't know. I'm just conflicted because I just want them to get the best draft odds, bro. So it's like, and then looking at what happened with Trey, the worst nightmare for me would be Zion playing in a game, the last 10, 12 or so games of the season, and he get hurt going into the offseason. To me, the risk ain't worth the reward to me.
I mean, if he's healthy, they got to play him, bro. I mean, there ain't fans of butts about it. He still needs, if he's healthy enough to play, he needs to play.
I just put it on the Pels, man, of having a season that's so garbage to where I even have to think like that. It's like, when else I would never typically say nothing like this, but it's like, we got 19 wins on the season? Like, what's the fucking point? Like, why risk him?
No, it's not 19. It's far less than that, bro.
We got 19 wins, bro.
I don't think you got 19 left.
No, 19 wins on the
season.
Yes.
1952.
But yeah, that's the only reason. If we had a good coach, right, and let's say the draft pick didn't matter because we know our whole starting lineup, everything was set. We had a vision and all of that. I say, yeah, play him, man. Build momentum going. Q, we don't know anything, bro. So we might as well just cut your losses.
I know, bro. I hear what you're saying, bro. But for the next 13 games, I believe the Pelicans are stuck with. That is just what they're going to have to handle. I know Sunday will probably be the game with Zion plays because they have a back-to-back Sunday and Monday. So they have Detroit. They go to Detroit, and then the Pelicans come home Monday for Philadelphia, and then they don't play until Friday. So they have they play Monday, and then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Thursday, no games. And then the Pelicans then play again to start the 3-game stretch with Philly. Monday is the 24th, so they have Philly. Then Friday, that's a big gap of space. Monday and Friday, they'll have the Golden State Warriors, and then the 30th, which will be the last game of March, in the Smoothie King Center, they'll have Charlotte on that Sunday, and then April starts, and then they'll go out through the April schedule, starting off with the Clippers and ending Sunday, April the 13th with OKC. 13 games remaining, man, for the Pelicans in a horrible, tragic season. And like I said, a lot of people saying that, though, bro. A lot of people believe that why are we still playing Zion Williamson? Because people want to see Zion. You know, if he's healthy, he should play in, and I'm not going to pretend like he doesn't need the reps, because maybe, you know, this is the time where we can start working on that mid-range game, something, man, for real. All right, so anyway, fam, that's a couple of things.
I hear you, but I still disagree.
Why? How do you disagree? You just don't want him to get hurt? Is that what's going on?
There's nothing to gain. There ain't nothing Zion
can develop his game.
These last 12 games. That's going
DC, I disagree.
Fundamentally change anything.
I disagree, my brother. I'm saying there is something for Zion.
He already worked on the mid range. Every time you shoot a mid range, you make it. Done. Stop it. It's over.
What?
You just need to shoot more of them.
No, bro. No,
Every time I see him take a mid range shot, he hit it.
Bro, come on, bro. How many times he takes a mid range shot, DC?
He might take one every other game, if that. But every time he shoots it, he hit it.
Nah, bro. It's still stuff he needs to work on, bro.
It's a part of his game. He's just not, comfortable doing it all.
And you won't get comfortable doing it unless you do it.
He ain't going to do that shit in 10 games under Willie Green. Stop it.
In 13 games with Willie Green that's remaining, it should be
games, because, you know, out of them 13, they already gonna mark him out for at least 3 of them, even if he is listed to possibly play through the end of the season. Come on, Q, I said it right. 10 games.
Well,
every 3 to 4 games, Zion gonna be out of game. Come on now.
Well, I will say 11 games. I will give you 11, and not DC. I'm gonna tell you why. He's not going to play on Monday because that's the back-to-back. He got Detroit on Sunday, so he's not going to play Monday if he plays Sunday, and he's not going to play the April the 11th matchup when they take on Miami, because April the 10th they're battling Milwaukee. So the April 11th matchup against Miami, he won't play unless they suspend the minute restriction in the back-to-back games.
Why would they do that? It's the end of the season.
If he's healthy, he should play because
what?
Because has he ever finished the season healthy?
Yes, last year.
Yeah, was it really?
Last year he finished the season healthy.
Did he play?
He missed the playoffs, but he finished the season healthy.
He didn't finish the season healthy. You talking about the regular season? No, it's
we the Pels, man. It's the regular season all day.
So that's what we doing, DC. That's what we doing. We just going
I mean, we ain't played but 4 games without him, and we sucked.
Which games were those? Which games were those?
The ones where Willie Green should have got fired because of against the Oklahoma City Thunder. That was absolutely the worst, one of the worst showings I ever saw for a playoff team. Didn't expect them to beat OKC. Would have still been okay with them getting swept by OKC. But a Baron at the game 1, bro, them 3 games they had, it was absolutely atrocious, Q. Like they couldn't get anything going. And I've seen teams in the playoffs where they can't get anything going. But you see, like, just the grit, the fight, the effort, or you'll have a player that maybe has a 40-point game, leaving it all out. We had none of that shit to build off of. Nothing. And they roll Willie Green ass back up out of here, man. We should have disbanded all of this shit beginning of last offseason. We've been high on Brandon Ingram. I like Brandon Ingram, still do. And I was one of the people that said, don't trade him for KD and all that. After I saw what I saw in the playoffs, Brandon Ingram has got to go. Everybody, CJ got to go. Willie got to go. And they did nothing. And look what we got this year.
We got Murray. He got hurt. Came back, got hurt, gone.
The Murray trade was actually fucked up. And you remember this. We were okay with it because at the time, and it still is, it wasn't a bad deal. It just sucks that he got Achilles. Me and you were one of the people that wanted to keep Dice. You give up Murray. You fix the Brandon Ingram thing. You get a center or something else from them. Done. That would have been way worse than the alternative of what happened.
Well,
I mean way better, not way worse.
I mean, they give Dyson Daniels a lot of love in Atlanta, man. But like I said,
man got damn near 3 steals a game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think people overrate him as an offensive player. Dice has always been a solid offensive player.
Been a solid defensive player, even when he played.
He's been a good to great defensive player. He was a solid offensive
defensive player.
Nah, he was great, Q.
Yeah, right. I'm saying
he's solid. That's better.
I'm just saying, you know, I know the best is yet to come from him, but I'm just saying, when we seen him, we knew his game was comfortable in terms of the defensive side, and people were kind of looking at the fact that they thought that it could develop him offensively, but he had size and everything else. He could distribute the ball. He can play. He can lock you down. Very intelligent, and like we said, they thought that they could develop that side of him. The Pels had that vision because. To a degree, they wanted a big guard that can distribute and as well as play defense. And then they thought with Coach Fred can help him with his 3-point shooting, all this kind of stuff. And they just pivoted away, got DeJounte Murray, sent him packing along with several other people, and then here we are. But I like I said, after 1 year of the DeJounte Murray trade, bro, it's still a bit premature. But I just
it is.
Yeah, go ahead.
It is, but. We always saw the vision for Dice, man. Like when I saw Dice out there with Herb and he was a better on-ball defender with Herb, I was like, man, I wasn't really into getting rid of him. Our thing I thought Trey Young would have been better coming over here, and you keep a guy like Dice.
It didn't materialize though. That's the whole thing. I think they wanted a little bit. They wanted Herb. Like you said, they wanted Herb in the mix.
Herb and Dice is redundant anyway. I mean that's why the Pels traded him, I think, because we don't have the creativity or the forward thinking to be able to play 2 players like that.
I like DeJounte Murray a lot. I just think that if Trey Young was the guy that they gave up, and you still had Zion and Trey Murphy the third along with Trey Young. Here,
I like
that would have been interesting, even though he's undersized at the point guard.
It don't matter. You build your team with 3-and-D guys, and you got another phenom in Zion, and you got a third scorer in Trey. Like you can make that happen. Everybody else is all hustle, all defense. But
Trey and Zion.
They just got to be able to knock down the open 3 ball. You know what I'm saying? But
they'll have them opportunities.
I thought that was. DeJounte to me it's a good get, but it's not the home run hit. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, he makes your team better, but not that much. It ain't astronomically different with him. And then when we still had Brandon Ingram, it was really confusing because it's like, how are we gonna make this work?
You have to worry about that now.
They fumbled the whole situation. You know what I'm saying? So. But nonetheless, we gotta see what they do with the Indiana pick that they got from BI, because we can already see your boy is not coming back, and we shouldn't sign him back. Bruce Brown, I don't see the point in that.
He gonna get paid, man. He unrestricted.
He ain't coming back. Mm-mm. We got Kelly, so basically we got Kelly Olynyk and whoever they're able to draft next year for Brandon Ingram. So we gotta see what that turned into. And if it's still this current regime of the Pels, it probably ain't gonna turn into shit.
I'm just going to be honest with you. I don't think anything occurs with Willie Green getting fired, even though it's
so. Okay, let me ask you this, Big Q. If they don't fire Willie Green, What do they do? How can they possibly talk themselves into running this shit back?
What you call it?
They don't fire Willie Green.
What you think a pussy ass weasel gonna do? DC?
And David Griffin don't. The pussy ass weasel got to put somebody's head on a stake because
that's true.
Everybody asking for blood. Like he got to. If he don't put a head on a stake, everybody coming for his head.
Well, the head on the stake is going to.
I think a pussy ass.
There's a nose on the stake. Well, I mean, that's it's more nose on the stake than it is head, DC. But you might have a point. You got a point on that, brother.
I just don't see how you do it, Q. The only way you can keep Willie Green and David Griffin, right, is you have to completely revamp the whole medical staff again.
They won't do that.
That's the only justifiable way. You have to do something.
They don't even
bad of a season.
But they're not
just
even
run everything back.
They're not thinking like that. They're not going to think about it.
I can tell you, the people are thinking like that.
I hear you with the people.
If you don't give the people what they want to some extent, how the fuck they think they're gonna sell tickets?
They're just going. This guy's delusional. You talking about what you call him? The paw?
Narcissist?
No, the paw.
Oh, pussy ass weasel. Pussy ass weasel.
So you got a guy like that. And yeah, he definitely going. I would have to agree with you that that's what weasels like that do. They put the Willie Green's nose on the chopping block. But I just think at the end of the day, man, I have zero faith in the Pelicans organization, bro.
See, it's cute. It's nice like tonight. It's nice like the other night, man. Even bad teams, bro, they don't consistently lose by 30 and 40 points, bro.
41 a night.
That is, you can't come back from that. You have lost the respect of your players to even compete. Like, no matter what lineup you put out there, you shouldn't have more than one, even a horrible season. You shouldn't really realistically have more than one 40-point loss in a season. We've had so many, we had at least 3 of them this year, right? Might be more than that.
Well, we just got destroyed by the Pistons 127-81 a few nights back.
We had 2 40-point losses in the span of 2 weeks. How do you
justify?
That's an indication on coaching. You can't get guys to buy in and do the bare minimum, which is just compete. You ain't even got to be good to not get beat by 40. You just got to keep playing hard. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I don't see how they look at that and realistically bring Willie Green back. I don't see how players who making a significant amount of money. That's right, my bad, Jaden, 1 week. I don't see how players making a significant amount of money allow them to bring Willie Green back. They have to, Q. They have to. If they're not firing Willie Green, then they have to get rid of David Griffin and go in a different direction with management.
Who's gonna fire Griffin?
Somebody put all type of assistants around Willie to help him do better or whatever the fuck. They gotta do something, man. They can't. What team in NBA history has had such a horrible season, and then after that season they did nothing?
They're gonna do something.
Even Memphis, man,
they're gonna get a lottery pick. They're gonna get a lottery pick, and they're gonna add a player here or there, bring a few guys back, and tool it up and do it again. Remember, they have no accountability. These people don't have any accountability, bro. They don't have any accountability at all. Who's gonna fire David Griffin? It won't be Gail Benson. She's dumb. She's not gonna go. She don't know nothing about no basketball, bro.
They're going to force the inevitable anyway. Like it's going to happen. If you don't fire him now, you're going to have to fire him in the middle of next season because people are not going to go to the games, and they're not going to win. If he's the coach, he's going to find a way to fuck it up.
Yeah, Willie Green is literally.
You got to think.
You have to look at Willie Green and at itself and at the very least and understand that the guy is a complete. He is no head coach. He's nobody's NBA head coach. He's not an NBA pro head coach. Anything.
He's a putz. That's the word.
He is. Yeah, he's basically a do boy. He's a do boy. He's a puppet. He's spineless. He doesn't protect his players. When guys get hacked and stuff like that, he just stands up there, looks confused. I mean, he is completely just a absolute puppet. Whatever David Griffin tells them, and that's why I keep saying the same thing. It's like the Pelicans need to have a coach that don't take no shit from nobody. And David Griffin, I don't think he hires that guy because that guy will cause problems for David Griffin because that guy will see David Griffin as the garbage that he is.
Well, I mean, that's any
his narcissism that's what's really killing the team. His narcissism is the thing that's really hurting the Pelicans. That's the whole thing. He doesn't hire anybody. He don't hire people like a general manager position. He hires this guy. This guy, the season's about to end, and this guy hadn't held one goddamn press conference by himself at all. He's an NBA
Woody. Come on, Q. Nah. You call a man Woody from Toy Story. You know what happened to Woody from Toy Story?
Not this clown. This dude is the president. I'm talking about. He don't know shit. I'm talking about.
But Woody from Toy Story, when you turn the lights on, you know he just played dead. You know what I'm saying? That was Woody from Toy Story, dude. So
Ted Bundy looking motherfucker.
Yeah, even Ted Bundy, you know, he did all this. He did all this shit at night.
This is how Ted Bundy looked before he turned. That's that just like this right here.
In the daytime, he just smiled like that. You know,
smile and cool, and then
nice
in the
person,
nighttime,
you know?
at the nighttime, ladies, watch out. Here we go. That's what this guy was. But I'm just saying, at the end of the day, man, it's just you look at what the team has gotten going on, and it's just one of them situations where that like I said, the vision of the team. I have zero confidence in the Pelicans because this guy is above David Griffin. They don't see his narcissism. They don't see how the team has no direction. They're not doing. You have to evaluate the team, and these guys, both of these guys, either whether it's her or him, they know absolutely nothing about what's going on with this team. They're distracted doing other things that are not basketball related. So they totally leave it up to him, and they will lie and distract and detract and allow him to stay up there and mess it up. And I keep saying that it's simple to do. Willie Green is not an NBA head coach. His motivation stinks. He's supposed to be defensive centered. His defenses consistently fail. I don't care what players you got out there. If you're an NBA head coach, you're supposed to be coaching these guys up. You made a great point. Pelicans consistently getting blown out by 40 points, and he gets up on the press conference with that raccoon mask on, and they're getting darker and darker by the day. I'm just sick of Willie Green because it's the same spiel over and over again from. Thank you, son. That's the same spiel over and over again from Willie Green that he just continues to do over and over again. And I'm tired of it. I'm sick of it. But in order to fix it, DC, you got to have people at the top of the organization that knows basketball and number one knows winning. And these people do not know any of that. He's in the perfect spot where he can sit up here and bullshit these assholes for the next 5 to 6 years and revamp the team and everything, moving around flim flam. Then at the player level, we don't have players. We got a lot of nice players here who go along with what's going on in the organization. They're not bucking nothing, bro. The team's losing. They're not bucking the vision. They're not pushing David Griffin to do stuff like even Wemby did that with the Spurs. Told him, hey man, listen, I want to win right away. And they did their best. They went out and got Foxy and brought him there and didn't give up anything to get him. Pelicans sitting there watching it happen. So at the end of the day, you got to have people that's intelligent. Not just in basketball is one thing, but being intelligent enough to be able to put the right people in place. And Dennis Lauscher and Gail Benson doesn't know anything about basketball, and they're over relying on the third man, which is this guy whose championship comes by way of LeBron.
Thank you, brother. I was getting scared. That's why I was trying to interrupt a little bit.
Okay, bro.
I had to go get
my better. This guy was allegedly singing to Zion Williamson on the piano, even though he denied it. The floor is yours, DC.
Now, like right now I just feel weird. You know what I'm saying? I'm not scared. It's just like a weird energy in the room. You know, like when you got a confused person around you. You know, what the hell going on, man? Like, what is this? What's this guy's angle? What you want? You know, when somebody like this walk up to you and they start smiling, like, man, what you want? Let's just get straight on all this. Hey, how you doing? What's your name, man? Shut the fuck up. What you want? What you want?
Me sing this song to you on our piano.
Man, I don't want no goddamn song. Get out my face.
DC. You do not want to hear our song?
No.
My song for you?
No.
No.
You don't have talent. I can look at you and tell you don't have talent.
Well, yes, they do bullshitting as a talent, DC. I don't know what you're talking about.
It ain't talent, that's a skill. Because anybody can learn that. You know what I'm saying? That's not a talent. You know, talent is God given. You know what I'm saying?
You don't think that's God given?
He's learned how to be a pussy ass weasel. God don't bless that Q. They had plenty of other greater things he could have been. You know what I'm saying? He chose to be a pussy ass weasel. This is what he.
You can't say it like that. That's wrong for you to call him, man.
I'm just saying that what the man chose, bro.
DC, I'm just saying, brother. You can't call the man
what?
That unless you said it in the Pimp C tone. You can't say it.
He chose to be a pussy ass weasel. You know what I'm saying? That's what he chose to be.
You see how to break it down in the Pimp C style, brother.
He wanted to be that, man. You know, and I'm all for him being that. Just not with the Pelicans, man. Get the fuck away from us. But my thing is, with everything that happened, and I was telling you about.
DC, hold on, David Griffin sent this file here. He wants you to listen to it. Here we go.
Okay.
That's the shit he was playing for Zion, bro. Go ahead, DC Floyd.
How does this shit translate to winning?
It makes you feel better.
That? What I'm supposed to do with this shit, man? So you came up here at what they said is like 1 a.m. to play that shit for me?
Yeah, that makes you feel better. That's if you have all that planned throughout the facility. You got speakers when you walk in the Pelicans.
I had to call security on his ass, man.
You can't. Yeah,
get him out of here, man. What you do with that? I'd have been so mad, bro. Like I didn't play the game. We on the road, and you come up to my room with this bullshit. Cause it had to be after a game or something. I know he ain't go to Zion house trying. Zion probably would have let his pit bulls or something out in the yard, man. Before he got up to the door with this bullshit.
But Zion, a nice guy, he probably wouldn't have thrown them out of there. He'd probably just let them finish playing the piano.
Wow. I can't let no man do this shit. Can't
let him play the piano, bro. Look at him playing.
It was 12 at night, 1 a.m.
Something like that. It was very weird.
What you trying to do?
Look at his slow hands. I don't think he's really playing his piano, DC.
He got arthritis, Q. He playing with the other hand. He got arthritis in that one.
Oh, hand. Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
The other hand.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. David Griffin played the piano for Zion.
But man, they have to do something, bro. If they're not firing Willie, they got to fire him. You look at all the other teams in the league that lose at this rate and have such an embarrassing season like that, you know, even the incompetent teams, they will make some changes. Even Memphis last year with Taylor Jenkins, you know, he was supposedly on the hot seat this year, but they went and they changed their medical staff. You know what I'm saying? Somebody has to eat this shit. Somebody has to be accountable for such a sorry ass season. You can't just look and be happy you got a draft pick. They have to have accountability for why this didn't happen. Oh, it was the injuries. Well, who's accountable for the fucking injuries? Or if it's just because they're injured, right? Well, who's accountable for putting together a roster of people that got injured? Somebody has to be accountable for something. It ain't magic. It ain't just, you know, you snap your fingers 3 times and you got injured. Like it's a reason for everything, man. Nothing don't happen purely by chance.
Bro, they don't think like that, and you know they don't.
They have to, Q. If they're in the business of making money, because they're in the business of making money. And if they trot out another bullshit season similar to this, like they'll lose the whole fan base for another 5 to 6 years. It'll take them 5 to 6 years to rebuild back up the little momentum that they had. Because if Zion acts out, Trey Murphy acts out, you're in perpetual rebuilding mode. You've now become officially the Washington Wizards. Okay?
That's bad.
Right. So it's going to be a lot of empty arenas, a lot of nothing basketball before you get back to a significant level of competing. And can, Miss Benson hold on to this franchise? Like the increasing ticket sales ain't gonna work. They're gonna be getting them shits out at Smoothie King again. You know what I'm saying? You get a smoothie, get a ticket. You know what I'm saying? Just anything to try to get people in there. You, your whole family, your mom and your daddy, me and my whole family, gonna be able to go to a Pelican game for the grand price of $15, Q. We get everybody in there. That's what we're gonna be back to. And you're gonna be able to go sit at the bottom. That's how it's gonna feel in the arena. Very peaceful and quiet.
Oh man. But DC, that is the spirit. We've literally captured the spirit of the Pelicans organization.
Pussy ass weasel.
Because it's a soft organization, bro. They're a soft team. They're not tough. These people are not tough at all, man. Because Willie Green's a simp. He's weak. His verbiage is non-aggressive. David Griffin always talking about good human beings. He doesn't like bad human beings, or even neutral in between human beings. Is either good or nobody, and that usually translates to soft ass people. We need dogs. We need people in there that's willing to get their hands dirty, as a team. And the mentality, the psyche of the team is just not there. Like I said, in my suggestion, GC, we talk about this all. Okay, Willie Green's a problem. David Griffin, aka PAW, is the problem. The evil octopus, Doc Ock, David Griffin. What's the solution? I say we fire both those guys and hire the assistant VP or whatever the character is, the man from the Boston Celtics, and Sam Cassell as the coach. You'll turn this stuff around instantaneously. You'll turn it around right away because you at least get the temperament to winning from a class organization that has a storied past and a traditional and consistent way of winning. Now, this Golden State stuff, people like all that didn't pass, man. You got to go with what stays. Boston is an organization that's steady. You have to do that. You have to take that into your organization and build from there. This David Griffin guy cannot be counted on. Shout out to Jaden. He make mention of the secret contracts, which is very true. They did the secret contract with Willie Green a couple of years.
You got to hit the button even when you say it.
Well, they did that as well. They did the secret contract, and which was really a shitty move and a sneaky move, bro. That they did. That was terrible. But at the end of the day, like I said, his press conferences, notice they done disappeared. The last press conference he did when he addressed the Pell Nation, he snuck it in the same day when the Saints announced Kellen Moore as the head coach. So he snuck the press conference in because he knew that he wouldn't be the fulcrum of the media attention. It would be Kellen Moore being hired as the Saints coach. All this is strategic. He used to like to get out front and banter about, but he's been monitoring these airwaves, and he hears people are not happy about his rhetoric. They're not buying into his rhetoric because you've been here for 7 years. You have not produced or delivered what you promised you were going to do. There is no accountability. The team is weak. The team keeps getting injured. You're not solving the problems. And whatever you're doing,
making more problems.
Right. Whatever you're doing, you don't have a plan. Your plan is constantly moving. And it's just a lot of political crap. He has a political science degree. That is the reason why you got all that bullshit going on with him. But that ain't gonna fly here. We don't want to hear that here in New Orleans. And I think he kind of underestimated that. So, and then he picks weak people. Like I said, I like Swin Cash, but I ain't like the rest of those people that's around him. I don't like how they behave.
I like her personality, but I like what she do.
You think she? Let me ask you this, DC, because that's a good point. And shout out to our guys on Instagram listening to us. Shout out to you. I see y'all, fam. Appreciate it.
Maybe she's just in charge of setting up the hotels. I don't know what's when.
I don't think she set up she ain't the assistant, DC. They got people that do that.
What does she do, man? Like, where is this?
She's a vice president too, but yeah, the job title is kind of murky to say the least, bro. I mean, if you
I
kind of
like to
delve,
see some disgruntledness, something like I don't
you don't see none of that. You
I
don't
see
see none of that.
anything like so. I can't at this point. At least me, I respect
pretend
your
games.
opinion. I like the image of Swin. I think she's an excellent talker. She definitely had an excellent basketball career. I like some of what she has to say, but far as showing, I don't know if I want anybody in this organization, man. But I almost can assure you, getting rid of David Griffin and putting anybody in that seat, we would be better. Obviously.
I ain't lying, brother. You ain't lying at all.
You could pick anybody and put them in that seat. Other than like the money people like Dennis Lauscher, he probably fuck up just as bad.
Oh, he don't know nothing.
Anybody that with some type of basketball competence that we have here, and you just throw them in that seat, they would do way better than David Griffin, bro. I guarantee.
Yeah, they got basketball operation. Do you see him at the top? He's the executive vice president of basketball ops. Bryson Graham, who's basically an invisible chair, is the general manager, and Swin Cash is the senior vice president of basketball operation and team development, whatever that is. And we need to reach out to her to come here and have her to explain it to us. And also maybe she can give a clearer plan on what's going on with this team without spilling out all these platitudes that David Griffin do. You can't get a straight answer out that guy. And the other guy, Bryson Graham, is like I say, he's an invisible chair. He you call to him, he hides under the table and won't come out unless David Griffin grabs his hand and sit at the table with him. So I mean, this is really a joke, man, to be honest with you, how they ran. It's totally pathetic. And it shows. So you think you're gonna pivot to a lottery selection and one potential free agent signing that won't be a blockbuster free agent signing, and then say, well, we're healthy again, we'll swing it again. What if injuries impact you next year? What you gonna do the following year? Just lie and just come up with injuries as an excuse the following year, which you can't do it because you've been doing that for the last 5 years or more with the Pelicans organization, blaming injuries for why the team underperforms, why they're not developed as such, not team development, not how the team is currently constructed. And then remember, he said this year in the press conference, we kind of need to focus on building the team stronger to absorb the injuries. I'm like, he's saying this in 6 years as a team. This is how dumb this guy is. We've been saying that, man. We've been telling you the whole damn time what's wrong with this team, because I don't think there's anybody out there besides the dedicated Pelican Nation that watch every one of these stinking games for years and know exactly what the problem is with this team. These people, and like I see with David Griffin, he doesn't have a plan. Every year it shifts and every year it turns. And now it's pivoting to a lottery selection will be the answer to the Pelicans having success in the future. A rookie. But the rookie is supposed to be Michael Jordan, DC, because that's pretty much the only one that's going to give you some goddamn help if you talk about contending for
LeBron James.
I'm about to tell you. LeBron James ain't in this damn draft. That's all.
You need a combination of things. I think a rookie can definitely help, and it would be enough excitement, in my opinion, to hold things over from a standpoint of giving you something to look at or look forward to, and it would impact winning, marginally in the beginning, because rookies don't know how to win. They got to go through that process. That's why you always put vets around them. But we're gonna have a tough go at it.
And the coach is not a coach. Don't forget the coach. Don't forget your coach.
Well, the coach is everything. A coach comes in, he can have everything, looking all gravy, but after a certain amount of time, people get hip to the scheme or they catch on to what you're doing, and that takes a hit. But that could work for us because you'll have guys like DeJounte, Herb, Trey, coming into form, towards the middle of the season into 2026. So if you had a competent coach and the addition of a rookie that can be, a great to very good player or just a good player in the future, I think you can do some 500-ish type stuff with Zion, or maybe better than that, depending on the level he raises his game to. You could have something here that generate a lot of excitement that can overcome, their raising ticket prices. If you raise the ticket prices, like, you're putting more pressure on yourself. I don't know if they realize that, but when you raise the ticket prices, people are expecting you to perform. Like if you want them to pay. Now, everybody loves a winner, and New Orleans is definitely a city where we love to go out and do stuff, even during the week. Like this is one city where it's a party all the time. You know what I'm saying? So during the week, in other places, people be living for the weekend, right? In New Orleans, people will go out on a Wednesday night, on a Thursday night. You know what I'm saying? We just have that type of culture. So if they're winning, then I think they'd find a way to fill the arena. And you say they don't care, and the sad part about that, I believe you. And it just shows how stupid and out of touch they are. Because this city supports winners. Everybody be like, it's not a basketball city, right? It's a football city. We're a football, state. We're the South. Like everywhere in the South is football. But I think more so people from here, just like anywhere else, though, they love winners. And they love to be out and partying and doing stuff in the streets. So if you have a team that's winning, all the other shit gonna take care of itself. Like you're gonna be able to raise the ticket prices. Nobody's gonna care. It's still gonna go because they're looking for something to do on a Tuesday or Wednesday night anyway, if it's worth doing. But people here, we're a little spoiled in a way because you have a lot of good times. Nobody ain't about to waste their time, miss their sleep, and spend all this goddamn money to be watching no loser. I'm just saying, man, it's too much of an effort you got to go through. You know what I'm saying? And you can be doing better stuff with your time.
Like I said, man, I want to see change happens because a lot of the teams that started doing, went on their courses to change and turn their organization around, started around the same time we did. OKC started their stuff. Minnesota started their stuff to do what they do, make their moves. And, it's just been really very, very disappointing, because like I said, where accountability does not exist, there will not be success. And a lot of the wins that we see helping with the Pelicans is because we've seen our players just out efforting. They had their individual talents, right? Zion Williamson being a matchup nightmare who can, when his mind is made up, he's going to score the basket. He's going to make things happen when his mind is made up. But as far as team-based concept and what they're doing and identity, DC, I don't see any of that. And I think that's a big problem. Like the temperament is soft because the coach is soft. He is very soft. He doesn't get mad. He gets mad at the weirdest times when it's just, the guy is just really out of touch, man. He basically, like I said it before, and I'll say it again. He basically sold his soul for this job. He was not going to get a head coaching job anywhere. And he took these weird parameters that David Griffin gave him, which was to accept the job based on him accepting all these other coaches, that he had to pick the coaches that he want, all that. We covered all of that. That guy said, I'll do whatever you want. And Willie has told the line, he's done everything that David Griffin told him to do. He's not, he's a total a tool. He's a total puppet and a company man. He doesn't fight for his players. He literally told people that he's not going to pick up any fines. He wants to keep his money in his pocket. This is stuff that he says. So at the end of the day, man, I want him to be fired. I really do. And I want David Griffin to be gone. And I think we should look for talent. Sam Cassell should get a coaching job. He will turn this thing around because he's serious about basketball. Griffin can't pick Cassell to be the head coach because him and Cassell will conflict because Griffin wants the credit of turning the Pelicans around and making them respectable. It didn't work with him, and what happened with Trajan Langdon. When Langdon wanted to make his own selections, he was trying to get out of here because David Griffin was smothering him. He's not a chill guy that hires somebody to let him do it. He's an octopus. We've been saying this for years, that he likes manipulating guys. He manipulates the medical staff. He manipulates his general manager. He manipulates the dumb big nose head coach. He manipulates these people, and he tries to get credit for constructing something. All he did is built a rotten-ass basketball cult that can't seem to consistently do anything and just pivot to blaming injuries like nobody else is impacted by them. That's as real as commentary you're going to get about the Pelicans. There's no fluff, no garbage, no bull crap. Why the Pelicans think and they're a joke is because of these type of people. And they don't recognize them, but we see them very clearly. The message won't change until we get these people out of here. They need to leave for us to have sustained success. The problem is there is no leadership at the top of this organization. There is no concept of identity. There's only a dribbling political weak shield and his dumb big nose puppet operating in his invisible general manager. That's what's going on. You're not going to win with clowns and simpletons, marks, and spineless jellyfish like that. That's that real spiel. All right. Shout out to you, Mary. Thank you for this beautiful super chat here. DC, could you highlight that, sir? Okay. Yeah, I like Mary's comment.
Yeah. Wait, hold up. It ain't working for me.
Is it working for you?
No.
There you go.
All right.
All right. She says.
Appreciate you, Mary Kay.
You want to read that, DC? That's 32.
Yeah, man. Yeah, 32, man. Cancel my league pass for the rest of the season early this month, so I decided to give it to PPR instead.
Shout out to you.
I want to say thank you very much, picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
And shout out to you, man.
We definitely appreciate it, because boy, it get hard doing this shit. This year, this has been the most challenging year podcasting this show I think I've ever had. I don't know if I can speak for everybody else, but this has been the roughest year. And you know the crazy thing about that? I took a goddamn 3 to 4 week break in the middle of the season. And it's still this has been the hardest year podcasting the Pelicans Postgame Report I've ever had.
DC, so we had a lot of years.
I wanted to cancel on the Pels too, man, because after like the first month of the season, we know where this was going. We know where this was going. My man Stacy, got to give Stacy some props. Stacy in the off season, and we were arguing with him. Nah, Stacy ain't gonna be that bad. Maybe they definitely not gonna win 50 games or 49 games, but they ain't gonna be that bad. Yeah, Stacy was right.
Yeah, it's been difficult, man, and that's what I was saying, man. It's just that you got to face the reality. Like these things could be fixed. If injury is the problem, improve the health staff. They have millions of dollars, if not billions of dollars, to do it. They can hire the sports medicine side best doctors. If it's soft tissue injuries, you can hire the best of the field to deal with the soft tissue injuries. If there's this, is that, and the third, or whatever the case, you can hire the best people. They have the financial resources to make or severely reduce the injuries that these players are having. They have the resources to do it. They only need the money to pay the doctors. They don't have to use the Ocean Health Network, which they're using, and it's not bearing fruit. It's not. So, like I said, it's a ton of other things going on here, but at the end of the day, man, that's what I focus on. Like if injuries are so big of a problem, then you need to hire better doctors.
Mm-hmm.
You need better technology, better equipment. If it's injuries are hurting you to the point, DC, where you can't even compete, then you need to open your pocketbook and you really need to bring it. It's an answer for everything. I don't buy this excuse letting, and this is all an excuse, because they said and they don't do nothing to fix it. They're not backing away from Oshner. They're not leaving these people alone. They just recommitted to him. What I say a couple of months ago when we covered it, they recommitted to him again while blaming injuries. Right. They doubled down on it, which means that's some BS, people. That's God. That's a lie. That excuse about injuries is that if they were really serious, why double down on that stuff? Why not back away from Oshner, find another health system, or better yet, just hire your own doctors? You could afford it. But, like I said, man, we're not going to let them make it on that. All right. So once again, thank you. Appreciate you so much for that. Mary, shout out to you, Queen. Appreciate you. Lex is in the building. Lex, how you doing tonight?
Hey, what's up, Lex?
I'm doing all right.
They're in the circumstance.
Hold on. What's going on here? This ain't right, DC. This ain't right at all. Lex come up. We got beat by 41 points, and Lex come up here laughing.
They done took the brown paper bag off Lex, man. Lex did just turn the camera off on him.
Yeah, they done beat my girl Lex to submission, man.
Damn. It's bad, bro.
How y'all
Lex,
doing?
Very
doing good,
very,
Lex.
Very, very
All right.
bad, bro.
Fair.
Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, goodness. Don't start that, DC.
Oh my goodness. Yeah,
Look,
it's very, very bad. He ain't lying.
Did you
He ain't lying.
put Big Q on what?
He ain't lying.
What we talked about on that
Nah.
Look,
it was a slip of word. The first time I just had to keep going with it. I was like, I'm gonna just keep going with it.
Did you get that, Big Q?
No, DC, I didn't catch it.
Yeah, we did a wrap it up speech at the end of the show.
No, you mean strap it up.
Wrap it up. What the hell?
I meant to say wrap it up. I said scrap it up. And you know what, Q?
Damn, DC,
everybody
brother.
thought it was so funny, bro. I just kept doubling down on it, bro. I said, well, might as well keep going.
We had some great commentary on that stream. Oh, hallelujah.
We went from talking about the Pelicans losing to Anthony Edwards not taking care of his kids. I don't know how the hell we got away with that, Q.
Isn't that Jordan's boy? Isn't that Jordan's boy, DC? So I don't know, brother. What's going on?
Like Jordan.
That's a Jordan baby if I ever seen one, man. I'll tell you what. But
and man strapped up. Did he?
I don't think so.
Well,
You might be doing that now, man. But yeah, man, that's definitely a Jordan baby.
He had a pretty rough go at it, man.
You ain't lying.
I think he up to like 3 right now. I don't think got like 3 baby mamas.
I thought it was quite
Is it 3?
I thought it was 4.
What about the dude from Houston? What's the brother name? Don't he got a bunch of
pop up every week? Something like that.
Yeah, this is
You
not
said
good.
who?
Who got a bunch, Q?
Oh, you talking about Jalen Green?
Yeah, Green. Don't he got something going on with something going on?
He with an elderly woman. He just with an old
elderly woman.
Don't say it.
Nah, he like 22 with he got a 40-year-old girlfriend with a kid.
Don't you know this thing?
What that boy doing, man? What he doing?
Her oldest son is the same age as Jalen.
That is wild.
I'm
not gonna lie. The lady she's a very attractive lady. But you know, Gilbert Arenas running around doing stories how he was getting head in the car with the girl. And
Okay, DC. DC, settle to calm down, DC. Calm down, DC.
Tell the truth.
Nothing but the whole truth, but healthy guy. It wasn't just him.
Right. It's a lot of other people got these stories. Like it
wasn't just him, DC.
It's like Brittany Griner, but worse. Well, not Brittany. What's the girl name? Not Brittany Griner.
I know it ain't no Brittany Griner. I know you lying now.
The other Brittany.
Oh my God.
I know you lying now, DC.
What's the other Brittany?
It wasn't just him. It was
shit. Our boy's deeper than yours, boy. What you talking about?
It was quite a few. You gotta let him know. Don't be putting out all his dirt like that. It was more. Okay.
Somebody said, "Boy, ain't that what's his name from Baton Rouge? Gates used to be girlfriend. They saying he's dating.
No, not her. That's not the same girl.
Oh.
Okay.
God.
She's not from here.
Yeah, DC equals dirty confession. That's right. It's no longer damage control.
These are my dirty confessions. Hey man, you gotta tell
dirty confessions.
You gotta tell the truth, bro.
Look at that note. You gotta get on top of it, Big Q. You gotta get on top of it. Come on now.
Boy,
What's
Lex,
up,
I got my
Lex
vocal.
need to be a
I said I got my
coach,
my
boy.
vocal coach. Lex is the vocal
Boy,
coach.
Lex gonna get. I'm gonna have to come to Lex and get some singing lessons, bro. Lex gonna get on you, bro. Make you get
Oh
it
yeah.
right.
Hey,
That's
from the
right, Slim.
depths of
So
your
Brittany
diaphragm.
Renner.
That's
Brittany
DC
Renner.
new
That's what
podcast, Dirty Confessions.
Oh my goodness. We getting all over the place, y'all. Shoot.
Hey man,
Uh,
you want us to be depressed and sad,
Look,
Lex? We gotta do
it's
something.
like,
The
why?
Pels ain't entertaining.
Why?
We gotta do something.
Yeah, Brittany Renner. That's what you mean,
Yeah,
DC.
that's what I was
Brittany
trying
Renner.
to say. I don't know how that turned into Brittany Griner.
But she's done chilled out on all that. Isn't that the lady that says she's now not doing anything? She done had enough, so she backing off all everything.
She
I
got
think
her,
I seen her
yeah,
online.
she got her job on.
I mean,
Does she have a job with her job?
Her job, and you know
and
that
she was
changed
airing,
everything.
she was airing out a
She
lot
got
of
her job
with,
without a job.
with Shannon Sharp.
What, Lex?
She was airing out a whole lot of stuff with Shannon Sharp.
Uh-oh.
Of course she was.
How many people were you doing?
Oh my goodness.
You know what I'm saying?
If she turn around to ask Shannon that, man. If Shannon,
I mean, I'm pretty sure you've had enough honey if you're doing that much. That's a whole lot of D.
Dirty confession.
She had so much she had to go celebrate and take a break, huh?
Yeah,
bro.
because that's a whole lot of D.
Dirty confession. Go ahead, DC.
Look, I was being specific. A whole lot of D.
I can't say we can't say that one, Lex.
That's
We gotta leave that one to you.
Yeah, it would be, but if DC said that shit, it'd be like, what? I had to bust that Westbrook on DC if he followed up on that one. But yeah, this is, but as far as the Pels tonight, man, we having fun with it. But y'all know, just like we know, man, Pelicans ain't, once again, another night, the Pelicans don't give us very much to talk about, to be honest with you. They got beat down by 41 points tonight. Willie Green got up there. His mask is getting blacker and blacker by the day.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, he should be fired. Willie Green should be fired. This team is not performing. If you have a young team is one thing, but this team is not competitive. He needs to be fired. He needs to go. So we have 13 games left.
Hold on, Big Q. You know, hey, Tasha. Tasha looking for some attention.
Okay.
She said DC must have gone to his baby all vote. I hate to inform you, Tasha. I do not get down with petroleum jelly. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's in the liquid form. I use it up to tell people. I'm gonna leave that shit to Diddy. It seemed like David Griffin might use baby doll on top of his head or something.
You know what? Look, we need to go to the subject because just the image of that.
Yeah, DC, why you put that up there, brother?
You torture everybody. You torture everybody. We're putting these dudes' faces up there. They're like, should have been up here. He put Woody from Toy Story face up here and Ted Bundy, some weird combination. I had to go get my gun, Lex. I was scared as hell.
Jaden, I hope not. I hope we aren't doing Community tonight. The timing of that was really interesting. All right, what we doing, y'all?
Cute, bro. You scamming people, bro.
Hey.
It's a goddamn serial killer, bro. What is you doing?
Bro, let me tell you something.
Like that? Why is he pale like
I gotta tell it like it is, man.
If I ever saw a demon in the flesh, I would think it would look like that.
You know what?
I'm just saying, bro.
Similar to a Mitch McConnell.
Mitch McConnell.
Yeah.
Nah, maybe a young Mitch McConnell.
No, Down syndrome.
Like an
Mitch
ancestor. I said an ancestor, but you know what I'm talking about. He's down the line. You know what?
You don't talk about your
Look at this shit.
DC, don't talk about BP like that,
See,
bro.
you see how everybody get quiet when you brought
You
your face
know
up?
what?
It's so weird.
I thought about what you
Just
just
a
said as
weirdo.
far as like, you
The man
know,
just want good people around him. DC, what's wrong with that?
look, guys,
Go
let me
ahead,
ask you something. Look at him.
Go ahead, Lex.
Does this look like a man who uses oil? Because he's happy about it.
He looked like a used vacuum cleaner seller. Just coming to your doorstep to sell you some shit you don't need. Some bullshit.
Use vacuum sale.
Yeah,
He sells Org vacuums.
Tonight.
He sells Org. He sells Org vacuums, dog. That's what he does.
Used ones, Q, not the new ones.
Dyson vacuums.
Hey, Big Q, Slim is recognizing you.
Oh, thank you.
With that button on tonight.
Shout out to my dog Slim. Shout out to you, brother. We in that thing.
Marley said he looked like the stub of somebody with no arm. You know what I'm saying? Like that little nub right there. When their arm gone. See that what he looked like?
You got very weird looking, bro.
Just draw a face on the bottom of one of them.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Slim
How Marley came up with that, man?
goatee. He looked like an Easter egg with a goatee.
Oh, dang. Man, that was a good one right there, man. Go back to the picture real quick. I mean, just these comments with the pictures, like, wow, that's pretty impressive. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, but Lex, what they giving us, man, tonight? We ain't got nothing to talk about on this one.
Yeah, we've been up here bullshit.
It looks like we got plenty to talk about. We got
about 40 again, Lex, and Willie is not
41.
What we got to talk about?
I mean, look,
it's been a week. We got blew out by 40 twice in a week.
Y'all want to know my story? Y'all want to know my story?
Oh shit! What's up?
I was watching the game, right?
The music.
I was watching the game, and was I gonna have some like movie?
Yeah, he got some nice mood music for you.
Okay, I'll wait for you. Make it all look good. You know what I'm saying? I look up in the sky like Stevie a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Ready whenever you are, Big Q. Where you at?
Oh boy, it's like a continuation from last show.
Come on, man. Yeah. Are we delayed? Are we delayed in the music?
He waiting for the right. What you waiting for? You waiting for to hit the story first? What? Come on, man. Put the music. Put the music.
What we got?
It sound good. Let her talk over the music. You know.
Yeah, and you can put Oh, that's a bar. Lex Wonder. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
All right, hold on, Lex.
A nice little scene like that in the Smoothie King arena. You know what I'm saying? Nice and quiet and peaceful, and melodic.
Come on, where's Griff's piano?
It's
come on, Q.
I gotta get it back, fam. Hold on.
Man. Okay. Well, I don't want to.
Griff got mad at him and sent him a copyright strike, Lex. Should be happening. I ain't think it would happen that fast, but
So I was watching the game, right? I was sitting here watching the game, and all of a sudden,
there we go.
I didn't have any vision. You know what I'm saying? Like I was in the clouds or something. I don't know. I don't even know if I was dreaming. But I know that I put my kids a little to bed, and I leaned back. On my sofa, just like this. I leaned back. And it was darkness. It was darkness in my eyes. I just saw darkness. And you know what I realized? That when I woke up,
the Pels was dead.
Well, the post game interview was off. It had that tag going across. Now this was around the second half. It was around the second half.
They put Lexxah.
I was like, oh man, PPR's on. And I looked at my phone and I saw that y'all had been on for an hour.
It's okay, Lex.
And I was like, what happened?
You caught the Holy Ghost at the Pelicans funeral. It's all right.
I realized I went to sleep. I went to sleep in the I went to sleep in the middle of the storm of that 41-point loss. In the middle of that storm, I went to sleep and I was at peace. Ooh, thank you. My brothers and my sisters.
Where the ambulance? Why the man body still
The
right
man
there?
ain't supposed to be laying
Why
there.
the damn ambulance?
But let me tell you something. I woke up and you know what? I immediately went to the computer and I clicked on the link to
That's
the
right.
stream.
True professional.
Yes. I don't care how late I was because you know what? In the middle of that 41-point storm, I had peace.
Facts.
I had so much peace.
Facts.
And I came on here and I wanted to share the testimony with my brothers.
Amen.
My brothers from a mother, okay?
That's right.
And shout out to you, Mother Tasha, because you are right here. You are right here in my heart. I appreciate you, sister. I appreciate you. And I appreciate my brothers too. And I appreciate this music. And I appreciate the family here so that we can come together and talk about the storm, on how we went through the storm and then how we came out. We are coming out of the storm when we come onto this stream. And I'm being dead serious about that. Because this is therapy in the name of Jesus.
Facts.
It's therapy. It's peace.
Facts.
And that's all I got to say. That's my testimony.
And I would like to add.
Testify, brother DC. Testify, brother.
The testifying is over, Big Q.
But
any one of y'all that would like to view the body, I'm gonna ask for the right side of the church to line up on the right, and then everybody in the other pews, you can go in the middle. We're gonna make the viewing of the body, and I'm asking the family to come, and the pallbearers, y'all can get the casket and go ahead and load it up. We will have refreshments in the back once we return from the graveside.
And what refreshments? What they got in the back? What's the refreshments in there?
Barbecue Pelican.
Now you can press that button. Wah, 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 wah. Why did you say that while I was drinking my stuff? You know what I'm saying?
We would like to present the family with this plaque.
Why not barbecue chicken?
That says rest in peace to the 2024-2025 Pelican season. It's officially dead.
Officially? You mean it wasn't dead before?
It was on life support. We thought, there was a small chance that they may come out of a coma and give us an inkling or something that indicated they could possibly be a vegetable that wouldn't need to, live on oxygen all the time. But since that wasn't the case tonight, the family has asked that we remove the cord. Just pull the cord on out and let that shit go. So.
That church I would just
So R.I.P. To the Pelicans. May they rest in peace. If anybody has any final words, feel free to give your condolences right now.
DC, we still got plenty of season left, brother.
What the hell is wrong with you?
I'm just saying.
Somebody,
look.
somebody call the ambulance. Bring BQ to the hospital, man.
Do you believe in
miracles?
Ambulance! Where the ambulance? Why the man
supposed to be laying there?
Damn ambulance!
The hell wrong with you? We got plenty.
Big Q believes.
He
believes in miracles.
I'm
That's what it is. Like I said, it's definitely belief because it ain't got an inkling of truth to that shit. It's just all belief.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Mary Kay said going too soon.
Oh, goodness gracious. Hey, Mary. Proud Mary.
Oh, my goodness. Pelicans, man.
Building.
What's up, Hoffa? Shout out to Brother Hoffa, man. Y'all know we just talked about
yeah.
George Foreman. Rest in peace.
Yeah, rest in peace,
George
Yeah,
Foreman,
you
man.
know, I just saw that too. I literally just saw that. That's crazy. But yeah, rest in peace. Or rest in peace.
Nah, hey, Marley, the Pelicans don't be playing. They got an ATM. They got an ATM up there for their church, bro. You know, you gotta come with it. Collection plate is a thing to pass. You got to pay tithes. You know, everybody pay tithes. You know, you pay your tithes.
You take them out your check.
Or whatever. Yeah, you pay.
Going on, Jaden?
Pelicans tithes, you got to pay them shits weekly, Q. They ain't playing.
They garnish you. Anyway, let's talk about this, y'all. Let's talk about this, man. The matchup. I know it's the matchup we got coming up here. Let's talk about this. The Pistons. Now Lex jumped in right before we had an opportunity to hear what she had to think about the tonight's matchup. But Lex, leaning into it, we did hear some of your commentary on that. Pistons matchup coming out. Of course, Pistons beat the Pelicans down on the 17th, 127-81. Beat them down. Now we have an opportunity to go, up to Detroit, take them on. Zion Williamson should be back for the matchup. What do you guys think about this game?
I'm going up yonder.
Going up yonder.
I'm going up yonder.
Going up yonder.
I'm going up yonder. The season is over. That's what I think. Like, it don't matter, bro. Like, it don't mean shit. I want to see, the young guys play. I'm all for. I thought about it, and you was adamant about Zion playing. I would like to see Zion play, but I don't want to see him play with none of the starters, and I only want to see him play like for half the game.
Dang, man.
Give him like 18 minutes, you know what I'm saying? Let him get out there, get a little dunk or something, man, and call that shit a night. Let some of the young guys get some burn, man. Let's see what we got, what we can take into the next season, because we're not beating Detroit, man.
Well, I don't know, because the Mavericks are depleted, and they beat the Pistons on tonight 123-117.
Well, that's even more so why we're not gonna beat them, Lex. They're gonna be mad.
I guess they were like, the Mavs ain't about to do nothing.
Right.
And they got whooped up on them because they don't have any of their stars. Like, they don't have nobody. I don't even think they have their starters, do they? They don't have any of their starters.
They don't.
Yeah, so
but the Pistons, like, fool me once, shame on you. Well, fool me twice, I ain't gonna get fooled again. Like, that's that they gonna be on that type of time.
Yeah, I think Tramal pointed out something that's very important. But Trajan Langdon is over this team, basically. He's been directing the moves and all those good things. And so, I just feel like because they are a Trajan Langdon-led team, and, just what Langdon did here and what he had to go through with our brother Griffin Oil,
PAW.
What's the ass weasel?
Good human being. I think there'll be some encouragement, some motivation as far as playing this team. And it's crazy. Like, the Pelicans literally switched places with the Detroit Pistons.
Lex, you've been saying that, and you are 1,000% right. That man went up there and turned them around in one season.
He did. And just not just them, like look at all the teams that have surpassed the Pelicans just once within a season. And it's almost like it really does make you wonder, okay, if that doesn't red flag to something like Griff, 6 seasons, and you have had one season. VP, I mean, the guy who was the GM.
Mm-hmm.
So one season, and Detroit was bad. They had a losing record, like the worst in the league. Worst. They're in the playoff picture. They're in the playoff picture, not the play-in, play-off.
Mm-hmm.
I want to make that very clear. That's a big deal. And you still have your core. You got some veterans around. You got a coach that instilled defense, and not just defense, but an identity. Because it's not just the defense, it's the identity. They have an identity. And not only that, they've got a whole lot of they look like that, like they have that Piston swag, that bad boy. Okay? Yeah, they do. I've been watching them. I see, like, look, Kate Cunningham, man, he just hit a clutch 3 to win the game against Miami, at Miami. I know Miami's not doing well, but just coming off that basket, and then when he turned around, I mean, it's like now, it's like, hey, we out of the ashes, and we ain't going back. Like, they really do have it together. I was happy for him when he hit that shot. Because you can really see a difference in the demeanor, how they look at games, how they're looking at, just the whole playoffs. I mean, they just have a new, refreshed vibe about them. And, it's really nice to see. I'm really happy for them, but the Pelicans have definitely switched places, and which is really sad because, the Pelicans weren't really, they actually exceeded the Pelicans, because the Pelicans in all 6 of these seasons have not solidified themselves in the playoffs. Okay, think about that. Not through the play-in. They haven't made the playoffs. Like, they were a shoe in the playoffs from the start. The Pelicans have never had that all these years. That's crazy. That's crazy. And you're talking about in just one season, the Detroit Pistons have passed them, and clearly they are in the playoff picture. Hey, man. Hey, you need to, if you're talking about collecting data, okay, and talking about what's on paper, especially with Griff, hey, man, y'all need Pelicans like Gail. Honey, you need to start looking at the data in comparison to other teams and what they've done. Because let me tell you something. He's not up there at all. Everybody passing him up. And then last season, you had 4 coaches that had better records. 4 coaches that had better records than the Pelicans that got fired from their team. And all those teams are doing better than you. Still. You know what I'm saying? I mean, something's got to give. Something's got to give. But you need to start collecting data from a league standpoint, and not just, we're looking at the Pelicans. Nah, honey. How are you measuring up to other teams? Teams that were worse than you. And now you look up, it's like, dang, Houston passed you up? Dang. Detroit passed you up? Dang. OKC been passed you up? Memphis, their whole starting lineup was out just last season. Dang, they back on top? You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, you see the jump in the seasons, even with injuries. Mavs, hey, they're down. But let me tell you something. The Mavs are going to be right back up on top come next season. Hey, you need to start looking at the data in comparison to all these other teams. And you know what? Check this out. Mavs are on the cusp of forfeiting games, right? On the cusp of forfeiting games. Guess what they dealing with, y'all? They dealing with injuries. And are the Mavs like higher than the Pelicans right now? Are they higher
Yes.
or below the Pelicans?
It's very
yeah.
few teams that aren't.
Isn't that interesting?
Lower. Man.
Isn't that interesting? Think about that. Let that sink in. They're dealing with injuries too. And let me tell you something. It's really bad because they're to the point where they're forfeiting. They're on the cusp of forfeiting games. But brother Jason Kidd is finding ways to win.
Talk, girl.
And they just beat the Pistons, and the Pistons were on a winning streak.
Talk, boy.
But they're still finding ways to win, and they in a worse situation than the Pelicans.
Won't he do it?
Okay, Kyrie just went out season injury, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You lost all your bigs.
Sure did.
How many bigs do we have playing?
Technically none.
Well, we gonna go by what's on paper.
We got a big and a half. Misi is like he got the height,
but they have no. Their best player is Najee Marshall.
Mm.
Oh, you talking about them?
Yeah.
Supposedly our 8th best player, right? When he was on our team, right?
I mean, but I'm just saying. And you know what? Let me tell you something. I've seen his face. I've seen his face. That dude looks like, the shock that he had even with the Luka trade. The shock that he just has is still there, man. I mean, it's like it's like a deer looking at headlights when I'm looking at him. I mean, he just looks shocked. But you know what though? I mean, he's like, that dude is keeping it together. He's keeping it together because he's bothered by it. He is, but he's like, man, it's the next man up. Yeah, we dealing with injuries, but it's the next man up. And you know what? They still fighting. But what's crazy is that even with all the injuries they've been dealing with, they are ahead of the Pelicans. They ahead, y'all. I think that's remarkable because they got it bad. They dealing with a lot of stuff. I mean, at least we got, we ain't on the cusp of forfeiting any games, right?
Right.
You have bodies. You know what I'm saying? Because they just 6 tingling with 7 and 8. Because I think you have to have at least 7 on the bench or something. Is that right? Or is it 8?
I think it's 8.
Okay. Hey, man. Because they can't call nobody from the G League because of their cap space. Yeah, that stuff was all broken down because of the money that they paying out and all that stuff. So, I mean, shoot. I think that's remarkable. Because, man, if that was the Pelican situation, look, how much did you lose by? City points. 70 points.
It's terrible, man. 46 one night, 41 the other night. I just don't understand. Like when we custom the Pelicans 20-point losses, but to have a team to outpoint you by 41 means you're not competitive at all. There's no answers. Willie Green gets up there. He just doesn't say anything important. I mean, it's how the team is losing. They're not even competitive at all. No dog, no intelligence, dumb coach. It's just really appalling, man. So yeah, DC.
We ain't got a dog, we got a raccoon, Q.
He is a raccoon, bro.
Yeah, he
He
is.
definitely Willie Green. Now listen, man. I like Willie. I used to like Willie Green a lot until the losing kicked in, and it's just like if you're an honorable man, you'd be like, man, I'm about to step down. I want to see the team excel, and I'm not going to just sit here and take a check for nothing. I can't do it. He's not. Anytime
it was over for me after he was crying with the Phoenix Suns.
Well,
I was hoping it could turn around. I was hoping it could turn around after that. That's why we ain't never.
He was crying because that was Apex.
We were hoping it could turn around. Like, man, I was like,
when you have another man wiping another man's tears, that's a red flag.
That's only acceptable if somebody died. That's the only time that might be acceptable.
That's totally different from a man wiping his 4-year-old son's tears, okay? You know what I'm saying? Totally different.
I mean, well, technically he is.
No, with that aftershave and that nose and them lips popping out like that.
It is kind of my
Listen, I'm just saying, the only thing we gonna remember Willie Green when they finally do get rid of Willie Green by at the end of his tenure.
Absolutely nothing.
It's the guy with the big nose. That's all pretty much. You remember the coach with the big nose? We're gonna say, "Oh, that's Willie Green." Yeah.
You know
that's
that meme with that girl where she's going like this?
Yeah, I see that before. That's it.
Look just like her. They gotta be kin.
You get rid of Willie Green, man. That's what you're gonna remember. Because you damn sure ain't gonna be remembering much else, man. Because this is pathetic, man. 19-52, 2-8 over the last 10 games, and it's injuries is one thing, but competitiveness is a whole nother thing. Your team has to be.
You know what? He still had a chance, even with not having with injuries. He could have still won. There was games where they were in it. That's why I was like early in the season, man, the Pelicans can actually be like 500. Like, it doesn't have to be this bad, but because he is this bad, it's like that helped the situation even more. But I do want to say this. It's bad when the oldest player on the team comes out with that daggone headband looking like Elmer Fudd. You know what I'm saying? I was like, what is this?
Oh man.
Look, it happened with Klay Thompson. It happened with Jason Kidd. Y'all remember when Jason Kidd pulled out that headband?
Yeah. Like, damn.
Put it back on.
Yeah.
Man,
Brian had that mug.
DJ trying to send a hardcore message. Get me out of here. Get me out of here, mama.
and it's all right because we want you to leave.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, this turned bad, man.
Pelicans Twitter account, they had nerve enough to be like, okay, headband CJ.
Really? Holy shit.
When he hit a 3.
They so corny on there, man. Headband season.
What?
15 win-ass team headband season.
Oh, mercy.
They're trying.
Me.
They trying, man. They trying. It's just not working.
Oh, goodness gracious. That was crazy. Headband CJ. It's
Headband
like, we got to stop with these names. You know what I'm saying? Go TZ and, you know what I'm saying?
Marker. Yeah.
Bearded Z and
Go TZ is. I mean,
like
I think that would actually be pretty cool if it was winning.
Jose. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, man. Y'all don't gotta commentate what people got.
I don't think you deserve nicknames when you're losing. Like, if you're not doing nothing, memorable, you're not supposed to get nicknames.
This
That's right, DC. I'm gonna clap for that, brother. Clap for that shit, DC. You're right. Unless they mean nicknames that
they gotta be mean. They gotta be negative. You know what I'm saying? Like, you losers. Like, nicknames for that.
I can't believe.
George Foreman fighting the Pelicans right now. I don't think he's gonna win. George winning that handle business, man.
He stood flat-footed in front of him. That's what happened. As long as he was moving, he had a chance. But the moment he stopped moving and he stood in front of him, Big George says, "I got you."
He was tired, bro. He got tired.
See, because he was moving, he was moving side to side, and he got
like 41 or 43 or something like that.
Yeah, he got it back.
That was the oldest heavyweight champ, bro.
Yeah, that was the first time since he lost it to Muhammad Ali. He got it back in his 40s. People were saying that he couldn't get it. Remember, he was a marketing genius then because he would train and he would have hamburgers in each hand. And he would train with the hamburger. Yeah, he was a marketing genius, man.
Boy, George was something else, boy.
Yeah, he was trained with hamburgers. You could put George Foreman hamburgers. You can see he was standing with hamburgers in his hands.
It's somewhere, but I still got my George Foreman grill. That was
that's one thing I think everybody had. Every family had a George Foreman grill at some point.
And it sounded so good, George Foreman grill. You know what I'm saying? Look, and I think people took pride in that. Well, what you doing with my George Foreman grill? Look,
it was George was the reason though, because I remember the commercials. Like he was so like likable, and they was breaking it down. It's like, oh look, you catch the grease in the tray, and he just talking and stuff. Yeah. Man, them shits was selling like hotcakes, man.
They sure were, and you
must have made 20 different variations of the George Foreman grill.
Yeah, and that grease, boy. You see how it come down in that tunnel? I think that's the thing that got people. Oh shoot, I'm eating healthy. You know what I'm saying?
It was that, and it was George. Yeah, and without George, I don't think it'd have went nowhere.
Oh no, I believe that. I'm just saying, like I really liked it. Like everything made sense.
It did. I think it did work though. I mean, it didn't probably work as much as people thought, but it made you eat grilled foods, not the fried stuff, and that in itself is a success. Just doing that, so it definitely worked. They weren't all the way lying to you.
Yeah.
So there go one right here, DC Lex, when he was eating hamburgers. He had the McDonald's tray, and he was eating these hamburgers while he was training. Fighting because he re-imaged himself as a granddad, lovable granddad, was just having fun with it because they thought it was a joke at first. They thought when they set the Michael, because he beat a couple of guys, and
I wonder if you think he talked to Muhammad Ali about marketing or just personality, because his personality to me teetered more in that area of like a Ali without the teasing and insults. It's just really, really likable, jovial, cracking jokes, and he just kind of turned into the opposite of what people know him as.
They both had different dynamics,
Yeah.
Chuckster, I don't know how you started your day, or if you've gotten.
Go ahead, Lex.
Okay.
No, I was just saying, Muhammad Ali, like, because he was very marketable, but he really presented and talked about a lot of Black issues. And just there's a lot of things that you didn't even know that he did until when he passed away. So I mean, I think it's just different dynamics. They just, I don't know, man. I mean, you don't see this anymore with any of the boxers. Like those guys were like very, very marked.
It's not cool to have fun anymore, Lex. You got to be a killer.
You do, but it's like.
Having fun and laughing is, that's, and then you got that with fighting, like everybody got to be so serious.
Yeah, they had fun, but it's like when they stepped in that ring, when they behind closed doors, that wasn't no joke. It's like, dog, I'm dead serious, and they separated those two. You know what I'm saying? Because like you said, Ali, he did have a lot of jokes, but man, Ali was a poet. Man, he was spitting bars, man. Which is crazy, and just his being an advocate for him and that whole entire group, that picture that we see all the time with those athletes, with Muhammad Ali and Jim Brown, and I forget everybody that's in that picture, but I mean that was iconic, man. I mean these dudes were really cold, but I look at boxers now, you don't get this type of aura. That killer in the ring, and then, that marketability outside, and not just the marketability, but, it really stuck. It really hit like no other. So, Golly, man. It definitely go, miss both of them, But yeah, George Foreman. Yeah, he was he was that dude. He was that dude.
And I think people like him and Ali, that's what's missing now, man. Just the whole person, you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
everything's so serious now. I think that's why a lot of people like Tank too. When you talk about the boxing game, like Tank, he joke and play around a little bit. He's just a likable guy. But that's what made sports to me better. It's just like you saw a good story, like something that makes you want to root for that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, like and it wasn't like they were acting. It was kind of
they were being real
of their authentic self. And you like, oh, okay, wow, George Foreman, and he's the oldest heavyweight champ. He's trying to come back. He's got 15 sons named George. You know what I'm saying? He up there cracking jokes and stuff. Everybody got behind him, was rooting for him.
Right.
And Muhammad Ali, obviously his story is different, but it's still, he has so many topics in his life that just made you want to pull for him,
Yeah.
From when he was the youngest heavyweight champion, then they stripped him of his belts because he was anti-war and all. It's so many things. That's why he was people champ. He had so many obstacles that he let you see that people just, wanted to root for the guy and want him to win, man. Along with having a, awesome personality and bars, like you said, and jokes. I don't think it's just a different era and time, man. Things were more real. Everything.
Yeah, they were.
I don't know about that part right there. That's crazy. He just walked out there.
Look.
That's
how I wasn't ready.
What the hell is that?
You know what I'm saying? He was not ready at all.
What are you doing?
He wasn't ready. It's like, dog, I'm just out here to get paid. I mean, dog, it has to get to the 4th round before you get paid.
That's called a soup can, y'all.
He either just that garbage as a fighter, or he just took a dime.
This is what you call a human soup can. That's what
that's crazy.
But why do you put up your dukes and you didn't even block?
That's a cab driver.
You know what I'm saying? Like if you took a body blow, I'd have got it.
He half did it. Like, dog, like the purpose of putting your dukes up is so that you block the punch. You didn't block anything.
He hit him with uppercut. Why? Boom.
I mean, it's right down.
Because you put him up all you want, but all this
he
is
got him wide open, bro.
Yeah, he got him open.
Like
And George just seen open and hit him with. That's his best punch.
Yes.
He hit him with that uppercut.
Like,
Boom.
dog, what are you doing?
Boom. The referee was trying to grab him before he came with the right overhand.
I mean, this dude didn't even make.
That's a cab driver, ladies and gentlemen.
All his sweat came from
sparring
before the fight even started.
That man just was good, bro.
He had to yell that before he got hit, Q, because there ain't no other explanation, dog.
It's the
Come
soup
on
can.
and hit me, come on!
That's the soup can, my brother. That's what you call it.
Come on!
A cab driver. That's what they call it, brother.
The hell is that, man?
That's what you call them. But phenomenal, man. But rest in power to George Foreman.
Okay, this is what the Pels have brought us to family. We've spent 20 minutes talking about everything but the Pelicans.
Indeed, because they ain't shit to talk about. And how about this one, y'all?
I mean, let's be real. We Nick. We Nick. Yeah.
Okay.
We Nick. I mean, let's be real. We Nick.
For
we
what?
on deck. That you like baseball, we on deck.
They get
On
close
deck for what?
Yeah.
For what? That upper room, nigga. The upper room. Will Jesus.
Oh my goodness, that's black folks.
You know,
I love it. I do. You know how we do. You know how we do, man. When we just start talking and we start singing. You know what I'm saying? Just out of nowhere. Yeah.
Hey, but you know what's so real? This is so really weird. It's the fact that he talking to the Pelicans, man. He talked to the Pelicans support base.
We next.
But we right here, right now.
Yeah, I remember my son.
We Nick. I mean, let's be real.
We said Knicks. He said
we
Knicks.
on deck. You like baseball? We on deck. On deck for what? For what? That upper room, nigga. The upper room with Jesus.
Why he sound like Murphy, like his brother though? You know what I'm saying? He sounds straight up like his brother.
He sound like Charlie Murphy.
Yeah.
We on deck. We next. We next.
I'm like, man, y'all are
Next
brothers.
for what?
Oh, man.
What, nigga? Upper room. Well, he even rolled it, Lex. Well, Jesus.
Man, when he hit that run, look, that made me want to go get my tambourine. Woo!
Oh, man.
Tambourine, don't you?
That's too funny,
I
man.
be turning up my tambourine. I sure do. I be turning up my tambourine. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, man. Yeah, that's too good. Too good. Too good. Too good.
Goodness gracious.
All right. Listen, fam, we're going to get ready. Hey, listen, listen, man, we'll be back Sunday.
What?
Go ahead, DC. What you got, brother? Because you said wait. Go ahead, DC.
I mean, I would at least like to take at least 5 minutes to offer a solution.
Wait. Bro, we've been talking about everything else, brother. Well, go ahead, DC. The floor is yours, brother. You got it. Go ahead, bro.
Can
You
we
got it.
talk about a draft pick or something?
What?
Why? Why?
Why?
No, go ahead, DC. No, you're right. Go ahead.
No, you gotta sing it. You gotta sing it right. Sing like Michael Jackson.
It's all dead.
You talking about a draft pick but this is DC.
Like, look.
DC equals a Dirty Confessions. He was just doing Dirty Confessions an hour ago.
We can put some type of mummy, ghoulish type creature back together next to it, bring it back to life, you know?
It don't matter.
DC, go ahead, brother. Go ahead. What draft pick? Go ahead. What's on your spirit, my man?
It don't matter. It don't matter.
DC, can I show you a video representation of the Pelican season?
Go ahead, bro.
Ready to see it, brother?
Go ahead.
All right, here we go.
You know what I'm saying?
No fight. You got sent to the upper room.
You know what I'm saying? Why cry? You know what I'm saying?
When Jesus. You know what that is? The upper room, I tell you what, you die first, I'm gonna sing at your funeral. I'm gonna just bust up in the motherfucker and go to upper room. Let him shoot me. I don't give a fuck. They'll take me out.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna just bust up in the motherfucker and go to upper room. Let him shoot me. I don't give a fuck. They'll take me out singing that motherfucker. You crazy, Ray. Yeah.
All right, I'm done.
The upper room.
I want to ask something real quick. Okay.
Oh man. Oh my goodness. All right, DC, go ahead, bro.
One more 40-point loss, and whoever we try to draft just gonna go back to school. So they don't.
Yeah.
We're just gonna have to do a draft show with this a different move, bro. Look at this shit.
I hope it's
This is what the Pelicans got done tonight, brother. There was no fight in them today.
I apologize.
all right. Hey, DC.
No hope in
DC
him
dog. DC dog. Brother Slim has been really adamant about this.
What's up?
He wants you to bring out the Jamaican accent.
Uh-oh.
What?
Yes, the Jamaican accent.
I ain't mad enough. The Pels gotta lose by 40 one more time. And
You mean you're not happy enough? Hey.
it's too happy. Oh my bad. We had to repass, right?
It's gonna slow down, DC. Don't worry.
This sounds like something you listen to while you're in the line and get your food at the repass. It's about right. You know, everybody stop crying and stuff for a little while. They get a few smiles. You know what I'm saying?
Don't let them fool you, DC. Don't let them fool you.
I don't let them fool you. This shit over. This shit is over. Don't let them fool you. Okay,
all right, DC.
Well, he was going into some fighting.
Lexxah flowing with us, girl. Go ahead. Lexxah flowing with us.
I was getting it. Hey, let's go on and have a party up in here.
Say Marley, I actually ate some sweet potatoes from this place of Franklin, bro. And they put plantains in the sweet potatoes, Marley. I couldn't believe it.
Oh, you been on that, DC.
I couldn't believe it.
Come on, brother. You knew that.
I had sweet potatoes with plantains in it for the first time, man. And you know what happened?
Was it good?
I tried to go to a Pelicans game. Somebody gave me free tickets to a Pelicans game that night. The tickets didn't even work. I said, look at this.
DC, that's a sign of Bible thing on my brother.
I said, man, you know what? I could have just went in there because, you know, it was only like $20 for a ticket.
Oh my goodness, man. Y'all, DC, that was funny, bro. That was a good one.
Yo, I want to point out something. Y'all know who I saw out there on the court?
Oh,
Elfrid Payton?
Najee?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, are my eyes deceiving me?
No.
So you brought back Elfrid Payton
after y'all told him to.
Like,
remember what we talked about, Lex? Remember that?
Why didn't you just let Jamal Cain go and put him on the team from the get-go, man?
Is Jamal Cain still on the team? Is he?
Yes, he is.
Because we would have won more games, Lex. That's not in the plans.
You know who the last player on the road? You know the last guy on the bench is? It's Jamal Cain.
They want to see if they can possibly sign him or bring him back next year. I think they're giving him one last look or something. I don't know what else.
Who, Cain?
Be about. No, Elfrid Payton. He got to be in the plans for next year. Like, why else bring him back now?
Played against the Pacers and had like 21 assists. What else did you need to see?
It's just one game.
It's the Pelicans, Lex. They still collecting data.
Okay. You know what? I want you to stop.
Still collecting data.
They had 5 years of data on Zion, and they finally decided to use them the way we've been saying this year.
Jamal said Jamal Cain is an equipment manager too.
He is. I mean, he's the last man on the bench.
Oh my gosh!
What's the boy name playing? Timu Margie, DC. What's his name? Keon Brooks is his name.
He Timu Najee till he earned the name.
Yeah, he Timu Najee.
What he was making, he had a series.
We was hard because we was hard on Najee in the beginning. Remember that?
What are you doing, double dribbling?
I wasn't hard on Najee.
We was calling them. You had a name for him. What you call him?
Yeah.
I gave him the enforcers. I had the black enforcers.
Yeah.
You had a name for him. It wasn't so favorable in the beginning.
Yeah.
No, we was talking about his shoes because he wasn't playing. Yeah, because he would fall out all the time. Remember, he had a problem.
Najee had to earn his respect, man. Timu Najee can't come in here and just keep getting us all the name right stuff, man.
Yeah, Wishap Najee, man. It's Keon Brooks. Wishap Najee, that's it. But yeah. I remember because we had the black enforcers, we had the colorful ones when he was playing, when he wasn't playing correctly. But when he locked people down,
he got knife, and then we called him Najee. He had to earn it.
Yeah, to earn it. That's right.
If he Timu Najee, man, he got to go through the same, fraternization. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. Hey, listen, DJ he didn't mention no Keon Brooks. He talk about Carlo. He don't. DJ not one time that he ever said Keon Brooks
through the cracks.
Right. No, I don't think he's believes
good. If DJ don't believe in him, he damn
if DJ don't believe in him, I don't think he's the guy. I don't think he's the guy. Because DJ hadn't said anything about Timu Margie, man.
He didn't. He didn't.
Sure didn't. He says Carlo Makovic. He mentioned Reeves, but he don't talk about Timu Margie.
He ain't say nothing about Jamal Cain either.
That's true too. Jamal Cain, man, I don't think he's gonna be back next year. We'll see, man. Maybe
might
he
be
is.
on or something, man. We might have to listen to DJ, man.
I want to ask you a question. We kind of hit this on last stream, Big Q.
Mhm.
But one thing that I was saying is I feel like, looking at how things are right now and doing forward thinking into next season,
Mhm.
are the Pelicans closer to a rebuild in comparison to a win now?
Close to a rebuild.
And I feel the same way.
Close to a rebuild. Then close to a rebuild versus being competitive for a playoff spot. I would have to lean close to a rebuild because of the obvious. They don't have a coach.
Yeah.
They don't have. You need a coach, man. And Lex, look at this. Let me show y'all something here. The standings, and because I was looking at it and I was thinking about the West, just paying attention to just the West where we are, and span out anywhere. If you look at the West, the Southwest that we're in, all these people have gotten better, and we talked about this last year.
Yeah.
Talk about Houston. Houston was 500 last year.
Yeah.
They are 21 wins. They got they got 46 wins versus 25 losses. They're number one in the Southwest. They flipped it all. They're on a 9-game winning streak right now. They were a 500 ball club last year.
Yeah.
You remember they were close. We made the prediction to say, well,
one of the teams that surpassed the Pelicans.
Look what he's done.
Mm-hmm.
He's taken them their 4 wins off a 50-win season. And then you have Memphis, who just fell out, but they are where we thought they would be. They're back up there, 43-27. Dallas is having injury issues, but with all the injuries that's going on, they are still
doing well.
3 games, right? They're just 3 games under 500.
That's crazy.
And then San Antonio, who was the worst team in the West last year, are 30-39 despite missing several of their really good players, and they're 2-game winning streak, and they're 5-5 the last 10 games.
And San Antonio gonna be a lot better next year, man.
Yeah, they are. Then once Wemby gets better, I
Wemby, Foxy.
So you got San Antonio, Dallas, and the Rockets to contend with, man.
Yeah, all these teams, and that's just
maybe you think maybe the Pelicans are looking at this and maybe they bowing out?
Well,
I mean,
at least you would have to say that.
Are we looking to trade Zion and just kind of wait some of this out?
You know what?
No, ain't no trading Zion. Ain't no trading Zion because if you trade Zion, that's the end of David Griffin won't trade Zion because that means he's out of here. That's the one thing that gets him going if Zion gets traded.
You got a Rockets team. Those guys are young. So out of everybody, even with injuries, I don't think the Rockets come back down just yet, right? They got all young guys. No. They got them all under contract. If anything, they can move Fred VanVleet and add another piece. Kevin Durant could very well go over there or something. So you got them who I think going to be a winning franchise for at least the next 2 to 3 years. Dallas that bet the house on AD. Kyrie, is he under contract next year? Or is Kyrie a free agent?
Yeah, I think he may be a free agent. But I think with the way
he's happy in Dallas, though, isn't he?
Yeah, I think
they bet on him when nobody else would. So, I don't think he's going.
Go ahead, Lex.
I think the way that things have gone this season for Dallas, I think it's kind of clear, especially for their supporters, Dallas supporters and everything. Hey man, they got to do right by Kyrie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like I already messed up. We see how this season has turned out. Don't make a mistake. Don't do that. Do not do that. You better look out for that dude because when he shot those free throws with his Achilles, similar to kind of like Kobe, you know what I'm saying?
No.
It's like they was chanting MVP. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like that's all Dallas had.
They're gonna keep him if he want to be there, Lex. I don't think that's a doubt at all. They're gonna do right by Kyrie because they don't have a choice.
They don't have a choice.
They traded Luka.
You got it, but Nico, you got to make sure Nico know that.
They don't have a choice. They traded their franchise player.
Yeah, that's
the only thing they can. If you trade your franchise player to sell your fan base, you have to go all out and try to win
Kyrie.
now. You have to try to win now.
Yeah.
So they're gonna do right by him. But does Kyrie want to go back there? Is kind of what I was alluding to. But I think Dallas is gonna go all out. There's another place where KD can go. KD can wind up in Dallas.
But I do think he's. I see what you're saying. But I think he's pleased.
Then you got the Spurs, who got De'Aaron Fox with Wembanyama coming into his own, and we see what Stephon Castle is.
Yeah.
And then they probably I don't know what the cap space is, but they're usually pretty good at managing that. So ain't no telling who else winds up on the Spurs. So not only did these teams get better this year, I think all three of these teams are teams that's going to continue to get better going into the next offseason.
You see it. They've been aggressive. Look at this. These teams have been aggressive. It's like, with Memphis, all their starters were out last season. Man, they came back, man. Yeah, we need to remind everybody real quick. Because we got everybody back. They're back on top. Houston, and Mary alluded to this. We knew that with Ime Udoka down there, Houston Rockets weren't going to be staying down for long.
Right.
They and you saw it last season. Towards the end of the season, they were out of the playoff picture, but they made a huge run. Y'all remember that? Yeah. They made a huge run. They were winning. They were on like a 10-game, 11, 12 games, something crazy like that winning streak at the end of the season. And guess what? They took that into next season.
I don't Lex, that's very true, and I agree with you.
The Pelicans don't have that going on. That's why at least show us what the supporters have to look forward to.
What you talking about this year? Oh no, Lex, you crazy.
No, I'm saying
we got nothing to look forward to yet.
No, listen.
No, we don't.
But listen, Houston was out of the playoff picture, right?
Right.
And they went on a 10-12 winning streak towards the end of the season. Like they were really,
I would be mad as hell if the Pels did that.
But you know what though? But look at Houston now though. At some point in time, you want to stay dialed into losing because the Pelicans have not been winning for real.
I'm dialed into losing until Willie Green is fired.
And I'm not, and it don't matter. You know why? I know Big Q knows why. Because his hand is on that button, right?
It's getting close.
It has nothing to do with the win.
We got to take the comment down. See, Lex, please.
All right, Lex.
It has nothing to do with the wins and losses, but the details of the secret contracts. Aren't them secret contracts? It's a secret contract.
Facts.
And I don't want to hear, I don't want to hear nothing unless I want them. I know the details of the secret contracts.
That's pretty good, Lex. Hey, let's do this, fam, before we get ready to get out. Maul had a question that I'm pretty sure y'all gonna answer. He asked about the softest coach in the NBA. Is there another coach in the NBA softer than Willie Green? Lex, DC, what y'all think? Y'all got to think about this one. Is anybody softer than Willie Green?
Sharman.
In the NBA?
Oh, the NBA. Oh, I was thinking about all coaches everywhere.
I'm saying coach in the NBA.
NBA, hell
Look, we opened it up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm thinking about NFL. I'm thinking like
That's why I said Sharman.
I'm trying to think of the softest coach ever. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
see,
goodness, good.
That's what I was going for.
Soft like cupcakes.
Yeah.
Oh, I know one.
Who, Monty
Steven
Williams?
Silas.
You know what? I don't even think he was soft as Willie.
You know what? That really didn't sound right.
Shout out to J Block.
I don't think he was his song. I think he was actually had more backbone than Willie. He wasn't going to the podium. Think about this. Steven Silas was not going to the podium every night, talking about how proud he was of his guys and praising them and shit. Steven Silas got up there a few times mad and banging his fists on the podium and shit. Like he was mad. It wasn't fake mad, like you say. He was really mad. You know what I mean? Like he did cry, so he got that. Him and Willie share that, you know. But Steven Silas used to be over there on the sidelines looking. He had his arms folded, looking stupid. But he was looking mean, and you know he had a little bit more dog than Willie. But they ain't saying much. But you know,
to say the word dog, and it's like
he had some Chihuahua. Did I say that? He had some Chihuahua.
No pit bull.
No, hell no. Just all biking and ankle nagging. You were not at risk for any serious injury at all. It was just, you know, it was enough. You know, if a well-seasoned person might not know what they're looking at, they might get riled up a little bit. You know.
Mary said the coach of the Pee Wee League team.
Willie is a cat.
Goodness gracious!
No barking, no growling, none of that.
There's little cats. Are you talking about a kitty cat?
Yeah, a little kitty cat.
A little kitty cat.
Little kitty cat. Oh, just cute and cuddly.
No. Okay, so you went. No. I don't. No.
Well, I'll take the cute part back. He looked like a raccoon. He a cat that looked like a raccoon.
That didn't even sound right coming from you either. The cute little kitty cat, like, oh dang. Well, Tramal said the cat.
Hey, Willie's a likable guy. I was trying to be a little respectable.
Look,
but, you know.
Like Puss in Boots.
I was trying to say it in a nice way. Nah, Puss in Boots would beat the shit out of Willie.
That's awful.
You mean the movie character?
What? Puss in Boots would have his way with Willie. He would
have Willie jacked up on the wall, man. Willie bucking his eyes and shit, bro.
Getting beat up by a movie character is really pretty crazy.
That's why we at, Lex. It's pretty
That's
bad.
where we at.
Oh,
He by far the
Be with
softest.
you.
He by far the softest coach in the league, man, and it's a damn shame.
I think it go
we
beyond
need
the
to open
league,
it up
Q.
to college, man.
I think it's just like one of the softest coaches ever.
Yeah, he's
No league involved, just all leagues included.
no fight, no nothing. I mean,
I didn't see church league coaches with more aggression than Willie.
And Mary was saying this personally, but you know what? They be fired up.
Right, that's what I'm
They
saying.
be the first one to complain. He fouled me. He fouled me.
That's what
They
I'm
go back
saying.
and foul somebody down on the other end. That wasn't no foul. That wasn't no foul. But man, and then they got their belly popping out, walking down the court.
I just know like a good coach. You know what I'm saying? In a losing season like this, man, they would have been losing this shit all year. They'd have had so many ejections, so many texts. Willie,
Can you zoom in on
did
his-
Willie even did he get ejected?
He's
at
not
any
trying
point
to
this
lose
season?
money. He's trying to keep his money in his pocket.
what he said. He said,
Well, you know what, Lex? I'll tell you this.
Mm-hmm.
The mind is powerful.
Yes.
So whatever you fear will come to your ass anyway. So while he trying to keep his money in his pocket because he's scared to lose money, he's gonna lose his
Where's his
goddamn
faith?
job and lose all his money. Dummy.
You know
Damn,
what?
DC.
I was waiting for the punchline. I was like, okay, all right, you better speak that, DC. Speak your truth.
It's stupid. You're trying to keep money in your pocket, but if you were a coach that stood up for your guys and actually had
dog
their back,
in.
do you know, idiot, that you could coach for maybe 10 years? You know what I mean?
Talk to him, DC.
Did you
Look at him.
know if you
Tell
stood
him.
up for your guys and you maybe
Yeah.
lose a little money now, you could have got a way bigger contract later, dummy?
No, no.
Damn, DC.
He wasn't gonna
That was
get
the
that.
worst. That was the worst thing I've ever heard Willie Green say behind a podium. Q, and he just said all type of horrible
He
shit.
said all kind of stupid shit. Yeah, you
That
ain't
was
lying.
the worst.
Okay, Big Q, can you take that picture off? It's getting on my nerves.
Well, Willie holding his hands up. Like, why didn't you call Zion? Give him that foul.
It's like, and he always does that to the ref. Like,
it don't work, bro.
I'd rather you punch air than do that, dog. Come on, man. You look.
That's a non-aggressive stance that the referees tolerate.
Can you imagine how much that will fire up Zion, especially
And
a player like
let
Zion?
you know that you're a ref.
If he did like what coach
I
used
would
to do
tee
that,
him
man?
up just for making that face.
He did the Bobby Knight thing. Q. He went over there to the ref and started fussing at him and getting all riled up. Like you know how fired up that'll get the team, and how scared that'll possibly get a ref. Like, man, we're really crazy. They might call a shit right for 10 games straight.
But I'm saying that even if he did do that, y'all,
It'd be fake.
thrown out of the game, his people. But I'm saying his people would pay his fine. Like, you don't think Zion Williamson and all them guys would pay Willie's fine? So what you talking about keeping his money in his pocket? Don't you understand how this goes? You stand up for the players, they stand up for you. But that's why Willie Green should get up out of here. He don't have no connection to these players.
Willie, a millionaire that shop at Goodwill, bro. That's just his mentality.
Do the stanky face. Do the stanky face. Do the stanky face. You know what I'm saying? That's a new song right there.
Yeah, Willie be in
TJ Maxx talking about this too expensive.
You know what? I'll go even further than that. He be up at Dollar Tree.
Will it be at Dollar Tree haggling on the prices, trying to get them?
Y'all gonna make me create a picture with Willie Green and Dollar Tree, like with something in his hands.
Look,
with something in his hands, and it's a Dollar Tree behind him, and y'all gonna mess around and make me do it.
Because he want to keep his money in his.
Y'all gonna mess around and make me create a whole little graphic with Willie Green standing in Dollar Tree, and I'm gonna put something in his hands like some pine sol or something, and him saying, "Why is this so high?" Let's go. We go.
Just put his face over. You remember Chris Rock from "I'm Gonna Get You, Sucker"? How much the rest? Oh, just give me. Just let me lick one for 50 cents.
Stacy, man.
You know Chris Rock when he said, "What was
it? That's I'm gonna get you something."
See everything that he doing, and it's like, man, that's crazy though. You know what? I don't want Griff to hire the next.
Boy, you ain't lying, Marley. Marley said,
I don't want
use a straw to suck out a water bottle. He definitely that type of dude.
You know what? That's creepy. That's really creepy, man. Dang, that's pretty low. Where he from again?
There you go. Play the audio cue. This Willie Green,
I haven't seen that movie in a long time.
Pissed Isaac Hayes off.
And those big brothers too. This dude came in trying to hustle the, you know what I'm saying? Like, wow. And then he gonna do it with a black business. Oh, golly, man. Yeah, that's classic right there. Jim Brown and Isaac.
Get some money in my pocket.
Goodness gracious. Yeah, he wasn't trying to support no black business. Hey, y'all support black businesses correctly. Okay?
He was trying to give him 65 cents, Lex.
That is a prime example. No, that's a prime example. Look, we ain't doing that to all these other corporations and stuff.
Oh,
when
my
we go
goodness.
to these black businesses, we need to do that's a prime example. I'm being serious.
One rip.
Support us.
Oh my goodness.
Dang, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like, uh-huh.
Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
You know
Yeah,
what I'm
that was
saying?
too good. That was too funny. Hey, look, we got to get on out of here. Listen, fam.
Hey, you do something for me though, real quick.
Yeah,
That same movie with Keena with that chick, and she starts taking off a wig, taking off my arm.
That's the same movie.
I That part. Go to that part.
All right.
Because that right there was sinister.
Man, Willie Green's so cheap, he go on Groupon and ask for a discount.
Oh, goodness gracious.
What part was it, Lex? Hold on. Let me see.
It was in the back of the truck. Was it like in the middle of the movie?
What was the chick name?
I don't know, but look, she started taking out too much stuff.
That's your girl from, isn't that your girl from the Boondocks?
Oh, goodness.
I think that's the same lady who voiced over for the Boondocks. That ain't Regina? That wasn't Regina. That wasn't Regina. You're right.
Yeah, she
Damn,
was a
what's her name, man? I can't remember that girl's name.
Hey, she would tell you everything. So that's kind of similar to Chicks on Today.
Oh, that's your girl from In the Heat of the Night. Yeah.
Well, she ain't had no hair. She ain't had no legs. Her arms was gone. Everything. She started taking off everything.
Oh, goodness gracious. You got to put on the sound.
I'm glad to get these off. No, not that. Not the tits. Please don't. This voluptuous ass of mine. Guys, I was getting kicked out of this one. Oh God, just so much better. I know you do too. You see, you. No way. I have got to. Oh please, Jasmine, come on. Don't make me hop after you.
Oh, too good. Too good.
Dang.
Too
and then
good.
you went to Willie's face.
Annie Marie Johnson. Thank you, Slim. That's Annie Marie. Yes. She was on, y'all remember she was on she was Roger's girlfriend on What's Happening Now. I don't know if y'all remember that. She was Roger's girlfriend.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. All right, but anyway, with that being, I hope y'all listen, screw hope.
Willie Green stank for his ass.
I appreciate y'all being here tonight, man. Much love to y'all, man. I hope throw that out. I know y'all had fun tonight in today's stream. Usually when the Pelicans lose by 40 points or more, it's not much of a show. So I hope y'all damn it. I know y'all enjoyed tonight's stream.
Damn,
Please
you can get high again?
bro, sometimes it happens, my brother. Listen.
Of a 41-point loss right there.
That's the effects. That's what happens. So y'all hit the like button for us.
Make it a little delusional, huh?
Well, it does make it delusional. And your team is what 18 wins against 50. What are we?
19. Come on now, you got to get that extra win in. Every win counts.
1952 seems like a bad year for people. 1952.
Of what?
That's the wine.
The Pelicans record.
That's the wine CJ was drinking on. 1952.
Oh, I thought y'all were going back to the year 1952. I'm like, dog, I wasn't there.
1952 is the Pelicans record.
I'm sorry.
On the way to 1956.
And Stacey said I wasn't born yet, Big Q. I was like, dang, well, I wasn't either. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. 1952.
I'm like, what?
Damn, we couldn't even win enough games to get to Lex's birth year. That's crazy. That's crazy.
DC, you got what, 13 games left? So I mean, it's still plenty of time.
They ain't gonna make it to any of our birthdays.
That'll be 1970. Well, no, that'll be 1971. If they lose to 13, man. So
we rooting for you, Q.
Y'all hit the like button, man. Y'all hit the subscribe button, man. Sub up to the Pelican Postgame Report, fam. These are not easy streams, but we make it look good, man, because you guys are here. We're having fun, man, on this Friday night. Listen, man, Pelicans are 19-52. We'll be back Sunday for the Pelicans matchup.
Fire Willie Green.
That will be, absolutely. Fire Willie Green. Please fire Willie Green. Next matchup, Pels face
David Griffin.
Detroit Pistons on the road before we come home against Philly, Golden State, and Charlotte for the home game.
Excommunicate Dennis Lauscher.
And
Hey, Gail, go on and get rid of Gail too. Bye. Supporting some jacked up stuff. What's she supporting, Big Q?
All kind of stuff, man. You need an exorcist for her ass. So yeah, exercise her. Get
She gonna go down. She gonna go down with the Catholic Church and all that.
Dang,
She go over there and kiss the man ring. They do that from time to time.
Wow.
No, you ain't seen that before. They do that. They was doing that with Tom Benson.
They kissing that thing. You know what I'm
go
saying?
and kiss his ring. A lot of people do that over there.
Kiss the ring of a dawn.
They kiss his ring. They kiss his ring.
I ain't kissing nobody.
He told him he joked with him. He's sick right now, but he joked with him and told him that Tom Benson had the Super Bowl ring on, and he told him, your ring bigger than my ring. That's what the Pope told Tom Benson. He had a Super Bowl ring on. Pope has a ring on. He said, your ring bigger than my ring.
So what does that mean? He wanted a bigger ring?
Now this is an observation he made, that he made. So yeah, that was just something that caught me in the press. I heard.
I don't know. That kind of sound like a soft push up, brother.
You're like, hey man,
you been kissing my ring all these. Your ring bigger than my ring.
That's like you got to check in when you go to your whatchamacallit and say, hey man, your ring bigger than my ring.
You gotta bless me with a big ring, huh?
And he look at him, and next thing you know, the guy taking his ring off and giving it to him. That's how it worked. All right. Anyway, we're gonna get on out of here. Listen,
you want to keep getting blessings, don't you?
Are we opening up the stream? Yeah, we spent a while since
we'll do it on we'll do it on Sunday. We'll open it up on Sunday night and do that. Well, it's because it's an early game. The game on Sunday is at 2 p.m. So for all our calling people, please join us on our Sunday stream at the end of the game. Well, it's a 2 p.m. tip-off time in Detroit. By the time the game will be over around 5 o'clock, we'll open up the stream for the family members to call in. Matter of fact, it'll probably be one of the streams where we actually live, where when I'm there and everybody's here, and then we can hit you with the link during the game so you can kind of chime in the game. So we'll have
still feel free to come if you was at church and you didn't see the game. The Pelicans gonna lose, so you already know.
DC,
bring your tambourine.
Yeah, you still come in here.
I'm bringing my tambourine.
Talk about the game. Just imagine what you saw last time when they played the Pistons and used that. We'll fill you in on the rest. What's going on with you, Lex? You going to Wakanda? Wakanda forever? Are you about to?
You're so funny. I just said that I was gonna be bringing my tambourine.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was up there talking.
Yeah, you were talking. Yeah. All right, y'all.
Well, Lex, we're gonna end the stream with some good church.
We got a Matlock music, man. We got Willie up there.
Oh yeah, we showed it.
We're gonna bring it back on the next one.
It was an investigation.
We're gonna end it with a little church.
Play the happy one.
Inspirational.
And the Perry Mason.
Right. Yeah, the Perry Mason.
Oh Lord, stop it. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
You got your tambourine, Lex.
Okay, no, we ain't doing all that. There we go.
All right.
Oh, dang, she's doing something.
Okay. She got a little sauce with her.
Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah. Oh, you better get it, girl. Hit that beat. Hit it. Woo! Yeah. Hey, I got power. Come on. Come on, boy. Woo! Shoot. Man, we gonna have a time on Sunday. You hear me? Woo! Get that music ready.
We're gonna holler at y'all next time, man. Much love. Go Pels. Peace, y'all. Peace.
You're listening to the Pelicans Postgame Report on the PRO Media Network for all things Pelicans.
Perfect. Fly Pelicans, fly Pelicans, fly Pelicans. And I tell them that. Birds of a feather, fly down, I'm a Pelican forever. Pelican forever. Ain't gon' lie, I feel flyer than I ever been. We stay ballin', this New Orleans, I'm a Pelican. Going down in the nest, wild, wild west. Come in town and you best, show us some respect. 3-point threat, I better make it rain. If it's up, then don't jump stupid like your ankle sprain. Always said, never hate the player, hate the game. Jumper where the dame late, punch a train. Post game, Big Q, talking about business. Bird gang, YouTube, they ain't flocking with us. Lock up the division mission, get into the finals. Finish competition, then it's going win the title. I know this flyer than you can get. Such a threat that the refs just might call a tag. You could double, you could press, but you can't check. Right, left, slide by you like a Eurostep. Fly Pelican, fly Pelican, fly Pelican. And I tell them that birds of a feather flock together. Fly down, I'm a Pelican forever. Pelican forever. And never, and never, and never, and never, and never, and never. Say birds of a feather flock together. Yeah, fly down, I'm a Pelican forever. Pelican forever.
TheWhoThatDaily.com. That's right, TheWhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who That and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, TheWhoThatDaily.com is your site. TheWhoThatDaily.com for the sport Who That in all of us. That's right, the Pro Shop is the platform store where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is in the description section below. And remember, it helps the platform continue to grow. Check out the Pro Shop and Who That too.